All right, welcome back to the channel, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. This is something, sort of a rabbit hole that I've been suggested to check out about 1,000 times at this point. One of the many Dynamo videos, or actually this is a whole playlist. But yeah, there's been a lot of Dynamo videos that people are like, this is a must see. And then this whole series, it's like 30 videos, I think. It's called, let's see, The Tragedy of the Detroit Pistons. Now, Dynamo is a Detroit Pistons fan, and as most of you know, they had a historically bad year last year. So I kind of wanted to go down the rabbit hole and see what this journey was like for him. So yeah, I'm not gonna like sit here and blab a bunch. I want to see what this is all about with you guys before I comment. And yeah, as always, I'm gonna link the original Dynamo. I guess per video, I'll link the Dynamo videos that I'm displaying here, or I might just link the whole playlist. Honestly, I'll probably just link the whole playlist, make it easy on everybody. But I'll stick that down in the description as always. Everybody else, please leave a like to this video. Let's check it out. Let's see what this is. Here we go. First video is called Pistons fan reacts to Monty Williams signing. All right, that's taking my old coach Monty from the Phoenix Suns, who we had a lot of success with, and it was part of us blowing up the team. We got rid of Monty, we got rid of Chris Paul, and then we basically surrounded Devin Booker with a bunch of people he's never played with, including Kevin Durant now and Bradley Beal, and it's a tragedy over here too, man. So let's see how this goes. Here we go. No. Yes. This is funny in hindsight.
I'm so happy. Oh, yes.
I bet by the end of this series, he's begging for him to get fired, even though I would take him back.
Oh my God! After that draft took years off my life. I swear to God, I was plotting on the downfall of many individual in the NBA, but no more, because this is an amazing consolation prize. Monty Williams, the man who turned the culture around in Phoenix, is coming to Detroit. Oh my God! And he's coming here on the biggest contract in NBA history for a coach. Now, did we overpay for him?
Yeah.
Probably. But Monty Williams was heavily sought after by many different NBA organizations. He said he was going to take this year off. Teams began to rescind their offers because they say, okay, yeah, he's going to take some time off, get away from the game. But Detroit said, no, I refuse. No means yes. We need you. And if you couldn't tell already, yes, I am a fan. I live here. It's my team.
Yeah.
The Pistons of old, the bad boy Pistons in the 80s. And then you had a resurgence.
Yeah, I know.
With the going to work Pistons. We need something like that back. We need to return to prominence. We didn't have a mayor for a number of years. We didn't have a mayor. The police department would leave us on hold. How many times do I have to say that? Like, do you know how bad that is? You call 911 and they say, please hold. They even had the hold music too on a 911 call.
Oh, man.
You know how bad that is? Like, the ops are going to wait for you to get back on the line with them. That's what we have to be through. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of the disrespect to Detroit. Poverty franchise. Oh, poverty franchise. I was like, yeah, but we won championships.
Poverty.
What's the matter with you?
You can't say Detroit is a poverty franchise, and a lot of people don't understand that the Suns have never won a championship, yet we're always kind of in the talks. We wouldn't be considered a poverty franchise, but if anybody is, it should be us. And maybe Minnesota? Because, yeah, I can't think of anything else off the top of my head, but yeah, we haven't won jack. You guys, in my lifetime, Pistons fans, you've won 3 in my lifetime. I would take 3 over 0 any day of the week.
Not to mention that Malice in the Palace shit. We're still getting flack for that to this day.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody tell me, how does it make sense when a team jumps into your stands and beat up your fans, but yet it's your fault? I've still been hearing that. Detroit, this is a horrible place. How you punch fans in the face, but it's the fans' fault? If it had been any other city, you wouldn't be hearing that. The hell was that? Sounds like a gunshot outside. But anyway, we are one of the few teams that can say that they beat on many different occasions the GOAT himself. Now, I don't agree with the ways in which they did it with the Jordan rules and stuff of that nature. However, a win is a win. And to do so back to back would have been damn three if it wasn't some egregious call in, I believe, the 1990 finals. And after Dwayne Casey's departure, we need a new voice to reinvigorate effort, energy, grit in the locker room. We need to get back to our identity being a high caliber defensive team. And Monty Williams can do that. I believe.
Oh man, I wish I watched this back when this happened a year ago. Because Monty was never going to be that guy, Dynamo. Monty is a great offensive mind, and he's also like a great peacekeeper, I guess, as a leader. Like very calm, very respectful to the players. He doesn't have that defensive grit mind that the Pistons are so famous for. And I agree with you about the bad boy Pistons. I much prefer how you guys did it in 04. That was very respectable. Like one of the most respectable, dirtiest, grittiest championships I've ever seen won. And you guys did not bend any rules that time around. It was fair and square, just good, solid, amazing defense, great leadership, great coaching, top to bottom. You guys were awesome. Yeah, those body slams and I'll just be real. Bad boy Pistons, y'all were focusing so much on injuring the players. It was just too far. That wasn't basketball anymore.
You can do that. Now, I did see some Sun fans weren't too appreciative of the job that he did in coaching in the Denver series, and few Suns fans say he got out-coached by Mike Malone. There's definitely an argument to be made there. I'm not going to try and defend Monty Williams just because he's come to Detroit and I'm like, no, he was amazing. The team failed him. I'm not going to say that.
No, it was a combination. That and also in the finals against the Bucks, we did feel like Monty got out-coached. Like we didn't change our game plan. That was the problem. Monty was a fantastic regular season coach. In the playoffs, he got exposed. I'll just be real. And I'm saying that as a dude who misses him. I didn't want Frank Vogel here. You know, I would take Monty back in a heartbeat right now. Just saying it how it is. He gave us some good years. But yeah, in the playoffs, he did not. It was twice that he did not really alter game plans when we've obviously been beat. And that's how we got eliminated. Just think about how Giannis was scoring at will against us in the finals. We didn't change our defensive strategy on him once. So most Suns fans just threw him right under the bus and hated him. But I saw that he gave us more than he took away. I thought he was a positive piece, a positive coach for us. Maybe get a new assistant coach around him that's more defensive minded. I thought we could have built around Monty into coaching as far as the coaching staff goes, because he's a good dude.
I do think when it comes to wanting to be there, which team wanted it more? Denver wanted it more, and they were the far better team. I don't think there was too much coaching one could have done to get over that hump that is Jokic and Jamal Murray, especially when you have little to no depth coming off of the bench. But of course, that doesn't excuse the fact that Monty Williams didn't call a timeout when the Nuggets went on a 15-0 run or something like that. He wasn't really present, I guess, in that ending stretch. I don't know if he just called it a day or waved the white flag and figured, yeah, there's nothing I can do here. There's a red flag or two to be thought about or seen with Monty Williams, but this is a young team that we have in Detroit. I don't know if a lot of you even pay attention to any of Detroit's games, but I've watched pretty much every single game this season. I see what we have here. There's some great potential we have in Cade Cunningham. He'll come back. He'll be fully healthy. He got taken out very early in the season because he had to have season-ending surgery. Then we have Jaden Ivey, who there were many people who were kind of questioning why we didn't get Jalen Green, and he's like a pseudo version of Jalen Green, but I think he's a more efficient version, and he plays off of Jalen Duren extremely well. Jalen Duren is like a baby Dwight Howard almost. He could do some amazing things. The man is only 18. He's 6'11", and I've seen him average a double-double. Just looking at the growth throughout the season has been great. We got James Wiseman as well. We've got Marvin Bagley. There's a lot to be excited for here in Detroit, especially with the 5th pick. I hope.
Oh, this is bad. Dynamo has a lot of hope for. He has so much hope. I'm so sorry, Dynamo. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not really laughing at you, but I felt the way that you feel that you felt during this. And to know how this goes, oh man, I just got to keep going. Oh,
Cam
man.
Whitmore's, I think he would complement Cade well as Jaden Ivey and Duren. He just slots in.
Yeah, it's gonna go great.
Far easier than some of the other picks that are available at 5. So I'm just really excited. I'm happy that we were aggressive in getting a coach who's big time, who at least has the resume to back up the contract that he's getting. And he's going to not be put in the hot seat for a few years because this is still a growing team. This is one of the youngest teams in the NBA. You're going to have a year or 2 years where there's not going to be much expected out of you other than win more games. We're not really thinking you're going to be a playoff team or play-in, but there has to be progression year to year. And there's no rush with developing players. You don't want to stunt people's growth or mess them up in a way that they just aren't able to develop the way that they should because they're under the knife and under a microscope.
I'm sorry, just for those of you who don't know, Monty Williams got fired after that first season with Detroit. Record was 14-68, and they had a 28-game losing streak last year. Yeah, you'd think with a contract like that, you wouldn't fire your coach after one season, but it happened.
Constantly. So I'm very excited for next season. A healthy Cade, a better Cade. He's going to be in his 3rd year. We're going to see Ivy and Duren in their 2nd year.
Yeah.
Ivy made tremendous improvement.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great.
From the beginning to the end of the year, as well as Duren. There's a lot to be excited about. I'm thankful. To Tom Gorse, thank you so much for being aggressive in this. This tells me that you guys genuinely want to win.
Yeah, they just don't know how to win yet.
Take the next step, and hopefully Monty can get us there. So thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Did you see any of the Pistons games this year? Are you not familiar with the previous coaching situation with Dwayne Casey? Do you think this is something good, or do you think this is something that could potentially look pretty foolish for the Pistons going forward? I hope not, because I can see people already, oh, you overpaid for a coach, and now look what happened. So, yeah, just tell me what you have to say below. Like, comment, subscribe if you're new, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right, let's watch the next one. I think you guys should have kept
that
him.
was in Utah. Okay.
Sasser again, and he finishes it.
All right, so this one's called Detroit Pistons Are on the Rise. Oh, boy. Let me like this one, too.
Breaks the record for this summer league.
Oh, my gracious. Box out. Ooh.
Hayes. Ivy off the curl. Up top, the slam. Boy, an impressive way to start this.
The post 200.
Oh, man.
Rebounds.
Poor Dynamo. He's watching Summer League, getting all hyped.
Detroit starting to come alive.
You have anything else left in the bag? I mean, a 40-piece here to close out Summer League. How'd you do it?
Detroit basketball.
Let's get excited. Oh, we just stay high.
Hello, everybody. Did you see that boy drop 40? I know I did. Twitter saw it as
40-piece chicken
Those
mini.
who are new to the channel may not know this, but Commissioner Dynamo is a Detroit Pistons fan. He is a Detroit native.
Yes, sir.
He also likes talking about himself in the third person, as he's doing right now.
Bob
He's a
Dole.
weirdo. I won't fault anyone for not paying attention to Detroit as of late. We haven't made the playoffs since 2019, first round exit there, and we haven't made the conference semifinals since about 2008, so it's like 14, 15 years ago. But allow me to be the first person to tell you, if you haven't been in the know, the Detroit Pistons are on the rise.
Oh.
We are coming. In 2021, we drafted Cade Cunningham. He's had some injury woes. He only played about 12 games this season. He had to undergo season-ending surgery on his shin, I believe. And majority of all the time that he's missed up until late was related to that shin. It was something that was bothering him in college as well. Now he's gotten it completely taken care of, and he's poised to return for the beginning of the 2023-2024 season, which will technically be his second season since he missed the majority of the previous. He's 6'7" at point guard. He can see easily over his defenders, taller than your average point guard. He's a great facilitator. He's got great mid-range game. And at the time of the 2021 draft, it was the consensus that he was the most complete, polished player in the entire draft class. There were a few worries concerning his game when it came to his motor, which is funny as they call him motorcade, but I guess they feel as though he's not as aggressive as he should be, which is something that's very irritating for me, not for him specifically, but for players who just aren't aggressive and you've got all these physical gifts. And they also talked about his shot not being exactly where it needs to be. He only shot about 31% from behind three-point range, but he's worked a lot on his shot in the time that he's been off. I could tell he's been itching to come back. He's been courtside watching a lot of the games. He put on a lot more weight as well. I don't know how he's a vegan. How he put on the weight that he does. I don't know how he does that. I'm not a nutritionist or anything, but I couldn't be no vegan.
I mean, some protein, like protein shakes and stuff like that. I guess he's got to have a lot of them to make up for it. But I don't know. I never really hear too many vegan professional athletes. I'm sure there's a lot out there, though.
The meat.
Pause.
The following year, we added Jaden Ivey, and there were many who wanted Jalen Green to go to the Pistons, but Jaden's game is somewhat similar to Jalen Green, and he's shown more growth in his tenure with the Pistons because at the beginning, he wasn't in any way, shape, or form a facilitator. Nobody thought he'd be somebody who's setting up other players and things, but after watching a majority of the games this year, I've seen him grow as a passer. I've seen him be able to run the floor. He's been able to see guys in open spots. Talents that people didn't think he would develop or really need to develop playing alongside Cade. But that's
okay, I don't want to be this guy, but I mean, this is too heartbreaking to watch right now.
Got these three.
Because he is so full of hope at this point.
Whatever they wanted.
Yeah, he's so full of hope at this point. NBA does small markets dirty is the next one. I want to go to the next one. Detroit stand up. The Pistons are back. Okay, yeah, I want to move on to the next one.
The 2023-2024 NBA regular season schedule has finally been released. And with the season just around the corner, it's not exactly around the corner. It's like if you see a McDonald's, but then you see the M, you're like a block away. It's like, what am I talking about? The Detroit Pistons are my team. You should know this if you've read the commissioner's biography, New York Times bestseller, by the way.
I'm
a native local of the city. I was born in the... Wait, I'm not finishing that sentence. The Pistons have done some pretty good things with their roster. We got a new coach, an elite coach in Monty Williams. We added two great additional young talents to the team, being Asur Thompson and Marcus Sasser. And our boy Cade is back, and I've seen too many NBA fans discount his skills just because he was injured. He's looking like he never left. He's better, he's stronger, he's faster.
Cunningham was dominant for the select team in scrimmages on Friday and Saturday.
I added that there just to back up what I'm saying, because I know y'all probably like, oh, he's hyping up, boosting up Detroit. They ain't gonna be good. No, you heard that, man. He said he was dominant. Long story short, I'm very excited for this upcoming season, not just for the season itself, but for my Pistons to see us grow, to see us improve. The lot of you will bear witness to the restoration of Detroit basketball.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Dynamo.
Look at that schedule.
You poor dude. You're so hype about this.
Fucking thing sucks!
Because fuck them, that's why.
Rigged. Why? They don't want us to win. They don't want us to be great.
With the 5th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select.
That man Silver can't even say our name right.
Pistons.
He didn't mess up on anybody else's name except ours. Whatever. I'm digging too deep into this. Why is the schedule bad? Some of you who may be watching, you may be looking at your schedules of your respective teams or your favorite teams and be like, oh, ours is just as bad. No, it's not. No, it's not. Let me tell you why. Us only having 2 televised games, I'm not in disapproval of exactly. We were the worst team last year.
You were the worst team again. So that was a good financial business decision.
Though one would think with your smaller market teams, you'd want to televise them a bit more so casuals can become ingratiated with the players. They can get to know the players and not just have it be their home team and their home city knowing about them. The casual fan didn't even know who Giannis was until he literally won the MVP. And people to this day still can't pronounce this man's last name.
The poopo.
So televised games, whatever, let's put that aside. We get 15 back-to-back games this upcoming season, more than any other team in the NBA.
Oh, wow.
And over half of those games are against teams with title aspirations, heavy hitters of the NBA.
Yeah, it didn't matter, Dynamo. It didn't matter no matter what schedule you had. Okay. All right. I didn't expect to kind of browse through, but I really want to get focused on when the regular season starts and reality starts sinking in. This might be a long one. I'm going down the rabbit hole.
The 2023-2024 NBA regular season schedule has finally been released. And with the season
Oops. We just saw that. Okay, Detroit stand up.
White out to Marvin Bagley, the third for 3. Good read by Cade Cunningham. Glass getting a second opportunity, reversing the basketball, creating a one-on-one opportunity for Jusuma.
Okay, so he's happy in the beginning. Dynamo, did you guys win the first couple of games last year? Either way, it looks like you guys were playing some solid ball the first couple of games. Aww. Bro, this is going to break my heart because I like you, dude. This is going to break my heart watching all this.
We're waiting.
Oh, damn, the video started. I'm sorry, I was basking in the sunlight. I apologize to all of you who were expecting me to have this video up much sooner. I did try my damnness. Hours trying to get this video up, but for some reason, YouTube wanted to copyright this. Imagine a Detroit Pistons game getting hit with multiple copyright claims. It got to the point I said, I don't care if it's monetized. I just need to get this out there. Then it blocked it in the Western Hemisphere.
Dude, I know. I hate that. I hate it. There's so many videos that never make it because they just get blocked globally. And like, there's nothing I could do. Like anything I do to appease YouTube, they just stay blocked globally. It blows my mind.
You know what? I don't get it. I don't understand it. YouTube doesn't want me to be great.
They want you broke. They want you miserable. They want you unhappy.
But I won't let them. Also, happy 19K day. We're in the neighborhood stretch to 20K. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your pet hamster to subscribe.
Oh, man, congrats. You're at 40-something now. 40, almost 45. Let's go.
So if you guys ever wonder why a video didn't upload when you thought it would, or I've gone dark and disappeared, 95% of the time it's YouTube related. So now let's get into the very thing that you came here for, the Pistons. We had to play against the Heat for our first game. Our first 2 games were away games. And even though we lost to the Heat, we did such a great job throughout the game and staying in it against Jimmy Butler. The only thing that did us in were turnovers. The turnovers were just crippling in every sense of the word. You can't win a basketball game turning the ball over as many times as we did. But I know those are growing pains. We did better taking care of the ball against Charlotte as well as against the Bulls last night. And can we talk about P.J. Washington acting the hell up right here? What is this? What in the 80s basketball? Who do you think you are? He thought Isaiah Stewart was Brittany Renner. The announcers were talking, so, oh, he was frustrated all night. Well, you mad because you didn't pull out? Don't get angry at us. As a matter of fact, change your name while you're at it. Anybody named Washington couldn't act this undemocratic. Jalen Duren's like, what's gotten into him? What's wrong with Guy? That's that 18-year contract anger. Ain't got nothing to do with us. You need to keep yours to yourself. Anyway, let me get back
Oh,
to
the marriage anger,
Let me
18-year
congratulate Zach
contract.
LaVine for an amazing and tremendous display of basketball last night. He just couldn't miss. He came out the gate swinging. He was on fire the second the ball touched his hands, and he ended the game with 51 points, which apparently tied Kevin Durant for the most done in our arena. When they put this up on TV, I was shaking my damn head because I was like, look at the main big three of the Brooklyn failed Nets.
Dude, Blake Griffin scored 50 points with the Pistons? Fuck. I didn't know that.
Absolutely torched us so many different times at home. Then another statistic was shown that made me feel so much better because Mr. Jalen Duren over here now passes LeBron James on a list of teenagers to achieve a double-double. The majority of the NBA world doesn't yet know who Jalen Duren is. They haven't become familiar with him, but you soon will. He's definitely going to be an all-star sooner rather than later.
Oh, man.
And he's only 19. He turns 20 in November.
Okay, so what I'm getting out of this video is that the Pistons lost the first 2 games of the season, but Dynamo is still so optimistic. I've been there. He's so optimistic still that things are going to turn around.
I believe he has tremendous upside, as well as in recent games, we've been seeing him run the offense. He's been a facilitator, which many didn't expect that to really be in his game. I saw him do it a few times last season, but he's become so used to it now. He's developed an affinity for it somewhat. He has multiple assists now per game, and he's able to achieve the double-doubles that he's achieving while being efficient with no plays being drawn up for him. He's where he needs to be at all times. He's even gotten a cosign from Paul George himself.
Dude is a sleeper. Y'all probably don't even know who this kid is. Jalen Duren.
Jalen
in Detroit, big man, like his game. And I see what I think he will be in the league. I see him as like a baby Dwight Howard, but he's like built like a grown man. God damn, this dude's strong as
Man, I don't know about comparing him to Dwight Howard.
Because he's only 19.
19?
Bro, I could not move him. I'm like boxing him out. Next thing I know, he in front of me. He didn't swim move me out the way. I remember going to the bench like, yo, this little dude's strong.
Detroit is also leading the NBA now in blocked shots as a team, which is it's just so great to hear, because the identity that Detroit has always had since its glory days with the bad boy Pistons has been that of defense. And what Monty Williams is trying to establish here is a culture. We don't exactly know what it is fully yet, but defense will be at the top of that list.
Yo, why were you thinking that Monty was going to be the defensive guy? I don't know if he lied to you guys, but he's not a good defensive coach. That was our weakness here in Phoenix with Monty. Still is, honestly. The culture's still here. But I'm curious, Dynamo, if you do watch this, what was it that was going on in Detroit, or what was said from Monty that led you to think that you guys were going to be a good defensive team, and that was going to be spearheaded from Monty Williams? Because as far as I see Monty, he's a very gifted. He's like a baby Mike D'Antoni kind of thing. He's an offensively minded coach, and yeah, let's just see how this keeps going. I'm enamored right now. I want to keep seeing this.
We could somehow mimic any of that in the past, or the going to work Pistons in the mid 2000s, and apply that to some awesome offense as well as great ball movement, because there's amazing ball movement there. We have the ability to really do something special. And now I also hear there's a lot of complaints among the Detroit faithful about how Monty Williams has been handling Jaden Ivey, because Jaden Ivey is coming off the bench now, and there are people thinking that this is going to be another DeAndre Ayton situation. No, it's not. Jaden Ivey was basically allowed to do whatever the hell he wanted last year because Cade was out. There were multiple Pistons who were out with injury, and we were just pretty much tanking. So you learn through experience. They just threw him into the pool and say swim. They threw him in the deep end. So he developed some bad habits here and there, but he also became a far better facilitator. He became a better person in being able to be offensively inclined. The game slowed down a bit for him more. But Monty Williams is treating it as in order to curb some of these bad habits, you're going to have to come off the bench, apply yourself, put the work in, and you get more minutes that way. And Jaden Ivey also defensively, I guess they say he's somewhat inferior to Killian Hayes, which to me was kind of surprising because Killian Hayes is, a lot of people been kind of just indifferent towards him. But one of the main reasons why we were even able to get back into the game against the Miami Heat was due to Killian Hayes' defense.
Real quick, I just want to defend Monty on one thing. The problems between him and DeAndre Ayton, that was Ayton's fault. That was not Monty's fault. The whole team had a problem with Ayton. He just didn't care. He was out there playing like Luke Longley. You know, he's tons of skill, tons of talent, zero hunger. Did not give a damn about winning.
Ivy has been a huge factor coming off the bench, running the second unit, because he's learned a lot of different things.
Okay, I'm moving to the next one. So at this point, Dynamo is, and let me give you a like there, is 2 games into the season, and they have lost. Lots of turnovers.
Shea, quickly.
Nice dunk.
I don't like that shit.
For sure, bro.
I don't like that shit.
This was irritating. But
hey, so wait, they're 2-2 at this point. Not a bad start. They're 500.
Irritating are the amount of draft picks OKC possesses. You guys are a bunch of hoarders. This is unhealthy. Look at this. Look
they're rebuilding strong.
Draft picks on top of draft picks. You remember the song Racks on Racks? It should be called Drafts on Drafts on Drafts, OKC edition. This is ridiculous. This isn't just rich in draft picks. This is wealthy. This is Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk wealthy in terms of draft picks. Even his face, he's like, I didn't even know we had that many. The Pistons faced OKC 2 separate times in the preseason, and we were able to win close victories. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander wasn't there for one of them. He was there for one, but I said, okay, yeah, it's preseason. Let's see what happens. This just shows the gap in terms of just skill level of both teams respectively. OKC is where we want to be sooner rather than later, hopefully in another year. You've got Chet Holmgren on top of a great nucleus, an amazing core, all led by this man, Shai Gilgeous, or should I say Shai Gorgeous Alexander. I'm going to just be upfront. This man has the best drip in the NBA.
I'm not gay, but damn, you're good looking, bro.
Slightly wild. Let me do something to offset that real quick. Let me just put this
there
up.
You go.
Right here. There we go.
There you go. Thanks, Dynamo.
Oh, another one is Christmas already.
Oh, Merry Christmas.
What was I talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, basketball. He's one of the best players in the league. And the amount of growth he's shown has been tremendous. And him to be on this squad that's basically taken care of and set to compete and contend for the next 5-10 years or more. You're going to constantly have draft capital, players to pull from. You can make numerous trades. You can almost acquire pretty much, no, not even almost. OKC can acquire any player in the NBA, basically, if they really want to, with the amount of draft picks and things that they have. The sky isn't just a limit. The outskirts of space and beyond is what this team can be destined for. There were so many instances where Detroit could have made a run, where the lead was trimmed down to just single digits, and it seemed like it was just, for most of this game, stuck at 10 points. But every time we got a basket, they got a basket. We got a three, they got a three.
No defense, no defense.
We couldn't get a stop. It became so frustrating. Yeah. I said, can we just stop them once and then build from there? But that just never happened. You also had some offensive sluggishness. Not too many people got going. Cade kind of did a little bit early, but then I guess he became a little bit out of rhythm.
Oof,
not too many
defense,
others were around to really offset that. The pace that OKC plays with is pretty relaxed. It's pretty comfortable. They're never really going faster than they really need to. The game comes to them. They were in control of basically the entirety of this game. And even if there were times where a lead was starting to build for Detroit, they were just like, oh, let's just calm down. Let's get things under control. And just was relaxed the whole night out there. Our biggest issue as a team is turnovers. The turnovers are just so bad. They're egregious. there's a lot of wild play that goes on. Cade will run down the lane, and then he tries to do something of a flashy pass or a pass that's just higher levels of difficulty than it really needs to be, and then somebody kind of plays hot potato with it or gets stripped. Hopefully that gets remedied. Well, I know that's going to get better and better because Cade is somebody that you do want the ball in his hands, him being able to find people, get guys open and things like he's a good facilitator. He's going to get better. The turnovers with him in general have to get better as well. Chet Holmgren was in foul trouble somewhat, and he had about 5 fouls. Detroit.
All right, so at this point, I think Dynamo, he hasn't accepted it yet, but he's starting to see the signs. Monty isn't bringing that defensive mind at all. And with the young guys, you guys got a lot of turnovers. All right, let's move to this. There's the next one. Against the Suns, huh? Yeah. Now you're 2-5. It's getting worse. We kind of suck too. I'm not gonna lie. We had a bad year.
This wasn't expected, but at the same time,
I'm tired of losing.
All right, I'm sorry. This one is Detroit Pistons are lowering my life expectancy. I think reality is starting to set in by this point.
Come with me, and you'll be in a world of pure imagination.
Ha ha ha, he, shut up.
I'm sorry.
Editor over here making jokes at my
I'm not.
expense. Oh, wait. That's me. I might have to get another therapist.
Well, I'm so sorry. I almost feel bad for doing this at this point, but the Dynamo, you don't know how many fans like demanded I did this. They say that this whole series of yours is like it's like a piece of art. So I'm here, man. I'm here. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at. I just like basketball, and basketball's funny, and it makes me laugh anyway, so I gotta go.
I don't take back any of what I said in that video. If anything, I'll double down on it. I'll even sharpen the sword that I fall on. This loss doesn't make me upset too much. By the way, Booker isn't playing yet again. That load management rant is coming. I just need time to recover from this. Doctor's orders. This loss to the Miami Heat is when I started to get highly irritated, because this was a very winnable game against playoff level competition, and Jimmy Butler, Bam Adebayo, Kevin Love, and others, they were just in the finals in the previous playoffs. And if you look closely at the scoring differentials in the second quarter, 18 points compared to 32, that's unacceptable. But I said it's Miami Heat. I didn't expect to win that anyway. I'm just mad that we could have won it and we didn't. But that's not the one that did it. This did. Oh, God. Man, I was so angry. I was so mad. You don't, not to them.
Yeah.
Trailblazers are basically damn near an entirely different team post Dame being traded. You've got Robert Williams, you've got DeAndre Ayton, you've got Scoot Henderson, key players who haven't played alongside one another. And we were dominating and in control most of the game until the Pistons just were like, we're something again. Hooray, everyone. And let the game get away from them. They took their foot off the pedal. They got out of the car completely. And I'm looking at them. I'm watching this game. Like, I know we did not just come out high on ourselves. What type of reefer is that? Whatever it is, I don't want it. I don't smoke or drink, but stay away from me. Because something like that, that's incredibly dangerous. If we can create imagination from nowhere and think ourselves better than we actually are, that's a high-grade hallucinogen. I'm sure there's plenty of people that'd be interested in getting some of that.
Called opium.
Scoot Henderson thus far in this season has looked sus, more sus than usual for a new rookie player. The instant he was taken out of the game, they went on a run and they just never stopped. We couldn't do anything. And it was made worse by the fact that the refs, and we were at home, our refs are our biggest ops. Imagine having your ops officiate your game. And I know a lot of you, your favorite teams you watch, you think the calls are unjust against you and things. We all feel that way, but I swear, I'm not even being biased or anything to the Detroit Pistons, but just look at the amount, the sheer volume of free throw attempts the Blazers had in comparison to
They tripled
us.
you.
It's gotten to the point I can't even walk outside and hear a bird chirp without a shudder coming up my spine, without me twitching. I can't live like this. And when it comes time for any of our players, being Cade or Jalen Duren or Jaden Ivey, to get a whistle called, they just disappear. Whistles don't exist. They weren't invented yet. The main fault of the loss will still go to the Pistons. The majority or the lion's share of it, I'm still giving to them. But when you get the amount of calls that go against your favor, all of these things adding up, it takes you out of rhythm. It makes players frustrated. It becomes hard for people to then stay locked in. And then you also get the ones who will just be unaggressive for the rest of the game because they're in foul trouble or they just don't want to add to the team's total. That even happened against the Chicago Bulls, and we won that game. They went on like a 10-2 run or something more than that, just off free throw attempts, just going to the line, just constantly over and over. It just ruins the run. It's like, come on, man. On top of having the worst schedule in the NBA, the most amount of back-to-backs, we also have too many players out due to injury. We have Bogdanovich out again. Yeah, he hasn't played so far this season. You've got Monte Morris out. I think you even got somebody else out. Isaiah Livers, is he out? It's too many people who are going to space the floor, provide a veteran presence. They're just not there. So now we have somewhat of a repeat of last year. The only difference is Cade is here. We have a better Jalen Duren who's been just doing amazing, incredible things thus far. You've got Jaden Ivey who's been relegated to the bench. And I mentioned it in my previous video where I said, well, him coming off the bench in the second unit is to curb bad habits that were developed in that abysmal year that was last year when we weren't really playing for anything, just tanking.
Okay, all right. We're gonna do one more. So this part of the journey, I'm gonna like this one too. This is Dynamo searching for answers. The way I see it, commissioner is starting to blame the refs. This is all natural. These are like natural stages of grieving at this point. So he is not near acceptance yet. So right now it's the refs' fault. And Detroit. Okay, I think this is. I think this is where it is. Detroit Pistons are the worst team in the league again. Pray for me. I think this is where we cap it off for today. Let's watch this one. Monty. Bro, I miss you, dude. I miss you over here in Phoenix. What happened? What did we sentence you to? How could we throw you in Detroit like this? You deserve better than this, sir. You deserve better. And I know Pistons fans are going to think you deserve better than Monty. Man, everyone deserves better than this shit. None of this shit happened.
It's between this team this year and last year. This is a completely different team.
2-11. Oh, yeah, it's got to sink in now.
Take him to Detroit.
No, not Detroit. No, please. Anything but that. No.
The Detroit Pistons are on the rise.
Uh-huh. Oh, bro. Oh, man.
Never learn, do you?
Dynamo, my stomach had been hurting today, too. Seeing that, man. Why did you have to do it?
Feast your eyes on this poor soul right here. This is the face of regret, foolishness, and indigestion. And this is the hair of a man that practices social distancing from a barber.
Please stop. Please. I thought I'd make a video how I normally do. But this isn't normal. There's nothing about this situation is normal. I try to live a nice, peaceful life. I try to do unto others as I would like.
Yeah, you don't deserve this.
I try to be a law-abiding citizen. But the Pistons won't let me. How have we lost 10 games in a row?
Yeah, oh my God, 10 in a row.
Why does this keep happening? Are we going to really... Are we about to go into a third to fourth year of bottom feeding? After everything I've done, after everything I've said, I thought that this would be a coming of age thing. I'm doing good with this channel.
Yeah, you are.
And then at the same time, the Detroit Pistons are rising. So it's like we could rise together, both you and I. But you refuse. You absolutely refuse to be great. Stop turning the ball.
Stop turning the ball over.
When you make eggs sunny side up, do you just turn it over for no reason? Don't let me flip it. It's not the same thing anymore. You are now stylizing the egg into something that it wasn't originally supposed to be in your mind. But you just think, let me turn it over just because that's exactly how the Pistons play basketball. Yeah. For no reason. And you know what else gets done for no reason, out of nowhere, on a whim, just because? Just do it. Nike. Not playing defense. Take a look at this play. Watch this. Watch this play.
100 seconds to go.
Wow.
Nobody decided to guard Evan Mobley.
Yeah, that's not the way you do it.
That wasn't in the first quarter. That was in the fourth quarter with 1:37 left. Oof. Yeah, that's a Monty team, though. You want to know why the Suns won so many games with Monty? It's because despite of our bad offense, we had the most elite despite our bad defense, we had the most elite offense you could imagine during that time. But even with that elite offense was not enough to compensate for our terrible defense. Dynamo, what you guys got going on in Detroit is not that kind of elite offense. It can't compensate for the lack of defense. It can't do it. We couldn't even do it. We couldn't do it over here, and our offense was flowing.
What the hell just happened? Where is the anything? Where's the common sense? Where's the good and decency in this world? What happened to the game?
Where's the pride, man?
Oh, my God. How does that
play
happen?
some damn defense. Where's the damn pride? I don't understand. That kind of stuff frustrates the hell out of me. I'm sorry, Dynamo. I'll stop interrupting. That drives me crazy, though. Have some self-respect. Have some respect for your teammates. Play some damn defense.
No way. There's no way. And that play is being shopped around. People are looking at it. People are hee-hee and ha-haing at our expense because we are sorry. And you know, when the beginning of the season started and the Grizzlies were just falling off a cliff, I was like, man, they're missing so many different people. Baba Yaga isn't there. I'd hate to be them, but thank God we're not them. And we're worse than them. Why are there so many injuries? Why are we missing so many people? It's making something that's bad worse. There's no excuses to be had here. When we had most of everyone that mattered, we still weren't doing too good. That game against the Trailblazers, that frustrated me. That frustrated so many different cells in my body because we were dominating them the entire game until about the end of the third quarter and then into the fourth. Well, we just gave
nap
it away.
time.
We were like, we don't want to win.
Take a nap.
I don't know how a team can get so high on themselves after being shit for years. And because you were dominating them by about 20 points, yeah, we're that. Yeah, guys, look. No. You can't do that. No, we're not allowed to do that. We got to at least get a championship before we can do that. No. And we threw that game away. We threw about one or two other games away that we should have won. And when I look down the schedule, we've got the worst schedule in the season, in the league, because Adam Silver has it out.
Oh, man, Dynamo wasn't going to matter.
We go one
Not
game
last year.
from playing the Bucks to the 76ers. Then we got to play Lakers. What is that? What? No. Stop. I look up and down the schedule. I could just pick all the games we're not going to win. Not going to win that one. Not going to win that one. Not going to win that one. We can't even beat the people who we're supposed to be better than. We can't beat anybody. We can't even beat ourselves. I don't know what's going to happen. Are we still rebuilding? They said, we're not rebuilding. We're restoring.
Restoring?
We're rebuilding. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. What the hell is this restoring crap?
hear that.
We're regrowing.
For years now. Went through my mind just a little bit, regretting that we got Cade. I was like, oh no, why is this happening? I'm not supposed to be thinking like this. But then I see Tyrese Halliburton over here he's doing so great. And maybe stuff here is just not good. It's so bad that if Cade were somewhere else, he would be playing better.
Oh, no.
But I see him turn the ball over sometimes, and I just look at him like, well, you didn't have to make that pass right there. What are you doing? My grandmother who watches basketball don't even know about the intricacies and nuances of the game. She be looking at him and like, I mean, he's good and all, but he just turned the ball. He keep losing the ball to the other team. I was like, I don't know. I don't know why he's doing it. Monty Williams over here still playing games with Ivy coming off the bench, but you've got Killian Hayes out there. Get him out of here. I told you what to do about this man. I told you what to do with him. Take the team to the Detroit Zoo, and you lose Killian Hayes on purpose, and you lose Joe Harris. Or you go out into an open prairie somewhere in the United States, just go in an open swath of wildness, and then just say, go be free. And lock the door and drive away in the opposite direction. Leave them to their own devices. Do not come back here. I can't stand players that get so into their head they just don't know how to operate or do anything anymore. It's like, put the ball in the
Yeah.
It's not that, like, stop it.
It's the point of the game.
They mess up one time and they just can't get over themselves. Enough. How do these people function in real life? If you get curbed by a girl, are you just celibate for the rest of your life? That's how they play basketball. They're virgins when it comes to getting the ball into the hoop. It's just bad. And when they're out there, they're just a net negative.
They're all simping over the rim. Just put the ball in.
Do anything. I can't take much more. I can't stand it. There are people who leave the comments that you guys are laughing at.
No.
You get comedy out of this?
Let's go, James Harden to the Pistons. Oh, no. That's not going to help. Bro trying to distract himself from the Pistons L. You guys can always get James Harden later on. No. Oh, man. James Harden will not help a team.
Fills you with joy? No, I'm in pain. I'm suffering. You guys are supposed to be helping me.
I'm so sorry.
Poor Dynamo. No, we're here for you. No, it's jokes. You would never know the Detroit Pistons have ever won a championship in their franchise's history with the way we get talked about, with how badly we get shat upon by the NBA community. Poverty franchise. Well, we've had 3, and then the guy who's talking, his has 0.
Is that a real term? Is that a real term that's being used for the Pistons? Poverty franchise? It's not just a joke. Like, that's a real thing. I thought Dynamo made that up. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like that term.
I've said this numerous times before. I will keep saying it again. I don't care how many of you think you deserve a championship or your team or your city. No. Until the day your city goes bankrupt. Until the day your city goes an extensive period of time without a mayor.
Yeah.
And until the day your city has a dog infestation.
Really?
Only then can you approach me with championship aspirations and say that your team deserves one just as much as us. Only then. Do you know what it's like to have a dog?
I don't. That's like, I hear about that going on in parts of China. I never experienced it though, I never would have thought it would happen here in the States. What is it like?
Do you know how many breed of dog I was chased by at the end of school every day? Doberman one day, Rottweiler the next. Didn't succeed and run away from them either. The one time in my life I sagged my pants trying to be like everybody else.
Oh no, you can't run in that.
Swag and you don't have any. I did it once. I got my ass bit. Never did it again.
Holy shit.
That's Detroit Pistons. Everything. No, it's not. This is all James Harden's fault. Because once he went to the Clippers, this losing, this unmitigated losing started. I don't care. I refuse to accept any accountability. I'm so hurt. I'm so broken. I'm so out of sorts. If we keep losing, we're on pace to lose as badly as we did last year.
Oh, it got worse.
You over here saying, "Oh, they're not even going to make. They're barely going to make the play-in, and if they make the play-in, they're going to get eliminated." Do you know how good that would be for us?
Yeah, we're talking about playoffs. Playoffs. They're trying to win a game.
Play-in is like the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
For us, that would be amazing. I don't have high aspirations for the Pistons. I'm not asking for finals and stuff. All I want is for us to not be the worst.
Yeah,
team
improve.
in the NBA, or the second, or the third, or the fourth. That's not
No,
asking a lot.
it's not.
I just want that. Can I have that, please? Could you give that to me, Monty Williams?
Maybe next year, bro.
To Gores, the Tom Gordon order. Just give me a Christmas present by not being the worst team in the NBA. Because this season looks like it's lost already. Because we're going to be playing catch up and everybody's injured, everybody's out. People come back and then the rotation is all screwed to high heaven. And then we got Kevin Knox. We're signing him again. Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Oh.
Let me end this video. This isn't right. This isn't fair. I don't like this. I can't. Bye-bye.
Oh, no. Dude, Dynamo, knowing how bad this gets, like, this is sad. This is hard. This is hard to watch. I want to watch one more. I'm sorry. I don't know why I can't stop watching right now. Here's a like for you, my friend. Least I can do. I'm sorry. This one's called Pistons Just Lost to Nuggets with no Jokic or Mike Malone. Where was Coach? Hey, you're in the game here. Down by 3. Oh. Oh, no. Ooh. Fast break. Kinda. No, pull it back. Don't shoot. Dude, easy.
No, don't do that.
No. Too much traffic. What was that? Oh, no. Oh, what is that shot? Oh, whoa. Holy crap. I might have broke my TV if I was in your shoes. Pump fake. Bang. Oh, you missed it by a foot.
Like, if I want to kill myself, I will. It's not hard to die. I could do it like right now. But like number 2,
Jesus Christ.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Dynamo, you doing all right?
I gotta wear this.
Detroit Lions.
Counteract the massive amount of ass that is going on with the Pistons. What more do you need to win a game? No Jamal Murray.
No Jamal
Jokic.
Murray.
No Mike Malone.
That's the whole team. Well, I mean, that's the core.
Do I have to get rid of the Nuggets
Yeah.
owner too? What about the GM?
Yeah.
The janitor.
Definitely.
The water boy. How many things do you need to go in your favor to gift wrap you a W?
So we've gone from him searching for any excuse to why they're losing. The refs, it's just young talent, the turnovers. Oh, man, the defense isn't quite there yet, but Monty will figure it out. To now, it's like everything is in Detroit's favor, and they still can't win. What a turnaround.
I'm trying to give it to him. Like, here, take it. No, I don't want that. I don't like winning. But I like doing that, though. Sorry. It's a habit. I turn the ball over occasionally, randomly, for no reason. Even if we had won this game, I wouldn't be happy. There's nothing to be happy about. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to beat a team without their coach without two of their star players. But you don't like doing what you're supposed to do. Then the stupid challenge that was at the end of the game. Like, Kate, the ball went off his hand. He's over here, running back. I was like, I thought you were challenging it for a foul, maybe, because that would have made more sense. But what a waste of a challenge. And then Monty Williams just goes on. He's like, why not? I mean, we don't have anything else to challenge for, because Lord knows we're going to find a way to lose. And down the stretch, the inability to score or do anything. Cade did great. He did what he was supposed to do. He kept getting to the line, which is something that he doesn't get often with the officiating. And these refs were so awful. It just to have Jokic kicked out and Mike Malone. Mike Malone looked like he wanted
they got kicked out.
He just went over there and started something. But Jokic being kicked out, you're removing a treat from the fans, especially here in Detroit. We don't get anything here. We can't even get the stars the opposing teams can
Maybe
play.
they were trying to gift you one.
You kick him out. Thank God I didn't go to this game. I would have been highly pissed. Jokic getting kicked out like that. I need something to cheer about. The horrible officiating on both sides, except at least we were benefiting from some of it. And the refs are like, I mean, I've done all I can do.
Yeah,
Win the game.
finish the job.
The Pistons said, no, we don't do that here. I didn't even look at the beginning of this game because I assumed it was just going to be a loss after that abysmal crucifixion.
Oh, good God. 113 to 142 against a below 500 team in the Raptors. 2-12 record. Man, this is going to get so much worse, isn't it?
It happened the other day at the hands of the Raptors after extinct species. You know what the worst part about this is? The Nuggets didn't play particularly well down the stretch. And this is a diminished version of them anyway, just because Jokic and Murray.
Yeah, literally, they are the fourth quarter. They're the closers of the team.
Also, the unit that was there wasn't playing particularly well, and still, the Pistons can't manage to win. This is what we like to call in the anime community power scaling. This shows you just how bad the Pistons are. You would have never beaten the Nuggets with Jokic. You would have never beaten the Nuggets if Jamal Murray was there and Jokic wasn't there. But without both of them there, and without Mike Malone, and just the guys that are there on the Nuggets not playing too great, you're still worse than that. There's a tier system. There's pee, then there's urine. Urine is like an advanced form of pee, extra nasty. Then there's poo-poo. Then there's boo-boo. Then there's doo-doo. And you're lower than that. I keep setting low expectations for you, and you take it as a personal challenge, and you limbo your way even further into oblivion for all the world to see, and for people to in the comments. Oh, I don't know what more is there to strive to do. You look in some ways worse than last year. This shouldn't be happening. Why is everyone out on this team? Why is everyone injured?
Oh, no.
These lineups? Killian Hayes had the ball. I don't never. What does he do that isn't abysmal? Stop letting him touch the ball. He is not worth it. There's no trade out there for him. You can't trade him, and you can't trade Joe Harris. And Marvin Bagley did some good things in here, but it's like the turnovers with him and like some kind of like foolish moves. There's other people doing foolish moves, like there's traveling and there's other things. You got the refs who don't like us. We've got ops in our own arena. There are too many things working against us, and we're trash. You can't have all of these things at once.
Yeah.
It's one thing to be bad but then you don't have all of these outside forces getting in your way. But when you're trash, it makes it so much worse. It's like living in a dilapidated house with termites and squirrels and raccoons and the occasional possum that just comes in whenever you want to. And you're like, well, I mean, just look at what's going on here. I can't.
The possum is judgmental. Like, what is this trash? I'm out of here.
Oh my, so humiliating, so embarrassing. There's nothing to discuss anymore. What point is there in me making a video on the Detroit Pistons? And
Descend into madness.
He was just gonna be like, "Hi guys, we're bad. Hi guys, we're bad. Oh, hi guys, we're still bad. There's no new information.
Hey, we're worse.
Here, so I'm just not gonna do it anymore. What's the point? It's horrible. I'm not going to see cool and unusual punishment be displayed on national television, or not even national television. Just
why
Michigan
can't I
television.
stop laughing at this?
The state itself is suffering because of what's being displayed on that television screen. So I'm just going to turn it off.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
For tuning in. Videos and stuff to come tomorrow, hopefully. Power is holding.
Oh my God.
Detroit. D'Lo, long distance. Got it! Got it! On fire!
Disgusting.
Oh, damn. What's that door made out of? Cardboard? What's up, Dynamo? How you doing, bro? Oh, shit. Seen better days, huh? It's all right. It's all right. You guys will bounce back. Long season.
Had to wash away the filth I just saw. To my eyes. The game isn't over yet, but it is. It was over from tip-off. Actually, we were in the lead for a minute or two. If only NBA games lasted 2 minutes, we could have won. I didn't make a video talking about the Wizards. I did want to, that Wizards game, because I thought if we could win a game, it would have been that one. The stars aligned, the planets, they were glowing in outer space. You could hear in the echoes of the multiverse, this is your game, Pistons, this is your game. But they had earplugs on and they said, huh? Oh, we lost. Oh, we should have won that one. I just double checked the schedule. We are not winning a game for the rest of this year.
Oh, no.
It's not superstition. It's not a hypothetical situation. We are not winning a game.
You predicted it,
for
man.
the rest of this year.
You predicted it.
We play the Hawks. Somebody would think, well, maybe you guys could beat that. We lost to a Trae Youngless Hawks. We play the Cleveland Cavaliers soon. And it's like, oh, you can beat them? We lost to them without Donovan Mitchell.
Man, you guys can't even capitalize on the load managing nights.
We lose so easily, so unabashed that's just what we might do until the end of the year. And I actually think that's going to be the case. We're not going to win a game. We may not win a game until the All-Star break. We may not win even after that. I will not be talking about this team any longer.
Yeah.
That team is taboo. This organization is taboo. This city that I live in is taboo.
Okay, hold on. So he said he wasn't going to talk about the team anymore, and he's got 21 more videos. 21 more videos he made. Oh, why is my dog barking?
Let me re-emphasize for everyone.
Yeah.
Just what type of shit that we have gone through in Detroit. We had a dog infestation. 50,000 plus dogs running around biting people in the ass for years. We went bankrupt. We didn't have a mayor. You call 911. They send you to voicemail.
You didn't have a mayor.
This has happened to me numerous occasions. To my grandmother who lived there. And all I ask is for a mid-season. I can't even get a mid-season. I can't even get a below-average season. I get an abysmally grotesque Chernobyl-filled season. That doesn't make sense. I don't know why we are this bad. I don't know why. The roster construction is ass. That's one reason. But this, you can't just be this ass-tastic with that.
Ass-tastic?
There are more things that come into play. Maybe the Detroit Pistons arena is built upon a burial ground of some sort. This is a poltergeist or something. There has to be non-scientific explanations for what is happening here.
Y'all forgot how to win. You lose too many times, you start to forget how to win. And the whole Pistons team forgot what that is like and how to do it and what it feels like.
I went to bat for you guys. I made numerous of videos talking great about you guys. I lifted you up. I claimed you. I shouldn't have claimed you. I shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah, we saw
I'm gonna
that.
delete this, but I won't. It's going to stand up there as a testament of what you guys should not do. Don't be like me. Don't think of sunshine and rainbows thinking something is going to be good when it's not. Always expect the worst until you get better. I can't.
Oh my God.
I was so excited for this season. I was like, Cade's coming back when Cade comes back. Well, we've got Duran, we've got Asura Thompson, we've got Jaden Ivey, we've got a new coach. We had to pay that man an arm and a leg and a baby's leg in order to come to this city.
Oh.
And we're worse than last year. How was that possible?
Okay, I'm serious. Dynamo, if you're watching this, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. This is not good to relive. Don't do it. This is for the rest of us to live, to experience. Stop it. Take care of your health. This is not good.
Oh my God.
This is trauma.
This isn't even about the Lakers. Like this it's about nonstop, unmitigated disaster games. Losing, unable to finish, unable to defend the paint, unable to not turn the ball over. The Lakers were shooting 78%.
Holy shit.
In the first half.
Holy shit.
How was that percentage even possible?
Oh my
in
God.
an NBA game.
What kind of defense?
Send the Pistons to the WNBA. You send this entire team and organization there. Maybe then we can get a winning streak.
Nah, the Indiana Fever
Maybe
will
we can
kick your
actually
ass.
get something close to half arena attendance because no one shows up. This is the most people I've seen in here all year, I guess since the beginning of the season, because LeBron was playing. He's just walking in there. This is as close to greatness as we'll get. LeBron just walking in the players' hallway thingy. That's it. I'm done. I am not going to dignify them with a response with my undivided attention. It is taking years off my life. It is affecting me on a spiritual level. I refuse to indulge trash of this magnitude.
You're going to do it 21 more
I've got
times.
enough heart attacks with the system, with Mule, and all these other things. It's too much. In 1 month, it's too much. It's too many things
Darth Mule
affecting me. So I'm going to cut one of them off. We're not going to talk about them anymore.
21 more times you will.
Until we win a game. Maybe. Actually, no. I'm not even going to talk about it even if they win. Because it may just be some fluke or something. I don't know. It depends on my mood and whether I'm not in a comatose state.
You guys ever experienced denial before? Because this is extreme denial. Oh, man. You know what? It's just like when I say I'm not going to root for the Suns anymore because I'm pissed off at them. I do. I watch the games. I can't help it.
Fetal position. This is the single worst thing that has ever befallen this channel. This is the Hindenburg explosion. This is Pompeii. This is Cardi B winning a Grammy over Travis Scott and all them other people. That's what this is right here. This being a Detroit fan it's just constant torture. I couldn't even cheer for the Lions because the Lions went and stunk it up on Thanksgiving Day. You know, we haven't won a Thanksgiving Day game, I think, in like 14 years or something like that. And it's like every time there's a full moon or something like that. We are over here talking in astrology and hieroglyphics? That's how bad things are here.
The stars have to align to win a game.
Woe is me.
Whoa.
Pray for fans. Not the team. Pray for fans. I'm taking my business elsewhere. I'm going to claim teams that aren't mine anymore. The Denver Nuggets, that's my team.
I did that too. I did that too.
Milwaukee
I did that too with Denver, and then I did that with Dallas as my backup last year, man. I feel you on that.
That's my team.
Yep.
Anything other than this. Congratulations, AD LeBron, for adding to our misery and lowering my credit score. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching this outpour of humiliation, defeat, agony, and self-deprecation.
Yeah.
Like and subscribe for more. There'll be plenty more in store for you.
Oh, I have. There's your like. You know I'm subscribed. Hey, 46K subscribers, my man. Jesus. I'm sorry. Man. All right, what do we got? Jesus. Stop it. All right, Detroit Pistons have lost 18 games in a row. Grizzlies versus Pistons reaction. 18 games in a row. All right, I think Dynamo's going to be happy on this one. I can see it in his eyes right here. He's going to be really happy. All right, he's got hope. We can't lose more than 18, right? It's got to turn around at some point, Dynamo. All right, let's see what he's got to say. It's looking good so far. You're making me uncomfortable, man.
23! Give it up for David!
6,654.
I thought you guys were my friends. I thought we developed somewhat of a good relationship, you and I.
Man, you're my boy.
I can't seem to go anywhere without being reminded of the abomination that's put on our home court every few days. I can't run away. It follows me everywhere. Why? Why do you guys do this to me? Why? A commissioner provides for the public. So I'm going to do these, but I'm not going to enjoy them. Just remember, you guys did this to me. My medical bills have gone up. Self-esteem has gone down.
Hey, you're blame shifting now. You said you weren't going to do this. I'm glad you did, though. I'm really glad you did. Blame shift me all you want.
Rage, however, is at an all-time high. Luckily, for my well-being, I have downloaded new mental software after that horrible call in that Suns-Lakers game. So what would have sent me over the edge earlier this morning or days previous won't elicit so much of a response from me now. Because I'm like Kawhi Leonard. I'm constantly updating. So it could just be I'm so numb to failure at this point and just seeing it on TV that it's like you have to fail spectacularly in order to get me to really lash out. Could be that. I'm not sure. But we're going to try to talk about this.
That's like being in an abusive relationship, man. Now it's got to it's got to one up the tragedy in order to get a response out of him. I don't blame him though. Losing 18 in a row at that point, what can you feel other than just like nothing, like emptiness for your team? Like there's zero hope left.
Losing our temper.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Let me try to talk about this without losing our temper.
Okay.
Let me show you guys the best moment of this game.
Right now, new FanDuel customers can get $5 on any money line and earn $150 in bonus bets if your team wins. Get ready to make every moment more with FanDuel.
All right, I say I don't like betting apps, but all of a sudden I like them a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I'm not sure why. Maybe you guys can tell me in the comments why. Did my opinion just change in the slightest there? I might download FanDuel.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
I hate gambling. I'll never promote gambling on this channel, but you got a man ready to abandon his principles, you know what I'm saying? I have to get something out of this game. That was the highlight of this game. It would have been so nice if the game would have ended at the end of the third quarter because we would have won by 2 points. But no.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, my Suns, we were the worst fourth quarter team in the league last year. So I wish the game was only 3 quarters too. I bet LeBron James does too.
At this point, we may as well just go for 20. It'll be the only highlight of the season. Or it's so low that it's a highlight. It's the only way we get people talking about us. Why not?
It is.
Just go for it.
It is.
Do it. I mean, you're 2 away. Why not? There are so many unplayable players on this roster. Troy Weaver, thank you for acquiring the talent that you did. But what good is it if they're in such a bad position that they can't become the best version of themselves? He needs to go. Unplayable players left and right, wherever you look. You've got Killian Hayes once again. I've never, like any of you who are like Detroit natives or just Detroit Pistons fans. If you're not in the state and you're a Detroit Pistons fan.
Hey, side note, that's cool. They brought back these jerseys. I've always been a fan of these. Reminds me of the Grant Hill era. Better times, right? Better times.
I don't know how that's possible, but thank you. Have you ever seen Killian Hayes make a shot that just doesn't hit the rim multiple times and then maybe goes in or just airballs completely? Every shot he does, boom, 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 and it goes in. He has never made an all-net shot in his life. I've never seen it. I don't think he's capable. I don't care for him. We could have had Tyrese Halliburton, but instead we get him. Get him out of here. Joe Harris. He is so unplayable. I don't know if he's injured or not. Is he on the bench? I can't tell. If he was there, he's so unplayable. Even when he is there, he just doesn't see minutes. What a waste of money. What a waste of taxpayers' dollars. Get him out of here. Isaiah Livers. Change your name to something that a lesser important organ in the human body.
Also, you got to get rid of Isaiah because there was a dude named Isaiah Thomas that wore that jersey that made you guys proud. And it's not this guy. And he was number 11. This guy's number 12. He's like the next Isaiah Thomas. Ooh, maybe he's really good.
Like, change it to something that's befitting of your play. Isaiah Sphincter. Isaiah Tailbone.
Tailbone?
Isaiah Earlobe. Anything other than Livers.
Livers.
You don't deserve that. Get him out of here. That's 3 players right there. Who was that? James Wiseman. There's nothing wise about you. I can see why the Warriors got rid of you. At some point, if you can't learn to play decent basketball, and it takes you a multitude of years in order to get reps, when you on the Warriors, I can understand that they were trying to build a championship team, championship mentality, or everybody else got to hurry up and rush and stuff. Okay, what is your excuse over here? How are you even worse than last year?
On a terrible team,
excuse.
yeah, that's true.
Do you need to go back to the G League again? This is barely a G League team. This is a WNBA team in the NBA. If you can't do somewhat reasonable here, then what am I supposed to do with that? I was feeling somewhat bit of hope watching this game. And then Muscle Bob Buff Pants, Desmond Bain.
When you've reached 20 losses in a row, then you have my permission to die.
It's funny, actually. Having this kind of a bicep, this big of a bicep, is not good for shooting. There's a limit, and he surpassed the limit. This is so funny. Dude, you really like your SpongeBob, Dynamo. You like your Star Wars and your SpongeBob. I love it.
Wouldn't leave me alone. He wouldn't stop. He turned into Kobe for some possessions. I said, please stop.
He's trying to show you which ways to the gun show, man.
Can we just win one?
No, he's going to the gun show.
Why? He just doesn't. He just, oh my God. I was like, what got into him? And can it be shared and passed along to our roster? Oh my God, it's so annoying, man. He just kept hitting us like, please, someone get the ball out of his hand, stop him. The whole team couldn't do anything with him. Each and every single possession of the Pistons is struggle ball. This was a struggle game. This is two of some of the worst teams in the NBA. There was that Tillman almost dunk and it slipped out of his hand. Struggle. I'm looking at the Great Depression on an NBA court. And you've got turnover after turnover. Cade with the turnovers. The team is constructed so poorly, it makes Cade look worse than he is. Cade would fare far better somewhere else. It's just the repeated turnovers, the nonsensical turnovers that just fly out of his hand. You had Jaden Ivey, the ball that was like boom on his foot, and then it goes somewhere. It's like, what is that? How does that happen? How does that happen? Please stop it. It's too much of that. The turnovers, and it's not like we didn't have good looks. We had great looks. You just can't hit shit. We had 20% from three. My God. As an NBA team, no NBA team, in my opinion, should ever drop below 30, especially when you get as many open looks as we do.
Yeah, not in 2024. Absolutely not.
But we set precedents for failure.
It's good. That's exciting.
I don't know what more to say each and every single game. I do this because you guys keep asking me. So I have to do it because, yeah, they want it. Okay, I will give it. But what more am I supposed to say? Like, we're bad. We're bad. Hey, guys, we're bad.
Wait, you guys are bad?
Hey, guys, did you notice? We're still
I thought you guys were good. Are you sure? I thought you guys were doing good.
Grizzlies over here are missing Marcus Smart. They're still missing Steven Adams. There's some other players is there. They got Jared Jackson Jr., but still it's like... And Hitman has yet to arrive back on the team. And we can't beat them. We can't beat anybody. I want to know what I did in a past life to deserve such torture. What did this city do in a different dimension?
I'm going to remind you, you guys won your last title in 2004. My Suns still have not won a single championship, Dynamo. That sucks. I've been bored. I've been alive since '82, watching basketball since I was like probably like 2 years old because of my brother. We've not won a damn ring here. I've lived here my whole life, but we've also never had a season as bad as you just had.
Is this some type of elephant graveyard that's in and around the city?
Elephant graveyard?
I'm done. That's
no, you're not.
The Pistons Grizzlies game. Like, subscribe if you're new.
Oh.
I'm a believer.
Yep. Got you, buddy. Got you. Got you. All right.
Oh, joke at my expense. I see.
I'm sorry. All right. Next one. Oh, my God. Okay. Detroit Pistons have lost 19 games in a row. All right. There's a happy video. Here, let me like it real quick before I forget. All right. So this is good. This should be hopeful, right? 19 games in a row. It's got to end sooner or later. It can't keep going. There's no way, right? Wait, that's from Avatar. That's from Avatar, man. It's got to be. Am I tripping? Comments? Am I tripping?
Love losing streaks.
I got to hear it one more time.
Love losing streaks. Hate winning games.
Yeah.
Hate it.
Nah, why bother win?
If you hear some stuff in the background, it's my little brother playing Roblox. At least somebody's having fun.
Yeah, he's happy.
Have you guys ever heard the phrase, I'm sure you have, if at first you don't succeed, try again? I wonder how it must feel to know you're going to fail, no matter how hard you try. It's not if, and, or, but no, you're failing. You get up in the morning knowing you're about to take an L in the afternoon.
It's going to happen.
That's when you drink too much the night before and you call in sick and just forget about it for a day.
It's a certainty. There's no way failure of this magnitude doesn't affect other areas of your life. People on this roster get up in the morning, make themselves some breakfast, burn the eggs, burn the sausage, burn the toast. The water gets burnt.
Crap their pants and piss their
itself
pants.
Bursts into flames. How many cracks in the sidewalk did we step on? How many mirrors have we broken? How many black cats have walked past us for us to experience this level of ineptitude? One of you left a comment. I tried to find it because I would have put it in this video. I just couldn't find it. Saying that you respected me or admired me for going down with the ship that is the Detroit Pistons. No. I've been trying to escape 10 losses ago.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Titanic and the violin players. Oh man, the band was playing until the ship sank. Great minds think alike, Dynamo.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
I forgot to mention in the previous video, Jalen Duren is injured. If we weren't 0, we're -1 now.
Sick.
These are some of the plays that I'm talking about.
Oh,
what is that?
That was pretty.
Is there a name for something like
yeah.
that? I don't know.
I dribble off my toe.
Some of those were clips from previous games, but I mean, like, what? Show some from tonight? The game was over at halftime. What little middling hope that I had of us to at least lose in a close one was gone. How many NBA teams can say their season ended in November? No lockout, no pandemic. Some of you mentioned in the comments, well, at least you'll get a top draft pick. Who? We're not tanking for Wembanyama anymore. I don't know if the Pistons know that, but he's on the Spurs.
Oh man, yeah, that's too bad. 1 year sooner, and you could have got Wemby. Who's coming out next? Oh yeah, no, the draft already took place. Nobody remembers number 1. Everyone's talking about Bronny James. Okay, never mind.
Who's in that next draft? I haven't heard any noise about anyone.
Yeah, we still don't know.
For the next 2-3 years? Who? What middle schoolers can possibly save us? When we talk about Cade, if Cade was maybe early LeBron or like a Jordan or like a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, we probably would have gotten maybe 2 to 3 extra wins, but this roster is so bad. It doesn't matter who you put on this team. Nothing is going to be fruitful in the way of wins. We can't even accidentally win. I'm seeing teams all in the NBA, some games are just thrown away, like that Pelicans and Lakers one, even though they got outplayed and they threw it away. Nuggets kind of threw that Clippers game away. Why can't you throw a game away when you're facing us? Why? Why do you do it to other people?
I think they're trying to, but you guys are that bad. I'm sorry. You guys are just that bad.
At us. I just want to accidentally win a game to get this over with. But who knows? We may have another 20 loss streak. And it's going to be 20. I think we face the Jazz and maybe the Spurs soon. I'm not too sure. My sense of time, my sense of self has deteriorated to such a degree that I don't even know. Am I black? I think that.
When this happened.
So if we lose to them, we've literally lost to the worst of the worst, and we can't beat them. We sure as hell aren't beating the mid teams, and we're getting blown off the floor by the better team. So what's there to be excited about? I hear the announcers, like George Blaha and some of them, if you're native in Detroit, they like, well, you know, one day there, the Pistons and stuff, yeah, the in-season tournament is good, but it'll be cool when we get there. That's not happening. What are you talking about? Stop. I don't want to hear it anymore. It's toxic positivity. You're talking about shit that doesn't exist. It never will.
Toxic positivity?
There's no
You mean
way.
like, no, it's going to be okay, bro. It's going to be okay. You're going to get that. You're not going to get the 20. You're going to win the next game. You wait and see. You keep your head up. It's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right.
The team magically turns things around this season.
You're going to win mid-season tournament.
Or next season without Troy Weaver getting fired and the CEO, the owner, giving a damn, Tom Gores, but he lives over there in L.A. This is a tax write-off for him. He doesn't care.
Oh, man, your owner don't even live there, huh? That sucks.
Or else something like this doesn't happen. So many hopes and dreams I had for this team during the summer was made this channel. This channel has only existed since, technically it's been a year, but I didn't start making videos until that summer. Like this, like the playoffs. I was like, there's no way on earth we can possibly be worse than last year with everybody that matters healthy. There's no way. And I just can't believe things like this happen. I don't understand them. I'm tired. Let's just get to 20. Get to 20. Hee hee ha ha, yeah, trash garbage.
Rip the bandage off.
And then let's maybe try to win a game before it gets to the record that I think is 28.
Oof.
Let's try to do that. If we end up breaking this record, I'm going to break someone's neck.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to break my own neck and protest. There's no way you can't win one game a month.
Who had the record before them? I remembered last year when all the buzz was going on, but I don't remember anymore. Who had the record?
There's no way. How?
Winning's hard, man.
It's not hard. Draft me with my flat feet, poor sense of awareness, and occasional irritation to the slightest of things. I could do a hell of a lot better. First, genetically alter me to where I'm a foot taller. And I guarantee you, I can at least get us a win.
Get some rebounds.
There has to be a way. Draft some of the fans that are in the stands. Mm-hmm. They'll put forth more.
They are more dedicated.
All of this just to avoid the worst record of all time. Not even to be competitive, just to avoid utter humiliation and embarrassment for all times. Because whenever somebody thinks of there'll be little kids in the future. Daddy, what's the worst team in the NBA? Like, well, son, let me tell you about the Detroit Pistons. I don't want that to happen. It shouldn't happen. Please don't let it happen.
You're making history, man. It's okay. This is legendary. You're making history. The league will never be the same after this. Go for it.
Nothing more to talk about. Thank you for watching.
You're welcome.
This. Like you guys get a kick out of it.
No, man. It's not like I'm laughing or nothing. No.
Please,
no.
All of you, just tell me you don't want this anymore. I will be happy to stop and pretend like this team doesn't exist, like the city doesn't exist. Easily. I have to cleanse myself of this. Please tell me to stop. I definitely will.
Okay. I will tell you, if you're rewatching this, if you're watching this video right now, Dynamo, stop. But I was too late on this. I didn't know about your channel yet last year. It's my bad. Maybe I could have helped. Oh, man. And if I'm laughing, man, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at something funny that I saw in my room while I'm recording this. It's something in my room. It has nothing to do with the Pistons or anything else. Yeah.
Like and subscribe if you're new.
Done.
Help yourself to our customary gift baskets of air freshener and animal crap.
I'll take some.
And I'll see y'all.
Hey, I still gotta watch this video. I gotta watch that. All right, here we go. Here's the next one. Worst team in Pistons history. 20 losses in a row. Oh, where are we? Okay. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think the story gets happier now. The music sounds really happy. The crying, that he's laughing. It's tears of joy.
Why are we still here?
Just to suffer. Is that
Stop
Metal
it.
Gear Solid? That's Metal Gear Solid. Dude, you are cool, man. You are cool. If you're ever in the Arizona area, man, hit me up. Hit me up. I'll hang out with you, man.
Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
Dude.
I gave y'all 30 years of my career. 30 years of my career. Y'all trying to kill me.
Wait. First of all, you should have drafted Caitlin Clark, man. She could have really helped you. All right. Oh, Kamish, I'm a back. This might not mean shit for the rest of the season or shit for the season, but crown my Lakers clean. Oh, yeah, right. Remember my comment about your Pistons and your anguish. Ha ha. This guy's mean, man. Love you, my brother, but this feels so great. Oh, sports. Once again, there's something in the room that just keeps making me laugh. It's nothing else.
You're killing me, man.
I really don't like people.
I just found something out. That I wish I hadn't. Life was better before I knew this information. I was aware there has been a Pistons team that has lost worse than this, that was worse than
Really?
this. And it was 1979 team. They had a bigger losing streak. And I thought there's still hope, there's still time
What was it?
for us
Hold
to
up.
win.
What was it? 21. Okay. There's still a chance.
Losing streak. And I thought there's still hope, there's still time for us to win a game and avoid that. There's a little ray of sunshine that can reach down to the bottom of the trash can that we're in. And I said, okay, that's fine, but
Nah, break the record.
I looked further. I actually used my eyes and I saw that team lost the amount of games that they lost on that losing streak across 2 seasons.
Whoa.
Not one consecutive season. 2 seasons.
That's sad.
That means this is officially the worst Pistons team
Oh.
in NBA history.
Oh, because you ended on a losing streak in 23. Let's hear it.
And I had them making it to the play.
Yeah, you were so excited about Monty.
It's fading. So long as we don't break the record for most losses in an NBA season, but then I saw we are going to face for the next few games Philadelphia.
Oh, Bucks.
Milwaukee.
Yep, loss. Wasted.
Makes me sick, motherfucker, how far we done fell.
Isaiah Thomas wept. Look at the
I'm sorry. My bad.
Game.
I don't know. He found time to text me, though, about what direction him and Grant would want to go. So I'm here to help make their pick.
Why are people smiling? Why are they smiling? Look at the start.
They got something funny in their room, too.
Why is Killian Hayes starting over Jaden Ivey still?
Who's this guy? Why does he look like one of these guys' daddy? What's up with the hairline?
Why is an inferior player starting over a superior one? He went the entire first quarter and into the second quarter
without scoring a single bucket until around 10 minutes, and that was off of a foul shot that wouldn't have gone in, but he got lucky the refs bailed him out. Ivy had about 6 to 8 points in that time span, but yet, does he get put in the starting lineup? No. I need to know why. These are bubonic levels of failure.
Oof.
Why does he have the ball in his
Why
hand?
couldn't he dunk it?
Are you guys aware we passed up on getting 2 first-round picks for Bogdanovich?
Oh, Bogdanovich.
Just didn't want him. Don't want to win. Don't know how to spell it either. Is that Larry Bird? Why didn't you do the deal? How much value does he add to this team? How important of a shooter is he?
I'm just realizing this is how good men turn into villains. Look at his eyes. There was once kindness and hope in those eyes. Now, it's only darkness.
He's been back now for a few games, and we are losing just as bad as before he left. What the hell is the matter with this front office? What is the matter with this league? And the hatred, the unmitigated malice towards our team. We are still paying the price for a fight that happened 20 years ago. That wasn't even our fault. It was Ron Artest's fault. So what if that fan threw a cup and it hit him in the head? That was a great throw, by the way.
It was a great throw.
He ran his ass up into the stands and started whooping people left and right. And Detroit faithful responded, and yet we get demonized. Ironically, the very same team we just lost, the Pacers, a storied history between both teams, and we're still paying for that fight. That fight changed the NBA landscape. Shit became hella soft almost immediately after that. Maybe a few years lag after, but things pivoted differently. It's not our fault. We are the most disrespected franchise in the NBA. Even the bad boy Pistons winning 2 rings back-to-back isn't appreciated, nor is it talked about. It's not even thought of as a great all-time team. Casuals shit on us on the regular. Our going-to-work Pistons. We're just treated that ring, or everyone talks about that ring, it's just, oh, it was lucky. Shaq and Kobe were beefing with each other. Ooh, if they weren't beefing with each other, you guys wouldn't win. They're like, eh. We could have had Carmelo Anthony, and instead we got Darko.
Yeah, I remember that.
This man's name is darker than he is. And we picked him up. And he's out of the league in a few years after that. Incompetence and ineptitude have been this franchise's identity for too long.
Hey, we could have had Luka Doncic here in Phoenix, but we took DeAndre Ayton because we're stupid too, man.
I'm willing to go as far as to say some of the luck that came about in resulting to us winning a championship were just people throwing shit at the wall and it stuck and like, because no one in their right mind would have traded or just outright refused to get Carmelo Anthony. And it's one of the worst draft decisions of all time.
That's like the Sam Bowie thing.
We could have had so many other people. It's not even funny. It's not, I can't even talk about it without breaking down. All of this talent gone, not even considered. Let's get a European big man from nowhere. And then we get nothing but hand-me-downs from the rest of the league. We got Allen Iverson when he isn't AI anymore. It's just Allen. We got Blake Griffin, who wasn't Blake Griffin. That was just Griffin. We got Derrick Rose, who was just Derek Tulip. We don't get anything in the moment when it's good. We get sloppy seconds, hand-me-downs, clothes that we can't wear. And all the while I've been patient. I've been sitting here. I've been wanting us
to be the best versions of ourselves. But the NBA refuses by giving us the hardest schedule. As if things weren't bad enough. Let's give them the hardest schedule ever and have them get beaten, bloodied, and bruised by some of the worst teams, or some of the best teams. I'm getting them confused with us. By some of the best teams in the NBA. Night in and night out. Somebody has to suffer. Why not let it be you guys? How do you expect to develop any talent or have them even get their legs up underneath them when you're throwing them into the deep end of the pool with a great white shark in the pool? I want to change. I can't. Let's. If we can talk about this, if we know what needs to be done, why don't they? You ever ask yourself this question? You think, I have a great idea. Somebody somewhere's thought of it. They're paid millions to be smart or good at basketball, right? But they're dumb.
It's okay, man.
I also forgot to mention, in our history, we had traded Chauncey Billups.
Yeah.
But Ben Wallace, just dumb, dunce-headed decision.
At least you got one ring out of it.
That didn't net us anything in the way of
No, it was dumb.
Chauncey and Ben, if you don't stop winning, I swear by God, I'll trade you.
Didn't you guys trade Chauncey for Allen Iverson at that point? Yeah, that didn't work out, though.
Better not win one more game. All right, that's it. You're out of here. I warned you. It's not hard to be average. It's not hard to be mid. But the Pistons make that seem as if it's calculus, or rocket science, or thermodynamics.
Wait a second. If the Joker was an NBA player? Yes, please. All right. Let's do one more. What the hell? I was going to stop it here, but let's do one more. All right. Detroit Pistons are at 22 losses in a row. Worst Pistons ever. Strikes again. Okay. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's keep that hope up. Let's keep that positive energy. Crypto.com. In Philly? Oh, I guess, wow, man. They're really all in with the NBA. Not only they got their name on the Lakers arena, but they're advertising in other ones too. Damn. Imagine if the Pistons had a crypto. Sorry. Hey.
Whatever.
20. It's like putting
El-Pat cookies.
There you go. Comfort.
We got to try to be merry during times like this. It's a Merry Christmas somewhere, but not here.
Oh, Merry Christmas, man.
Every Detroit Pistons fan house gets skipped by Santa.
Merry Christmas, man.
Because he know what we want, and he won't give it to us.
Nah, cookies are good.
Welcome to hell again, ladies and gentlemen.
What up?
I said welcome to hell. Thank you. You may be asking yourselves, how is this video up so early? Are you some sort of automaton?
You're psychic.
A little bit. But no, this game was over before the end of the second quarter. I thought by skipping the previous game, I would see less ass, only to find more than what awaited me if I had just simply watched that first game.
And I'm looking at some of the body language of the Pistons right now, and I dare say it, but it looks like they're a little bit starting to come unravel a little bit. So I think it's good that the halftime break came at the time that it did, because now Monty Williams can kind of push the reset button and mentally get his guys back on track.
Thomas had never seen such bullshit before.
Wait, was that George Carlin?
Thomas had never seen such bullshit before.
What the fuck?
Please stop doing that. Stop it.
What, the positivity? It's going to be okay, man. You can't lose more than 22. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's going to be fine. Just don't think about it. Just eat your cookie. Cookies are good. Holidays are fun. I love cookies.
It's even more painful than what I'm watching than the reality that I'm living in. Please stop.
I bet.
There's no train. There are no tracks. There's no mode of transportation.
There hasn't been since October.
You know, I remember last year, because I was fighting with all my friends about it. Everybody was hype about the big three in Phoenix: Beal, fucking Booker and KD. And all year, I just kept saying, "No, we're gonna suck. We got three dudes doing the same thing. This ain't gonna work. Three dudes, no captain. They all do the same freaking thing on the court. It's not gonna work." And everyone's, "It's okay. They'll figure it out. They're good players. They're good players. They're good players. They'll figure it out." No, we didn't figure out jack. And that is more painful than watching the games, by the way, is having those conversations. Because sometimes they get to you. And you're like, maybe I'm the one. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being too hard on the team. Maybe I don't know basketball at all. They all apologize to me at the end.
I've recently discovered, much to my dismay, that there are those of you who are tuning in simply to witness my pain and suffering.
Imagine that. There are people who are your fans that got into my comment section wanting me to watch this this portrayal of joy, this expression of joy. I can't believe you documented this whole thing, bro. This is so cool. This is so funny.
Specifically for the Pistons. Not just
I only come to this channel for Pistons
Some
videos.
Of you aren't even subscribed. But you
the name, Draymond Green 602.
Here. You get to come and go as you please from my gulag. But you leave me here. What type of person are you? What type of persons are these? Look at his name.
All right, George, thank you very much. The Pistons were hanging in there, Grant, until a 15-4 run.
Hanging in there. They were hanging in there. Yeah, hanging in there. Hanging in there. Fall. Fall and break every bone. They've got a 30-something-year-old Bogdanovich out here running offense, out here handling the ball. Aren't you just a shooter? Isn't that your thing, your shtick, your identity? And we're relying upon a senior citizen to get this team to generate offense. And there were people who were beside themselves in Dormammu's dimension of delusion, saying, when we get Bogdanovich back, who, the man that we kept, that we should have traded when we could have had 2 first picks, possibly even a player, that guy, he's here. We're still losing. Did you notice? I'm not trying to say he's bad. I'm just saying this team is bad, and having to rely upon 30-something-year-old to, like, no. Yes, we've got Cade. Yes, but what does that amount to? That doesn't do anything. Monty Williams is getting paid so much money to lose. Just go out there and lose. I don't know how he shows his face in a post game. What are you talking about?
That would be fun to cover. The press conferences, the post games. What can you say after you've lost 22 in a row? What can you possibly say? I got to look some of that stuff up.
I don't know how anybody has anything good to say. And he talked about one of them. They're starting to unravel. Oh, now 22 losses it took. I don't know if I can do this anymore. Now.
Because they did start the game off pretty good.
This man has interdimensional cable access. What game is he watching? We were 5-15 when I turned to it anyway. Where's the good part of the game? Where is that at? Lord, it would be so amazing to have a record of 5-15. But we can't even get that. It's gotten so bad. I'm just asking. I'm not asking. I don't care. I can't care anymore for my own.
Oh, you care.
We're over here talking about leads. We're talking about Pistons hanging in there. We're talking about some level of competitive fervor. We're talking about having a certain amount of points in certain quarters.
that somehow counts as a win. That's as close to a win as we're going to get. If we can at least say we were in the lead by like 2 points, that's a good job for the Pistons. I'm tired of that. I'd like to be well in the lead. I'd like to not be hanging in there. I'd like not to constantly be in the back of the line looking at the people in the front.
That's when the toxic positivity gets to a point where it's like, well, at least we're only down by 8 points. Better than 20. It could be worse.
Can we ever be somewhat relative to these teams? That's why there's some of you in the comments that are over here saying, I don't know, I think the Spurs may be worse. I've seen some Spurs games. Wembanyama and them, they just can't finish in the fourth. We're out of the game by the end of the second, sometimes beginning of the third. And even if we aren't in the fourth, those are few and far between. We go by first quarter victories in Detroit now. That counts as a win for us. That's some type of shining glimmer.
Consolation.
I just can't.
Participation trophy.
I can't. It can't be this hard. There's schedules coming. Like there's
yes.
Spurs.
Yes.
Jazz. Somebody has to win that game. Somebody got to win. Both teams may not want to win, but somebody is going to win. Even if we have to be here 5 overtimes, someone is going to win. It better be us. I'm going to lose.
Dynamo, no. Wemby beat you all your entire roster by himself. No, it ain't gonna happen.
My shit.
Your what?
If we, I'm going to lose. My shit. If we can't beat the Jazz or the Spurs,
you're gonna lose your shit.
I think the Spurs have the worst record out of the two, and then there's the Wizards. But we lost to the Wizards already, so I can't say I'm gonna get angry over that. We had better beat the Spurs. I don't see it, but we had better. Because at the end of the day, you guys got Wembanyama. You know, the guys that we tanked for and got number 5 pick. And we're tanking right now, and we're going to get the 5th pick again next year. And we may tank after that and get the 5th pick again. Yeah, that's... I just bit my tongue.
I'm curious at this point, is this fire going to get bigger and bigger?
This team is drawing blood from me. My tongue hurts now. I'm turning this off. Not looking at this. We'll be back again for another edition of Hell, ladies and gentlemen. Let's clap it up. Almost won the first quarter, I guess. I need more cookies.
Yeah, man, the cookies.
They're hard now.
They're hard. Put them in the fire.
Like
Heat them
and
up.
subscribe if you're new. Like as well if you are here. How do these get so hard? So wait.
Hey, 23 is a good number.
I'm so fucking tired of this shit.
Oh, no. I forgot how funny these are.
81 points.
81.
At half.
81 olives. That's like an all-star game.
Just wrap your head around that.
It's an all-star game.
81 points at half. That's Joe Biden.
That is.
You let Milwaukee Bucks drop Joe Biden on you before halftime.
Yep.
This man, Giannis, is over here babysitting during the game.
Oh, man.
Resting and babysitting. Could you put a Pistons jersey on them? Could we borrow them for like a few quarters? So maybe we could get some production out of them. Maybe we might win that way. You see, he's over here saying, you see these guys we're playing? Don't go to Detroit. You go in the NBA one day, don't go to Detroit. It's bad there. Don't go there, okay? Okay. It has gotten so bad
drafting toddlers may be the only solution.
I'd draft an Antetokounmpo baby right now.
And watch, we end up trading them. We would find some way to trade them and just lose them.
Trade them for Harden or something.
This game was over at the end of the first quarter. We can't even win first quarters anymore.
You can't even beat the Milwaukee or compete against the Milwaukee Bucks without their star.
2-3 weeks ago, it was games over by end of the third.
Mm-hmm.
Then it kept moving to beginning of the third.
I remember.
Then beginning of the second or at half. We are losing the game by the first quarter.
They stopped trying.
10 more losses from now, it'll be at tip-off. I've had it. Can't take it anymore. The amount of three-pointers you guys allow, you just don't want to win. You don't want to try. You don't want to be out there. You make too much money to allow these things to happen. Look at the amount of space you are leaving open. This isn't a skill
he didn't
issue.
even try.
This is an effort issue. This is a you don't want to be you issue. There is no excuse for this. If you are in the NBA, you should not allow people to score on you this easily. Why are you challenging plays?
When you're down by 30?
Why? Look how many points you're up, Milwaukee. Just let it go. Let it go.
Oh, was Milwaukee doing it?
So what if the call was wrong? Let it be wrong.
Oh, my God.
Because our franchise is wrong. But you just had to get your challenge. You just had to challenge. You had to look at it. You'd be like, yeah, I think that was a wrong. Yeah, give us the ball back. You just won't let us have shit.
No, you should be winning by more.
Nobody in the NBA is going to let us have shit. It's just hot potato. Hot potato around the league. No, it's not going to be me. Is it going to be you? Oh, it's not going to be. And I know that's what locker rooms are talking like. I know that's what they're saying.
Oh my God. I'm trying to look at the body language here.
Stop shooting the ball. Like, stop. Please, put the ball down. We get it. You're a basketball player. You're a good one. Stop. We get it. You're a good team. Shut up. Enough. At least let us come within 20. No. We got to keep that 30-plus lead, 40 lead. We got to keep that going.
Yeah, I got to make a statement.
Knock it off. You're bullies. That's what you are. I sincerely think there are teams in the NBA that are sanitizing the hell out of the bench that we sit on when we go to their arenas because they're like, we don't want nothing they got.
Right.
We need to throw the seats in the garbage or put them in the incinerator if necessary because we cannot be connected with that in any way. Any and all relatives are to be cut contact with all of them.
Yeah, they don't want those
Kids
bad
as
vibes.
well, disown them.
Disown them?
Why are Giannis and Dame even bothering to play? Like, just why play this game? Just fake an injury. Take a night off. Do something.
Well, I thought Giannis was babysitting.
Play the game. Make it easier for us. Because if we beat your team without you two on it, then it's just like that's the best I could possibly hope for. That would spare anybody. But I don't even think teams want that to happen. The whole starting lineup can be out. For any team in the NBA, we probably still couldn't beat them.
I'd like to see the Pistons versus a G League team from last year. That would have been good.
But that's our best shot if something like that happens. But Dame and Giannis, you just had to play your game. You had to do your job. You have to be responsible. What has that ever done for anybody?
Hey.
Like, I don't want you to be responsible right now. I want you to mysteriously disappear so we can win a game, maybe potentially.
This is how you know how personal it is for Dynamo. Because, really he stands by people not load managing at all. But in this case, I totally get it. Well, if you're going to load manage, why can't you just load manage now against my crappy team?
All the rest of the stars in the NBA, to your respective teams, do not show up for Pistons games, please.
That should have been the universal load managing game.
Heard that. Somebody speeding off in the distance. They're trying to get the hell out of here. You know what makes this even worse?
Huh.
It's just like it can't keep getting worse. It does.
Oh, it can.
It really does.
Yeah.
The other two worst teams in the NBA snapped their losing streak just yesterday.
Oh.
We didn't.
We won't today either. We probably won't later either. We play against the Jazz, but the Jazz are statistically better than the Spurs. Better than the Wizards, who we couldn't beat either. So, no, I'm expecting a loss. It's unacceptable. It's not fair. I never would have thought it'd be this bad. Nobody could possibly. There's no. I don't care. Like, look at these videos.
Man.
There's no way anyone could predict this level of ineptitude.
You know, I was just a couple days ago reacted to a video about the 04 Pistons and their amazing defense and how that won them a championship. And to go from that to this, oh my God, what happened?
Radioactive trash. There's no way. And the only 2 wins we have are against the Bulls and the Bulls fans. I've seen some Bulls fans kicking themselves because they were the ones that lost to us. Could you stop, please? Just let us have those 2. What, you want us to be 0-82?
I mean,
do some sacrifice. It's the Christmas season. It's about the spirit of giving. Give us another one. Because you do that. I mean, you lost 2. It's 3. Like, just, I mean, do we play? I don't know. I can't bear to look at the schedule. I can't bear to have any more hope. I just don't want us to break that record because we would technically have 2 all-time ass-tastic records. Longest winning streak. No. I said
yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Freudian slip.
No. Losing streak, Dynamo. Winning, we don't do that. Not since October, no. Probably not for the rest of this year either. Losing streak.
Yep.
We would have the biggest losing streak of all time, and we would be the worst team of all time.
Damn.
Just
reality.
It's not fair, man. Monty Williams is getting paid $70 million plus.
Man, you were so excited about Monty.
Just go out there and, yeah, guys, this good hustle. Is that hustle gonna win the game? Are we complimenting players on haircut and some things like, oh yeah, that's good.
Good job getting out of bed this morning.
Top next time. Those are the only victories. Those are the only good things to be proud of here. There is no way anybody on this roster is listening to a damn thing Monty Williams is saying. And it's not really, I mean, I don't know if this is, the bulk of the blame goes to Troy Weaver. If that record gets broken, I want him fired the immediate time regulation, not even before regulation, because these games end in the first quarter. He needs to be fired by the first quarter of one of those games. If we get up to that, he needs to be gone. Monty Williams, I'll give you, I mean, you're signed for a multitude of some years. Maybe stay, maybe, or don't. If you sneak away in the night, I don't blame you. There's nothing to be done about this. This is an utter travesty. This is unmitigated amounts of disappointment, failure, and...
Yeah, it's a multi-layer failure. You can't just blame Monty. Monty has had success before. He had success over here in Arizona, in fact. So you can't just blame him, but we got to definitely put some blame on him, especially with how much money he was making out there. Making.
I can't believe it's this bad. There's no way, man. It's not fair. We don't deserve this. We don't deserve this. I'm not going to say anymore. There's nothing more to be said. Yes, this is up early because that game was... Thank you. Like, subscribe.
Yep. Comment below.
Make something worthwhile with the suffering.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay.
No.
All right, what's this one called? Pistons have lost 24 in a row. Most painful loss yet. Oh no. This is going to be even worse. You asked for it, Dynamo. You didn't want blowouts anymore. I think this is going to be a nail biter.
Yeah, you're not Wardell. Get it. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Dude, get on the ground.
Something. Show me something. Get it out his hands. Don't let him.
Oh.
Yes. Boy.
What was that?
How do you let Trae Young
That's Trae Young. I'm sorry. He's going to do it himself.
do that to you?
That's Trae Young.
How? It's just Trae Young. Are you Ben Simmons?
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. What is it with Trae? Is Trae just scare these big guys for some reason? They're scared to go through him. Look at him. Come on. Come on. Go through him. Jump over him. Oh, man. Hold up. What was that situation? Oh, yeah. Down by 6.
Trae Young. Are you Ben Simmons?
Yep.
Oh, make them both.
How you going to miss these free throws?
We were so close!
There appeared to be a window of opportunity for the Pistons.
Okay, now where now? No,
Right there.
I'm having
Right-
some trouble
it's
here.
right there. It's right in front of you.
Oh, okay, no, I can hear you. Volume's not a problem. I'm just not quite seeing what
Okay.
you're referring to. There.
Splitting the atom, harnessing atomic energy. It's very difficult. Sending a man to the moon. Very, very difficult. Winning an NBA game. Just one game.
Just one.
In 2 months. Impossible. Blow us out from now on.
Told you.
Disclaimer to every team in the NBA. Blow us out.
It's easier. It's easier to
Don't let us
stomach.
get close. Because this is even more painful. I don't want to experience this.
That goes into my thing that a lot of people don't understand when I say I'd rather not make it to the playoffs than lose in the finals. And I know it sounds crazy, but it's so much more painful when you lose in the finals. Or in football terms, go to the Super Bowl and then lose the damn Super Bowl year after year. Buffalo Bills, I'm looking at you, man, from my childhood. You messed me up, man.
I'm happy with being blown out by 20 or 30 or 40, 50 if necessary. Don't bring us within 5 or 6. And have things like the...
Oof. Beautiful. Man, someone's just got to take over for one game and just...
Why are they bringing him in the game? Why? Why are they bringing a professional bricklayer in the game and putting a Pistons jersey on him? This man had 1 point.
Oh, boy.
It means he missed a free throw. And you're giving him minutes. You're giving him money. You're giving him time and attention.
At the end of the game, too. You needed some points. Okay, Monty.
He drops 43 points and we still can't win.
Okay. So someone
Where's the
did step
answer?
up.
Nobody defends on this team. You could call anybody on this roster any name in the book and they probably won't even defend themselves. They'll be like, yeah, you're right.
I respect that.
You're just letting the Hawks get into the paint with ease, letting them get whatever they want. Stop them. Just stop them. I don't want to stop them. The Hawks didn't want to win this game. They let the door was open.
It's like the dog who someone's breaking into the house and the dog is looking to get pet instead of defending the house.
Come on in, just give us an L. We feel bad for you. We're trying to help you out. But let's not make it too obvious, okay? Pistons and the Pistons, we're just like, what? I don't understand common sense. I don't even know how to spell it. Atlanta Hawks said, okay, here's another L for you, dummies. Oh my God. This isn't fair. I don't deserve this.
Oh, no. Excitement, thrills, rivalries. Yeah.
Thrills. Rivalries?
It's thrillish.
Rivalries with the rim. That's the only rivalry we have as a team. To have a rivalry, you actually have to win games sometimes. At least once.
I wonder what the betting odds were in Vegas during this time. Like after 24 losses in a row, what were the odds in Vegas? Like 100 to 1? 100 to 1?
We don't know what that's like.
Oh.
Excitement in this humiliating stretch
This all-time embarrassment. There's some of you who are getting excited about that, not me. Thrills. I'd be thrilled to not watch a game. I would be thrilled and excited to not be one of the worst teams of all time.
Right.
We could be one of the worst teams this season, and I'd be happy. But no, the Pistons got to go the extra mile. They got to dig even deeper into the center of the earth.
Yeah, those overachievers.
All this while I co-signed them. I put them on. I planted my flag. I said, yeah, we're coming.
You did.
We're going to make it. We're going to be up there someday. But I was dreaming. I was delusional. I was blinded.
Yeah, if you guys go back or if you've been watching this whole journey, Dynamo started out with such high hopes with Monty. Coach Monty coming over. He was so ecstatic. And to see it go to this level is insane. What a descent into madness.
By pie in the sky. Who is this? Who is this?
Hold up. Commissioner Draymond. I'm here for his videos raging at the Pistons. The very first video I saw from him was his video back when his streak was just 18. I at least subscribed to him for it. I'm in for the long haul. Hey, at least you got a subscriber out of it. That's good, right? Commissioner Draymond is so good.
Who is that? I saw that and I said, did I make that cup? No. Look at his name.
That's a good picture of you, too.
You had Isaiah Livers, Isaiah Tailbone, Isaiah Appendix, 0 for 3. We only played a couple minutes. If you have time to put up 3 shots, you damn well better make sure at least one of them goes in.
Isaiah Thomas will shoot better than that
0
still.
for 3. Alec Burks didn't shoot well at all either. On top of that three-legged horse that's Joe Harris, there is little to no offense here in this team. I remember one of the announcers a game or two ago, there's so many losses, I just can't remember what everyone says each loss, but one of the losses someone said, they're just not built to score.
What?
Imagine an NBA team said they're not built to score. What are they built to do? What are we built to do? Certainly
it's not defense. Yeah.
And if we can't score, what are we built to do? Just stand there? Sign autographs? For who? Mutants from Chernobyl?
Even the bad boy Pistons they excelled on the defensive end, but they still put up buckets, man. Come on. Who says we're not built to score? You win the game by scoring points. Well, I'm sorry. I wasn't looking at the screen. That was a bad pause. I'm sorry about that. That was a bad pause. I was looking down and talking.
Purpose behind this team, there is no reason to continue other than to avoid being the worst team of all time. I could not wake up in the morning knowing I was part of the worst team of all time.
It's an accomplishment, though.
I would sooner just... I'd have to leave the country. I'd have to change my name, live under a different alias. I cannot be associated with such failure. My time on this earth, people remember that as, hey, you're one of the guys from the worst team of all time. I know.
That's me.
No, that means I'm part of the problem.
Yeah.
And all this time, all this losing, I haven't heard a peep. I haven't heard a mouse's fart from the general manager, Troy Weaver.
Right.
Or the Pistons front office. I haven't heard anything. The front office is essentially pulling a Darvin Ham. He's just standing there with their hands in their pockets. And we just look at them. They're like, do something. Do something. It's like, will he move again? Will he blink? Will he breathe? I don't know. I am putting all my chips. I don't have this team is bankrupt me. I don't have money. I'm putting all my Lay's potato chips on us beating the Jazz. If we don't,
no,
it will be apocalyptic.
Uh-oh. I don't know how this plays out.
The final game, whatever game that we happen to lose that grants us the record, I may stream if you guys want that. Since I'm going to be in hell, why not witness me convulse and writhe in agony in real time? Would you like that? Tell me below. That's it. Like, subscribe if you're new. Ugh. Lord save me.
All right, what's this one? Hold up. All right, Pistons lost to part-time jazz singers. Oh, no. 25 losses in a freaking row. All right, with James Harden and the Clips coming back, I really fear for Dynamo's sanity if the Pistons lose tonight, especially after the injury report for the Jazz. Okay. Let's see. Jazz injury report is wild. Okay, so it looks like yeah, I get it. Part-timers. There's a shed of hope here. Oh, what the hell? Wait. How does this happen? Handoff. Okay, he's got the ball. No, he doesn't. Wide open. Oh my God. Dynamo, why are they playing zone? They are the worst zone defense team I've ever seen. What the hell is this? I gotta rewind. I'm sorry. I gotta go into basketball mode for a second. Okay, watch the freaking defense. They don't know their zones. They don't know their spacing at all in the zone defense. At least just play man to man. There's no excuse then. Just guard your man. If your man was wide open, we know whose fault it is. Look at this junk. Hey, all of y'all are enabling this nonsense by paying for tickets, man.
Oh, this is fucking crazy.
Hey, Patrick.
What?
I thought of something funnier than 24.
Let me hear it.
25.
I'm in favor of execution. Maybe our entire team needs to be executed after tonight.
What was that from?
We just got beat by Kelly Clarkson. We just lost to Kelly Clarkson and a bunch of jockstraps in the NBA layoffs, because that's what this game was. NBA layoffs. And whoever loses needs to have their entire roster laid off. Abaji, Fentecchio,
Who the hell?
Sexton?
Who are these niggas?
Musical instruments beat us tonight. I said, what kind of hands you got? Bojan. 3 for 12, 8 points.
Oof.
All you had to do was play average, and we would have won. You can't even do that.
No, you are not an average team.
Get rid of this.
Official wings.
These wings aren't real.
Wait. I forgot about this. When the Pistons win, enjoy 5 free boneless wings. That's why they can't afford it. Wingstop is behind all this.
I want you to change it. You could be just losing because you don't want people to capitalize on this giveaway. When the Pistons win a game.
Hey, chicken wings are like $1 each these days. They can't afford that deal no more.
Change it to when the Pistons lose by 20. That's happened a few times. People could eat something. In the meantime, they're malnourished. Monty, Troy Weaver, I'm wheezing. Where are you? Where is he?
Where is he?
Did he leave the country? Did he fake his death?
Where is Harvey Dent?
I haven't seen this man's face in months. I don't believe he even existed in the first place. Until further notice, that man is an arsonist. He needs to be put behind bars. He is a serial arsonist. He set this shit on fire. He set the whole franchise ablaze and left. And I haven't seen hide nor hair of him. I don't even see people mention his name. This was our best chance. This was our most momentous opportunity to win a game. And now that we've lost, now that we've humiliated ourselves again, now that we're trending #1 on Twitter.
Ooh.
We're in the end game now.
Each morning I get up, I die a little. Can barely stand on my feet. Take a look in the mirror and cry.
Queen?
Pistons, what have you done to me? I get on my knees and I start to pray till the tears run down from my eyes, Lord. Not even Freddie Mercury can save me.
Oh, man.
As we look
that was a
down the
good
schedule,
Freddie Mercury, by the way.
I see nothing but L's. Brooklyn, loss, Celtics. Hell no,
Yeah.
we're not winning that.
Champs.
And then we've got the Raptors. We're not winning that. We have lost against the worst of the worst. And we still come out managing to look even worse than they
My
are.
favorite part about this is that after all this time, I have completely forgotten how bad this is. I don't remember how long this streak goes for, and I'm going to find out in real time as we continue on. So I'm really happy. 25, man. This is already disgusting. I can't imagine it went much worse than this, right? Right?
The record is just, let's just call it. Let's just go ahead and get it out the way. Yay, haha. Let's all just do that and get it out the way, okay?
No, you got to earn it, man.
This has been a catastrophe of gargantuan proportions. We need to have a capital L as our mascot. Not him anymore. No, I'm sorry. You had your run. Better days are behind you.
A game that appeared to be gift wrapped for the Pistons, and they could not take advantage of it.
Do you like it?
No!
Ouch.
What?
This ain't the stuff I like!
When I first saw that injury report, I said that this is a gimme. This can't. I saw and you know, as bad as this is, as you know, I take full responsibility for. Someone has to take responsibility for this. So I guess I'll do it. Since Troy is nowhere to be seen, and Tom Gordon, wherever the hell he is, he's just up and vanished. So I'll take responsibility. Detroit Pistons. Yeah, this is my fault. I shouldn't have talked of you so lovingly in the offseason. But having said that, Adam Silver and the NBA front office made this a reality. They ensured it. They engineered this failure. It wasn't enough for us to be a franchise that's been struggling for a decade or more now. We had to get the short end of the stick. It's not even a stick anymore. It's a splinter. They gave us the worst schedule in the NBA against some of the toughest teams back to back sometimes.
Oh, no. Now you're blame shifting. Don't blame shift. It's no one's fault except for the Pistons.
They don't let the refs get us anything. They don't do anything for us when it comes to broadcasting.
No.
They don't want us to be mid.
Don't blame shift.
So when you've got trash and someone who's taking out said trash is lighting it on fire, defecating upon it, they are making something that's trash even worse.
That's what we do, though.
So congratulations, Adam. So is this what you wanted? Yeah, I know. You set this up from the very beginning. You didn't want us. You got mad at us for tanking for Wembanyama. You say, oh, okay, you think you're trying to be great. You're trying to be. Look at them. Oh, you think you're going to get Wembanyama. No. We might as well just give up on tanking for Bronny, because that's the only explanation for the uncontrollable levels of failure that I've seen. We are tanking for Bronny.
Oh, man.
to maybe get LeBron.
Okay, that would have been hilarious if that actually happened, though.
Why the hell would he ever feel like coming here? It's not, I don't care if that's my son. You can stay your ass there. Don't come home either. Don't bring anything from that organization into this house. That's what I would say to him. Sorry. I raised you better than that. Once he gets drafted here, I would expect him to just quit. Just go back to college. Become a traveling merchant. Anything other than be associated with what's going on here. Sell the team. To who? You better pay me money. If I was buying the team, better be a buy one, get one. You give me this franchise, I get another one for free. Oh my God. Oh,
that thumbnail right there.
That's it. We're done. Bye. I have to go. I have to cry myself.
Oh, that video, by the way, you guys, is wow. That is one hell of a video. I've reacted to it while a little intoxicated in the past. Yeah, that's a hell of a video if you guys haven't seen it. Oh, man. He's so sad. Don't be so sad. Oh, no. My boat. 26, baby.
Ain't you gonna scream?
Good luck.
Let's get this over with.
Gotta stretch. Gotta get the kinks out. You know, losing, it's a lot of work. It does a number on the body. So
it does a number on the soul.
I didn't expect to win this game. There's no reason to really get angry other than the situation that we now find ourselves in. A Joe Harris tribute.
Brooklyn.
Joe Harris tribute. Give anybody tributes nowadays, I guess. Look at them. Raring to go, ready to lay foundation. As of this loss, we have officially tied the record for most consecutive losses in NBA history.
Oh, boy. All right, what's this one? Pistons fan reacts to having tied the NBA record for most consecutive L's. Yep, here we are.
I'm not clapping for that. I can hear you guys clapping. Look at you all, just so giddy, so happy, so joyous.
I am spawn camping here waiting for the Pistons game to finish so I can watch Commissioner Dynamo lose his mind again. Yep. I wish I was watching these in live time. I'm so jealous of you guys because I know a lot of you guys watch this in real time. I missed it. Post that Pistons video. Hey, man, N64. Awesome. And so the L's continue. The streets need a Pistons video. So about the Pistons, Detroit basketball, Detroit basketball, Billups.
Yummy, yummy. In my tummy, it's all fun and games until someone has a stroke.
Tom Gores has been cited. He has finally spoken. He had to be pried from the tunnels of Afghanistan, but we now have him saying, we've done a lot to make ourselves and blah, blah, this position, and we have to make sure we don't make a mistake and we don't do anything wrong. If this isn't wrong, I don't know what is. I don't want to hear that from you. Let's watch some plays. Let's gather around, spectate a landfill.
You light the landfill on fire.
The screen is glitching. Another sport popped up in the middle of the one we should be watching.
What the hell?
They're trying to switch.
Oh, it's football.
Sports. The TV doesn't like what's on it.
How's that happen?
Look at this play. Look.
Oh, yeah.
What in Larry Bird's leggings?
I don't know. What?
Look.
Oh. He was flopping.
What in Larry Bird's leggings is that?
Yeah, hot potato.
It's not a basketball.
It's a hot potato.
It's a boomerang. It'll come back eventually. When? No one knows. No one cares at this point.
Man, this ain't Australia.
If the game could have ended right here. It's the only lead we had. 6-0.
Hey.
Once this three was made right here, I knew it was over. You could see how dejected
lead cut in half.
You could see the air go out of what lungs we still have at
one
this point.
shot.
You see the eye rolls, the head rolls, and then the customary timeout to talk about what? Get involved, guys. Come on. Let's not be the worst team of all time, okay?
We believe.
Not worst team on 3. 1, 2. You come on, you guys. You're not counting. No one cares. Then we got Bojan over here missing 2 free throws back to back. How? If some of you haven't already known,
oh man,
my biggest pet peeve within the game of basketball, within the court of play, is flopping. Number 1,
yeah.
2, missing free throws.
I agree.
How are you a shooter and you miss 2 free throws back to back?
It's like a field goal or an extra point, not a field goal. There's a reason why it's called an extra point in football. It's a gimme. And then there's a reason why it's called a free throw in basketball. It's a gimme. It's like a free bucket. And then we got guys like, okay, Shaq was a physical beast, so I get it. His hand was too big for the ball. Dennis Rodman, I got no excuse for. LeBron James, I really have no excuse for. There's some players that I'm just mesmerized at the fact that you can't make a damn free throw.
Why are you 5 for 13? Why? Can we not make things worse than they have to be, please? Can we at least play average for a quarter? Can't even do that. Can we play somewhat better than bad?
You're the worst team of all time. You can't expect average, Dynamo.
I would settle for bad at this point because what is going on here and what's going on so far this whole season, there's no word to describe it. It's not bad. Bad doesn't do it justice. Imagine not winning a game in 2 months. That's what's about to happen. 2 straight months without a single
crazy
win. That's not even possible to do on 2K on Hall of Fame difficulty. Whether it's the computer or it's yourself, it's not possible. It's nary a thing until now. Then they got nerve to cut to Pistons over here Christmas shopping. And then who did they cut to first? Isaiah Appendix. Once again. Why? If anyone deserves coal in their stocking this year, it's him. He would have to get in line, though, because Joe Harris and James Wiseman would be there. Well, James Wiseman had 2 or 3 good. Yeah, could you have a good season? Not just 2, 3 good games? Maybe a whole season?
I hope they made him spend his own money for the donations because he doesn't deserve what he's getting paid out there.
Am I asking too much? Gift the lot of this team the entire coal mine. No one deserves anything ever until we win a game. 26 losses.
It's insane.
Just failing at something 26 times. You have a kid and you teach them to ride a bike and they fall off of that damn thing 26 times in a row. It's like you look at them like you can't even stay balanced for 5 seconds.
Yeah, not even once.
And then they say, I just don't want to do this no more. I was like, hey, you fall that many times in a row. I mean, maybe you just shouldn't ever ride a bike for the rest of your life.
This just ain't for you. Yeah.
Then you got plays like this. Plays like this are shown all about Pistons games. This roster is boo-boo and doo-doo dog water, but effort is something that you must showcase. I don't care how bad your roster construction is. If you don't want to be there and you start playing like it, it's going to make fans even more irate. There's not a lot of energy that's out there on the floor. You mean, like, look at this. Seriously. Look at it. You cannot tell me
they don't want it.
Any of you watching this couldn't have scored a bucket on that.
Yeah, they don't want it. They don't want to stop it. Look at it. They're all just looking. They're all just watching.
I mean, like, look at this. Seriously.
Hold on.
Look at
all right. All eyes on the ball. They're all watching. Look how many people are surrounding him right now.
You cannot.
You can't swipe down with that hand. It's like right here. You can't just swipe down. What are your hands doing up? Get down there, or shift over. Well, I don't even know. You just stare. Both of you just stare.
Not
Look at that. What are you doing? Where are your hands? What is this? This is, yeah, you're right, Dynamo. This is zero effort. They don't want it. It's more effort to try. If you get blown out, it's easier. You sit on the bench. If it's a close game, you're stuck out there trying, and you have an expectation to win now.
Oh, me.
This is sad.
Any of you watching this couldn't have scored a bucket on that.
I'll score a bucket on that now.
That's not defense. That's just offense. There's no D involved with anything. Just stand there.
Hands up.
My hands up. Officer.
Yeah, I was
You're
thinking
not-
the same thing. Like, freeze. Oh, yeah. Sorry, officer. I'm not doing nothing.
Not doing anything. He shouldn't be able to just go over there and reach and then get the bucket, and then there's 3 Pistons standing there, and then they go, look at that. Missed assignment. No, you're missing hearts. They've been plucked out of your very chest. I never thought, not my team, not us, somebody else, anybody else, not us, having this happen. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Wings every time the Pistons win.
Yeah.
Wings that no one will ever eat and never see.
People are dying. Jurassic Park. Oh, man. Hey, this is the first time I ever saw Samuel L. Jackson. And of all roles, it was freaking him being a computer nerd in Jurassic Park.
Brooklyn, just... I'm desperate. I'm really desperate. Please, just let us win the next game, please. You've made your point. You're better than us. Mikal Bridges is better than the whole
for
roster.
sure.
We get that. Let us win the next one. Please. I am begging you. Do I have to get on my knees? I will shine your shoes. I will do what needs to be done so we don't lose this next game. Oh my God. If you guys win this next game, you guys are so selfish. You guys, it's Christmas. It's Christmas, please. You don't need this next win, like, please.
No, not like this.
I didn't want
Not
this
like
to happen.
that.
I really didn't.
You don't want the wins like that. No.
There's no way out either. As I've said before, there's no draft. There's no coaching change. There's no general manager change, really, that could undo this in a timely fashion. It's going to be years with a Z, before anything is corrected in this cesspool.
WNBA Sucks is a great video as well. What else? Anthony Edwards played elite defense against IG model. I haven't seen that one. A Draymond Green Christmas. I haven't seen that either. That's a hilarious thumbnail. I'm sorry, you're sad.
Appreciate you for
Yeah,
watching.
man, no problem.
I can
Yeah. Right there, buddy. Right there. Let's do another one. This is... No, I'm coming back for more. Between the good weather and the sunshine and this, like, I am having a blast today so far. Where are we? Video 18. Okay, let's keep going. If you or loved ones are a Pistons fan, always remember you are.
Cam, going into
Yeah, we
this
love
game.
you, Kamish. We do. We're laughing with you. We're laughing. We're just laughing.
A lot of history was going to be made here tonight. How much were you guys aware of that, and what was the approach and the mindset going into this one?
It wasn't really much of a focus, but obviously everybody knows what's going on in the NBA. It's not a hidden
Sell
secret.
the team.
So obviously you don't want to be that team. So we just want to come out, be aggressive, and try to get a win tonight.
Oh my God. 27, baby.
It's a joke. It's all a joke.
So we have to not panic and do the right thing, execute, and have urgency. We're not where we need to be, but don't ruin the ship, the boat here. It's pretty good.
I gotta say something a little wild. I've been watching these videos, and the whole time I'm thinking they're way too serious out there. They're nobody is smiling. No one is happy. Someone needs to they just need to just stop it. Just stop taking it so serious. And just be like, hey, guys, we all know how to play basketball. Let's go out there and have fun tonight. Whatever the hell happens, happens. You might just win a damn game that way, because this whole, like, trying to end the streak is obviously not working. That's in the back of everyone's mind, and they think of it as, like, you know, David versus Goliath, and this is Goliath, and there's no way to overcome this. Just go out there and hoop for one night. One game, 48 minutes, just go hoop, have a good time, see what the hell happens. If you lose, you lose. I normally don't say this kind of stuff, but in this situation, when you can't win a game, you can't buy a game, what is it, 25, 26, 27? Man, just go out there and have fun for a day, see what the hell happens. Oh, is this the end of Titanic?
I remember you was conflicted, misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same, abusing my power full of resentment. Resentment that turned into a deep depression. I found myself screaming on a live stream.
Wait, you live stream? You live stream? 764 people watching? That Miguel Bridges lamp? What is this? Waypoints, you're playing a game. Regions bets. What is this? You live stream? Do you have another channel where you live stream? Oh. Wait, are you live streaming games? Is that what's going on? I gotta know.
Didn't want to self-destruct. Third degree burns from nonstop roasting was all around me.
I love reading this stuff. Wins this season. John Morant 4, Detroit Pistons 2. And they have a 25-game head start. Edited as of 26th of... Oh, man, Merry Christmas. Pistons finally about to achieve something in 20-something years. Wait. Pistons finally about to achieve something in 20... That's true. It's true. That was the first accomplishment since 2004. You guys aren't losing enough. We still need to get to 2-80. Commissioner needs some weak stop. Calm down.
So I made a video looking for answers.
Need some free chicken. Hello there. How you doing, bud?
Morning. Nothing good about it. I thought I could bring myself to make a video after the live stream, but to even utter the name of the team that plays basketball for Detroit, it does more than burn my tongue. It scorches my ability to conceive or have
like a hot chicken wing
for the foreseeable future. So I thought it'd be better if I waited until the morning, see how things feel. I feel even worse than I did last night. You know what could really make me feel better right now? Some wings.
Right.
Yeah. So, I'm not sure where.
Just use the code Pistons.
So, you know what some fans, certain NBA teams have the luxury of?
Hope.
Possibly not winning another title within a decade, or their star player leaving, or you say to yourself, will we ever be that good again? Will we repeat? Will we get to the finals again in the foreseeable future? Here in Detroit, we are wondering if we will ever win a game again. That's how bad things are. And I'm not joking. I believe there was a Vegas analytic where bets were placed on when the Pistons might win, and not just Vegas, but multiple other places of interest don't have us winning a game ever. The only chance we have is against the Spurs. I believe in January. And if we lose that, we probably will not actually win a game for the rest of the NBA season. Unless drastic changes are made. Who can we beat? Nobody. What trades can we make? None. Tank for Bronny? LeBron ain't coming. He'll disown Bronny before he ever comes here and steps foot in Detroit. He'll get a high draft pick. Number 5, most likely. And a draft that nobody's really even talking about or mentioning. This is year 5, I believe, of the so-called restoral that Tom Gores has uttered so many different times. We don't want to say the word rebuild because that would actually mean we're acknowledging the fact that we suck. No, we want to restore what was lost, what was traded away, what was forgotten of. But we are no closer to that than we were 5 years ago. Tom Gores wants the Detroit Pistons to be the metaphorical plane taking off. We finally take flight. The Wright brothers. We discovered the ability to fly. We take advantage of such. But how do you expect us to do that, Tom Gores, when you provide us with matchsticks and toilet paper? And we are stuck in the Stone Age, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't even discovered the wheel. We haven't discovered fire.
We have flexibility. Execute and have urgency. Create change because we're not where we need to be.
Fugazi, fugazi, it's a wazi, it's a woozy, it's a... Fairy dust. It doesn't exist. It's never landed. It is no matter. It's not on the elemental chart. It's not fucking real.
I love that movie.
I can't count. He's not. Am I not getting it? It's just not registering. He talks of change. Talks of lofty things that aren't feasible with this roster. This roster isn't constructed to score. This roster isn't constructed to play defense.
I'm sorry. That clip just got me thinking of something else. Wolf of Wall Street, if you guys haven't seen it, highly recommend it. 2, the real Wolf of Wall Street, the guy, he's out there still. And he's still scamming, guys. He actually, I like hearing him talk on YouTube once in a while because he's got a lot of cool insight. But on the flip side of the coin, he's still running some scams. And it's hilarious that he's doing it. He just doesn't give a damn anymore. And nowadays, when you scam, you don't even go to jail. You know, we got all these crypto scams and all kinds of stuff like, you know, Logan Paul and people like that out there. Just constantly crypto scamming people, pumping, dumping them, doing all kinds of nasty stuff. And no one's going to jail. So it's funny to see an old school dude like the Wolf in the modern time where you can just get away with whatever the hell you want to in 2024 and no one even slaps you on the wrist anymore.
This roster is barely constructed to play basketball. Pouring cement is what this roster can do. Tom Gores' soliloquy better fits a team that's mid. Doesn't know where they're going. Isn't really getting better, but isn't really getting worse. I hear the owner say something like that for that team. I think, it's not time to panic. But when you lose more games consecutively than anyone in NBA history, the basketball weeps. The NBA has gone on for a little bit over 75 years. No one has ever lost these many games this many times. For this
it's an accomplishment.
2 months without a single win. Divine intervention is necessary. Jesus himself must be drafted. Actually, forget what I said, because knowing this front office and how they operate, they would trade Jesus Christ to get Jeremy Grant.
They would do a sign and trade on Jesus.
And try to correct a mistake that wasn't a mistake until they traded him in the first place for, I can't even remember at this point. There needs to be a changing of the guard. Because clearly when your team is losing this much, you can't start always blaming the players at a certain point. The makeup and whoever makes decisions up there in office, they need to come down here. They need to get themselves on the court and start chucking up some shots. They need to pay in real time for this travesty.
Coach Monty would actually do better than most of these guys out there. I'm sure he can hoop a little better. Just stick him in a corner. He'll actually make a couple of threes for you.
How to carry on? I really don't. We're just gonna keep losing games, and I'm gonna keep having to hear about it. There's no end in sight to it. And if we do win at this point, I'm gonna be angry because it should have been done within the 27 attempts. We finally won a game. Where was that when it mattered?
Yep.
Imagine being eliminated from playoff contention in December. So close to
Yeah, same way I feel about having a good regular season and then choking in the playoffs. Like, what? It's James Harden, I'm looking at you, man. James Harden, I'm looking right at you. Because, yeah, what's the point of all those regular season wins other than the stat pad? And then you're going to go into the playoffs and it just, that was a good season. Let me get an early start to my summer vacay.
Detroit Pistons organization should just start selling paper bags
They should.
for fans to purchase and wear over their heads.
$5 a pop.
Why does the sun keep on shining? Why does the sea rush to shore?
Don't they know it's the end of the world?
Oh, man. Should we do one more? We're at 19. All right, let's make it. Let's get to 20. Let's go. Let's do one more. Here's one more like for you. Here's one more view for you. 47.5 thousand subs, buddy. All right. Let's get you to 50. Let's get you to 50 with this. Oh, man. I'm showing more heart with this marathon than with the whole Pistons. Holy crap. Second quarter, the Pistons are up by 19. 22 seconds left. So they're about to go to halftime. Up by 19. Is this the one? Is this where the streak ended? All right. Let's find out. Oh.
Finds the open man.
I just read the video title. Nice.
Oh my God! Okay,
Yeah,
it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay calm.
everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
1 hour later.
I don't want to be alive. I just want to die today.
Later.
Corner. Look at the
Why are you
three.
down by 3?
Oh, wow.
Don't give me hope.
Spinning.
Oh, it's the Celtics. Yeah. They're not losing to you. Hey, good block. No.
If replay review, there is not clear and conclusive evidence to overturn the call on the floor. Therefore, the call
Wait,
stands.
what? Hold on. Before I go on a rant, let me just look.
Before it gets to the apex.
Oh, goaltending. Hold on. Hold on.
Before it gets to the apex. That's
Goaltending. That's hitting the glass. I'm sorry, Dynamo. That's a goaltend. Yep.
the question. Or does it get the backboard first?
Nope. No. Sorry.
If replay review, there is not clear and conclusive evidence to overturn the call on the floor. Therefore, the call stands.
It shouldn't have come down to that one play. It should not have come down to it.
Porzingis takes it. Nope. Oh, big rebound by Horford. Underneath. Nice look. Goes up. Tatum the rebound. The long pass. Porzingis takes it.
Porzingis with the two-hand dunk. Okay, Lumi says. Potential new banner for your YouTube. Had a double-digit lead. They have put up a banner for that. That's like in-season tournament kind of shit. All right. Use this image too. We are not 2-29 bad. Yes, you are.
And that will do it. Huge size.
That went to overtime. Oh no. Remember earlier in the last video when I said we're watching him descend into like not only madness, but like this is how a hero becomes a villain. He's becoming a fucking villain. Oh no. This is how it happens, man. I've seen plenty of good men fall. Oh, Dynamo. Let's watch. Holy Joker. Oh, madness and sadness.
Oh, God.
Dude, watching that game live must have been really hard. Oh, they played great.
I hate Jason Statham. I hate him. I didn't even watch the first quarter of this game in real time. I decided to check in on hell to see a miracle was happening. Something unheard of, unforetold in the book of Genesis and the book of Revelation, actually beating the Celtics of all people. One of the best teams in the NBA. The best three-point shooting team in the NBA. And we shot better from three than them today. Only for the Pistons to blow the lead in the worst of ways. They got together, huddled up before the game and said, you know, losing it's gotten kind of boring. You know, we can lose, but, you know, let's spice it up a bit. Let's actually play very well as we possibly can against one of the best teams in the NBA and then lose. We've never done that before. Oh, that'll really keep them guessing. We got to keep the fans on their toes. We got our legs amputated 5 losses ago, and you still can't seem to win. We did good but bad. I can't even really, it's hard for me to get angry other than Isaiah Appendix again. Isaiah Sphincter.
Oh,
that's what he should be named. Why are you shooting the ball? You can't do anything worth anything. And he misses both free throws. You may say, oh, doesn't matter. It kind of hurts them. Maybe they should get the rebound, but you can't count on him to do anything.
No one should be missing 2 free throws. Especially in this league now we say is more talented than ever. You should not be missing 2 free throws. Ever.
You couldn't count on Killian Hayes to do anything, which is why Monty Williams subbed him out for Asur Thompson. It's like, get him out of here. He can't guard a fly. So he needs to be replaced. Let's get this guy in here. It's not like it made any difference. I hate the Celtics. I hate the Nets. The Nets... Brother playing Fortnite. Someone's happy.
Hey, someone's
again.
having fun.
I wish I could. I don't know what that's like in there. I wish I could take a portion of that happiness and give it to myself. I haven't known what it's like to be happy in a long time. You know what these dirty Nets did? They went and decided to have a load management game against the Bucks, where pretty much like 3 to 4 different starters were out, and one of the players on the Nets expressed anger and disappointment at this for happening. You just had to go and load manage against the Bucks. You couldn't have load managed against us. Why?
They don't want to lose to you.
You're so selfish. You guys are
Nobody
haters.
wants to be the team that loses to the worst team in the NBA history. Nobody wants it.
The Celtics are haters too. You got Porzingis over here playing like it's Game 7 in the NBA
It's called
Finals.
pride. It's pride.
I am catching illness from covering this team. You've got Jason Statham over here. He was bricking a bunch
Jason Statham
things, but he's over here just tenacious. He doesn't stop. Just stop shooting the ball. Stop dribbling the ball. Just
I'm trying to remember, what was that SNL skit back in the day? I think it was Jason Statham's Steakums. Like he's got a steakhouse. Jason Statham's, I can't say it. Jason Statham's Steakums.
Let us win, Celtics.
No.
This loss, yeah, it would be hilarious. It would be embarrassing for you if you lost to us. But people, it's NBA Twitter and all of that, that'll go away in like a week. Nobody's going to remember it. You guys are slated for the playoffs. You guys are a championship contender. Why are you bringing championship play to this game? Why do you bother yourselves with doing
It's
this
called
to
pride.
us? Jaylen Brown wasn't even playing. And, you know, if we would have won, if I would have, you know, we could have won this if Jason Statham wasn't playing. If he wasn't playing, we maybe could have did something. He's just involved in every little play. Derek White over here playing great. Stop playing great against us.
It's not hard.
We shot better from three. We had more rebounds. We did something else better than the Celtics, and we still can't.
Question is why? So Pistons finally put out some effort. Why was it against a good team? Why not just put out that effort against a crappy team and actually win a damn game? Like, you know, you're not gonna beat the champs. You're not gonna beat the champs. It ain't gonna happen.
What do we have to do? Gather the Dragon Balls? Make a deal with the basketball devil himself? I guess that would maybe be Donald Sterling. I don't know who the basketball
LeBron James.
Is. You
can sign LeBron James and win a couple games at least. Bring him over to the team. You won't win a ring, but you'll win a couple games.
Know what more we can do, and Cade does all that he can, and no one's there to help him. No one's there to do anything. You had Jalen Duren doing good. He was hustling on many different rebounds. You had Alec Burks. He was showing great tenacity on the defensive end. He was doing a lot. Where was this effort when it mattered? And you know what the worst part is? Even if we would have won, I would have still been angry because we can beat one of the best teams in the NBA, but we can't beat the worst. Being the Wizards, being the Jazz, any of them, no. We couldn't have staved off this record. That's what I can't be satisfied. I'm too far gone. What was left of my sanity was thrown away around the 20th loss. What you're seeing as an after image. I'm not even the real Commissioner. I'm a clone. None of this is real. I'm just here to do my job. But I can see why he died at loss 20. Because anyone who has to cover this for an extended period of time, this is cruel and unusual punishment. We need a health insurance plan as Detroit fans, as Pistons fans. We need to be paid reparations by the organizations. We need a portion of every player's salary on this team for putting up with this. It's too much. It is too much. It's a joke. It's a travesty. I was led astray. I was bamboozled. I was speckle-dorfed in the first half of the game.
28.
How do you blow a 20-point lead in grand fashion in one quarter? Like, next, what, we're going to go up 30 against someone and then lose that? I can't. I really can't do this anymore. I can't, man. I really can't.
Someone's happy.
I can't do it anymore. It's bad. I can't.
Yep, I gave you that like, but I'm doing my part. I'm doing the best I can. Oh, man.
All I got to do is just get it in bounds. Bogey gets it. The streak is over.
Holy crap. They won.
Look at the Pistons. I want you to see it.
Not bad. You know, I gotta say, there's I was watching White Man Can't Jump the other day, and there's a dude who's always hanging out with Wesley Snipes, and he's always wearing a red Jordan jersey. And I swear, man, he looks just like a young Pat Bev. The whole time I was thinking about it. Oh, yeah, free weeks. I forgot. 28 games. He lost.
I imagine this moment for so long. Is this real?
Or is this just fantasy? Oh my God.
We did it! We did it!
He needed a moment of silence. Nigga, we made it.
But what is a man? What has he got?
What the hell?
If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels.
Wait. I'm sorry. What'd you sneak in there, man? Won first division title in 30 years. Lose 27 straight games, NBA record.
He truly feels and the words of one who kneels. The record shows
Yeah.
I took the blows.
Yep, I've seen them all, man. Did it? Bye.
You finished?
Yeah, thank you.
You okay? Dude, okay. Anybody who's not ready to go check out Dynamo's channel just after the first 2 minutes of this, it's gonna be a long video, everybody. Yeah, you just don't get it. Wow, he went all out.
On to new business.
You won.
Wingstop, the ball is in your court.
And if it is breached, it would take a number beyond reckoning. Thousands to storm the keep.
Tens of thousands.
But, my lord, there is no such force.
I'm not gonna lie. That fourth quarter, particularly that last 30 seconds, nearly killed me. Raptors, on my dead goldfish, I would have dropped a meteor on your kind once again had you have taken this away from us. And you tried your damnedest. But no, you aren't allowed to have this win. Go away. You got a championship in 2019. Enjoy it. Because as far as I'm concerned, I would take that away from you with my bare hands with what you just tried to pull. But thankfully, no innocent blood needs to be shed.
Hey, you got at least 3
I
rings.
just want to emphasize how
Detroit.
bad this could have been if we lost. It still haunts me. Not even when the game ended, when it said end of regulation.
Yeah.
I needed all the players off the court. I needed players to start being interviewed. I need the cheerleaders, the kids, and everybody to come onto the court until I was safe to say it's over. That's how scary that was.
That's how I feel when I'm watching the NFL. Anytime I see an awesome play in my favor, I'm just like, no flag, no flag, no flag, please no flag, no flag, please no flag. Ah, fucking flag.
We almost lost to a Raptors team that's on a back-to-back that just traded OG Anunoby. Ooh, we're not in that timeline. But the me that is, he is no longer with us. Pray for him. He was a good guy. He's a good kid.
Yeah. Young Dynamo.
Unfortunately, thank God we're not him. Yes. Oh, yes. Sucks to be that guy. What this diabolical stretch, this dastardly, fiendish, despicable stretch has shown me is that, one, Cade can definitely be a potential star, like a all-star capable player with what he's been able to do.
Oh, this is gonna be funny if he actually gets like super optimistic again. I don't think he will, but it would be funny. Give Monty a raise.
Losing in pain and suffering has made him better. And the fans have noticed this.
The national media has noticed this. I've seen Cade trending. I've seen people say hashtag free Cade. Everybody's noticing him finally. After you could have made a very good argument, he could have won Rookie of the Year. So if he chooses to stay, this city will love him forever. We will have seen this man walk through hell and come back. And we would have been like, yeah, thank you. It would damn near be the equivalent of a championship if this man chose to spend the rest of his career in Detroit.
That's kind of how we feel about Booker around here. And also, most of us here, if Booker decided to leave, we would totally get it. And there would be like no hard feelings because he's stuck with us during hard times.
If he doesn't, I wouldn't blame him. But once the fans bear witness to something like this, that team is special. You've been elevated. We're going to stick with you through thick and thin. Please ignore my brother.
It's an initiation.
Playing Fortnite again. I keep telling him to stop yelling, and he won't listen.
Oh, man, I thought that was my neighbor's kid. Honestly, because I got the windows open because the weather's nice. I thought that was my neighbor's kid wondering how it's getting through my headphones.
What is something that I don't need this to happen. I do not need us to start this again. If we were to go on another losing streak, similar to this, if not worse, I don't know what I would do. We do not need this. We need to maybe, like, I hope we can win the next game.
Oh, no.
So then we can kind of just, like, if we lose the very next game, people will be like, oh, yeah, here we go, we're starting it again. No!
You're going to start a new streak.
I don't need those allegations anymore. It has been so bad for me for the past few weeks and months. I cannot go anywhere now. I guess I realize that's somewhat due to the success of the channel now. Because back in the day, when I was more of a nobody than I am now, I'm like an elevated nobody a little bit now. I could comment on other videos that aren't concerning basketball in peace. But now when I commented on an anime video, and there are people in the comments who are like, don't let this distract you from the fact the Pistons are still losing. Oh, how are those? I'm like, they're following me here? How do they know where I'm at?
Yeah.
No, we can't have that. And it's been on multiple videos. I can't find the comments right now, but they were there. I was, oh my God, no. There's nowhere to hide. There's nowhere to run. They will find me. Now that this is gone, I can finally breathe. I can relax. I can get on with the rest of my life.
Oh, dude, it was one win. It was one win. By the way, comments. Was this because I didn't discover Dynamo until about 6 months ago? Is this series what got Dynamo like popping? Because 53,000 subs, I think I just saw down below. Yeah. Dynamo's been very popular as of late. Well deserved, mind you. But was this what kind of got him discovered? Was this Detroit Pistons saga?
But we cannot take this for granted. We had better not get complacent off of one damn win.
Dude, don't get too excited about one win.
I would very much like for us to win. If we're going to lose, like maybe lose 2-3 games in a row, win 1, 2-3 games in a row, we'll do like anything. At this point, the NBA should do us a favor and just start each and every single Pistons game with us up by 20 to 30 points. Just to be nice. After what we've had to go, the horrible, shitty schedule they've given us, with everything we've had to endure, I think that's the least we could ask for. Give us one of the Celtics or Lakers championships. They don't need them. Look at you go. We got 17. You don't need all that.
Hey, I remind you, you've got at least 3 over there in Detroit. Phoenix, we still got 0. We went to the finals in the 70s, the 90s, and then the 2020, 2021, whatever. So 2020s. We're 0 for 3, man. We can't win shit.
Just give me one. What is just parting with one championship?
You give me one.
Give us your weakest championship. Give it the Lakers. Give us the bubble ring. You don't like that anyway. Give it here. We will gladly take that. Thank you. Celtics.
Give me your 04.
What's your weakest one? Maybe 2008. I think maybe that's your win. I don't know. Just you come up with some. Just give them to us. Thank you.
Little did you know the Celtics were about to win one.
I'm not really. I'm happy because this is over.
It's not over.
But I'm still disgusted that we're in this position. I did not want us to be this bad, anywhere near this bad. I didn't think we would be this bad. I thought the rebuilding phase was over. But clearly it's not.
So this is like oh, sorry, that's a bad pause. So this is like a relief that the worst losing streak is over now. But I think the reality is about to kick in that this is still the worst season ever.
Hide nor hair of Troy Weaver this entire time. We finally saw Tom Gores a few L's ago, but Troy Weaver, I don't know where he's at. At the end of the day, we got to appreciate the squad and being able to persevere. I definitely thought we would lose this one just because Cade was in foul trouble early. And I said, oh, God, if we are not perfect, we cannot possibly hope to win a game. We have to do everything right. We didn't have that many turnovers. Cade had 0 turnovers. And I think, Cade ended up with like 30-some points, had like 12 assists, something like that. And then everybody else was doing good. And I think the whole starting lineup for the most part, was in double figures. The Raptors had 2 players in the starting lineup that scored 30-something. And then they had another 2 that scored 20-something. It's like, oh my God, they just don't let up. They don't want to leave us alone.
Dude, nobody wanted to beat a team that lost to the Pistons. During the streak, nobody wanted that reputation. They lost 20-something in a row, but oh man, they beat us.
The madness is over now. That's all we can really think about. So I'm glad I do not have to deal with this nonsense anymore.
Yes, you do.
I'm going to take a break from covering them. We need to stay away from this. In the meantime, I want to thank you all so much for joining me through the worst period of sports entertainment in my entire life.
Considering you have 9 more videos in this saga, no, it's not over.
Thank you for suffering with me. Well, not really. Most of you
they were
laughed
laughing
at my expense.
Yeah, they did.
I guess thank you for that. Tuning in for the stream. We'll be doing more streams. And, just stay safe out there, everyone. Remember, no matter who your team is or who you're a fan of, at least you're not the Pistons. Go to sleep at night with that in your mind.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Oh, no. All right, what's this one called? The madness needs to stop. Pistons versus Rockets reaction. Okay. Yep. We're on track. We're doing good. The beauty of this is that I know what a historically bad season it was for the Pistons, but they're not my team, so I wasn't following them game to game. I'm pretty sure they're going to lose this game. I'm pretty sure they're going to go on another run here.
Stop, topside, fires. No, travel for the rebound. Wow.
Boy, Jaden had a good look at it, too. I thought for sure they would probably use him.
Oh! Why'd he bake it? There's no way he intentionally baked it. Damn, man. Where you gonna poop?
It's a heartbreaker in Detroit.
Fred, you dastardly fiend. He's laughing.
He clanked it.
Lives are at stake. Reputations are on the line, and he is laughing. A man named Fred stole the game from us. A Mortal Kombat character named Shingun went off on us.
Shingun?
And just when I thought we were playing the game properly, we had a decent lead, like a 12-point lead at some point, and throughout most of
he's not Shang Tsung. Dynamo? What the fuck?
The game, we were ahead. I was like, I'm not used to this feeling. We're actually having a lead and maintaining it. And without Cade,
it's called false
putting
hope.
himself into paralysis with carrying up the entire organization on his back. But no, never, no.
This game tonight came down to the things that the Pistons could control. And if there's a silver lining, if you will, that is what the silver lining is. They lost this game not because the ball didn't go in the basket, because we can't control that.
What?
Silver lining, if you will, that is what the silver lining is. They lost this game not because the ball didn't go in the basket.
Not because the ball didn't go in the basket.
Because we can't control that.
because we can't control that. Oh, there's something else, right? I gotta find a way to get that image on my thumbnail. What?
Since when can we control something that we do every day? Is the ball an omnipotent force? Is it omniscient?
Yep. It has its own will.
Do we have to pray to it before each and every single game?
It's sentient.
In order for it to maybe allow us to get it into the net? Oh, the ball is
it's AI now.
The ball.
It's an AI ball. It's sentient.
Why doesn't why doesn't that go in?
Why did he hit the backboard with it? Nobody intentionally hits the backboard at the top of the key dead on straight. He choked.
Oh, the ball doesn't like us. The refs don't like us. No one likes us here. Everything involved with the game of basketball is a hater when it comes to the Detroit Pistons. The rim is a hater. The court itself is a hater. The hardwood. The cheerleaders are probably in on this as well. I don't trust them.
I don't trust them.
This madness needs to stop. This needs to end. I do not in any way, shape, or form deserve this at all. I have paid my dues. I thought when we won that game against the Raptors, that was just an end of a saga. I saw some people saying, oh, yeah, like, keep going. Like, no, that's why I took a few games break. When we didn't win the game after it, I said, oh, okay. And then the second and the third, and then it was like around the fourth or fifth, I come back here, and I'm like, ain't shit changed.
Okay, so now they've lost 4 or 5 straight again. And then they lose like that. I get it. Welcome back. You thought it was over, man. I watched that last video. We were all here. It was never over. That was just one chapter.
We're back on the dirty already. Mm-hmm. What? It's almost the middle of January, and we haven't had a win. And it was right there, and it's gone. What script is this? Who wrote this shit? Why can't we have a script that does anything good for us? Who made this into a reality in the off season? If the NBA is conspiracy driven, like what was this some sick joke in the off season? Adam Silver and them got together in some dark room and then they had hoods on. It was like, yes, the Pistons are going to break the. Why us? Detroit Lions.
We need a new record to celebrate.
Have to win the Super Bowl this year.
The who?
In order to. Detroit Lions have to win the Super Bowl this year in order to offset this evil, this bad juju.
Man, the Cardinals will sooner win a Super Bowl.
That's coalesced.
AKA, it's not happening for either of them.
The city. Checks and balances, equivalent exchange. If we get bounced in the playoffs, it's not fair. We deserve a Super Bowl. Everyone else should just go home.
Oh, you deserve a Super Bowl? You deserve another championship? Man, Dynamo. You know what we've won here in Arizona? One World Series against the Yanks in 2001. And that's it for men's sports. Women's sports, we've won multiple times with the Phoenix Mercury in the WNBA. That's it.
We should get that. We should also get 10 first-round picks as well.
Oh, yeah.
For just our trouble.
For sucking so bad?
It's not. How is this possible? How?
Don't waste the careers of those great top 10 picks. Don't send them there, bro. Like that's just mean, dude. Why would you want that for those players? Why would you send them to your crappy team?
Oh my God. I want it to stop. It's not gonna We lose, and then we play the Bucks twice. Oh my God! It can't be this hard to accidentally win a game. There were people asking me, "Oh, did you think they were gonna beat the Nuggets? Did you think that?" Yes, anybody can beat anyone in this league. Can we ever just have a night where we win and the team comes in on a back-to-back? We can't. Oh,
you had one. You had one. Oh, man.
Life's not fair. Don't expect it to be. And this is one of those moments where you're just like, come on, God.
Fourth quarter, man. That was looking almost as bad as the Suns were in the fourth quarter last year.
Oh, I'm sure God's worried about winning games. I think he's more worried about how we handle it.
You got Monty Williams out here trying to comprehend the mind of God and what he's thinking. He has turned his back on us for whatever reason. He's not. We thinking about him, but he ain't thinking about us. It's a very real possibility, like I said, that we end up breaking our own record in the same season, and I can't deal with that. I cannot go through cruel and unusual punishment and hell again 2 times in the same season. I can't do it. I don't want
to do it. Dude, you ride the highs so high and the lows so freaking low.
Ending this video.
Oh, man.
Tired of this. I can't. I'm tired. I'm through. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of them. I'm tired of you doing this. You are sick. You need help.
I don't need help. I don't need help, but I want to read some of the comments. I like when the madness goes on. Going for history twice. I'm laughing so hard. Okay. At least they're consistent, bro. Here's hoping you guys break your own record. They are trolling you. Everyone is trolling you. Pistons will become the first team to beat losing streak twice in one season. Oh, man. I'm tired of the grandpa NBA. Well, that's too damn bad. You keep suffering. What's worse, the Pistons snapped the losing record only to risk breaking the record again, or to have never beaten anyone. Yeah, that's a good question. I think it might be less painful if they just never won. That's a good comment, Ghost. All right, let's continue on.
Thank God.
What?
Improve their home record.
All right, let me give you that like. And now, Detroit Pistons may break their own losing streak. Okay, let's see how far we've come. Have I skipped? Nope, we're there.
15-4.
Like I said, guys, this is going to be a long one. Uh-oh.
Overall, Michael Malone's squad going to...
It is happening again.
Oh, what's up, Dynamo? How you doing? Ooh. Giving birth? Center?
Ladies and gentlemen, please take your seats.
I'm there.
Lend me your ears.
The headphones are on.
Get some popcorn if you want.
I can't. I got a microphone in front of me.
Why you would care to eat during a man's most torturous moments, I don't understand, but just enjoy yourselves, I guess.
I would if I could, though.
We need to have the talk. And just for clarification,
are we breaking up?
The talk that you think, like birds and a bee.
It's not you, it's me?
I've never heard of a bird getting intimate with a bee. I don't know how that became a term, something to describe sexual encounters. I don't... Who thinks of this?
If you say it's not you, it's me, I'm out.
So, it's back on subject. The Pistons lost to the Nuggets. In case you didn't know that already. Jokic was able to...
What'd he do?
Dominate the game and be unstoppable with 4 points.
It's crazy looking at these numbers because lately Jokic is just destroyed. I mean, these are fantastic numbers, but this year he's even on a whole nother level. He's insane this year. I'm seeing like 50 points, 15 rebounds, like stupid things like that.
We are now facing a likely probability of beating our own record in the same season.
How far are we?
And you may say it's only 4 losses, but I see
4?
What is on the horizon for the rest of the schedule. I see 2 back-to-back games facing the Bucks. There may be a break in between. Why?
Dude, the Bucks were terrible last year.
Depraved, twisted individuals enjoy violence, blood, and guts. That's some of you that's watching. You've got issues. You've got problems. Seek help. I don't know.
This is my therapy.
Of these teams. We have the Spurs game. We could maybe win that. I don't think so, because the Spurs are actually a better team than us.
Dude, the Spurs were terrible last year. Outside of Wemby just getting his feet on the ground.
I said in some previous videos. I'm trying really hard not to lose what's left of my sanity. The commissioner that you see before you is a clone of a clone of a clone of a man that convulsed and practically melted and burnt to death.
Damn.
All at the same time.
We watched
around like Lost 21 or something like that.
That thumbnail. That's the only negative is I'm not really looking at the thumbnails here on the playlist. That is hilarious.
Myself am beginning to lose my mind like he did. If this was a video game, I don't have any lives left. I'm using a corrupted save file. Just the idea of the sad part of me having to talk about this as being a thing. This is very real. This is very scary. If what we just experienced wasn't the sign of the end times, this definitely is. There will be nobody to come to our aid in the way of support. There will be no cheers and, oh yeah, you guys can do it. Underdog. Everybody loves an underdog. No. You do something like this again in the same season, people will just boycott you. The stands will be empty. I can't hear sell the team again. I can't hear that get chanted. Did that one win we got against the Raptors, was that a fluke? It feels like a fluke.
Come on. If you win once out of like, I don't know, at this point, 30-something games, once or 30-something losses, once or 30-something losses, which one's the fluke? The 30 losses or the 1 win? Dynamo, you're so... Oh, man. This is what fandom does to us, though. It really is. It makes us crazy.
We barely won that.
Yeah.
We started to choke at the very end of the last 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah, you won by like 2 points.
We could very well have just lost that game, and we could have still been losing. Who are we going to beat? Who comes to save us? Nobody. I don't want to go through hell again. How many times?
You're already in it. That's the crazy thing. You're already, what is it? The frog in the boiling water, but it's just boiling slowly, so you haven't realized it yet.
Must I suffer? Why is it me? Why am I being made to suffer? Why are so many other Pistons fans being made to suffer? What the hell did we do to people in another life to deserve this?
It's so personal.
Can we win once, like bi-weekly wins? Can we at least get that? Like 1 win bi-weekly, like paychecks? Is that so much to ask? I'm tired of the letter L. I am sick of it. I am disgusted by it. I abhor that letter.
Abhor?
There are other letters in the alphabet. Can we please start getting them? Please.
You're looking for your wins like Embiid was looking for that MVP. You can't beg for it, man. Begging is not going to help.
This any longer. There's nothing to talk about. Forget what.
Talk about hope.
we had a lead, I think, in the second quarter. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta turn this off.
Oh man.
Before I start speaking in tongues. I'll see y'all on the next.
Oh no. Oh no.
Something's happening.
Knicks finessed and violated my Pistons. Ratatouille. I love this movie. Dude, I love this movie so much. Full trade per ESPN sources. Second round picks? What you trying to win now? You giving up your future to win now? They're second round picks, I guess. Whoa, to enjoy your retirement.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook.
Finally, some good fucking food. Leon Rose is cooking using spices from other dimensions. Is Kingpin the president of basketball operations for the Knicks? The Knicks were able to assemble this squad without giving up or using a single first-round draft pick.
Somebody tell me how he did it. I have to know. I have to know.
Knicks fans are about to start World War III and Armageddon simultaneously.
Bing bong. Tell me a little something, KD. Don't you regret not coming to the Knicks? Go Knicks. Let's go Knicks. Tom Brady's a fucking bitch. Fuck Tom Brady. LeBron's a bitch.
LeBron's a bitch.
Fuck everybody. Fuck Trae Young. Fuck Trae Young.
Fuck Trae Young.
Fuck Trae Young. These
guys, what's the context there? What was going on in New York that night?
Killers. All the gangsters are killers.
Gangsters. Al Capone.
Now, I haven't been too big on the Knicks. I haven't seen them being that team that could potentially go all the way. But with how sus and inconsistent the Eastern Conference top tiers have been looking in the past few weeks, not only do I now believe they could potentially make it all the way, but they could maybe even win it. If not this year, then definitely next year and the year after, because they've set themselves up so beautifully. You've got so much in the way of capital to make a trade or to sign a big free agent this offseason. And I'm not one of these people that think you need 2 stars to win, or the Knicks are missing a lot in the way of superstardom on their roster. It is definitely possible, especially in today's league, of one winning a championship with really only one and a well-oiled machine. And the Knicks are a very well-oiled machine.
Yeah, they're solid.
Brunson has been looking better and better, despite him getting snubbed for the All-Star starting lineup. The Knicks have been winning games left and right. Of their last 10, they've won 9 of them, with their loss only recently being to the Lakers and a close one.
Yeah, it's too bad Brunson got injured in the playoffs last year, because they're looking good, man. I think that they're a sleeper pick for to come out of the East this year. Well, can they beat Boston? I mean, who knows? But they're looking good. That's all I'm gonna say. I wouldn't be surprised if they make it to the finals here.
Doing all of this with injury woes. Mitchell Robinson isn't stated to return until after the All-Star break. Jalen Brunson himself is listed as day-to-day because he had some ankle-related issue, but he avoided it being far more serious than what it is. Julius Randle is out for 2 to 3 weeks due to his shoulder, but I think he too will be back like sometime after the All-Star break. And even though they just got OG Anunoby, he's going to be out, but he should be back soon. You also have Precious Achiuwa. I'm sorry, that couldn't be me. Where you at right now? I'm hanging out with my guy, Precious. Hey, Precious, how you doing? That guy, man, he's special to me. He's precious. Do you think his friends call him Precious?
What?
Like, hey, Precious, how you might as well just start calling him Beloved at
Beloved.
that point. Like, I could be in the incubator, and as a baby freshly out the womb, I would scream, change my name. The words would come from the other realm. I just can't. Not here. I know he's from Nigeria. There's cultural names, this, that. But here, no. I'm sorry. I've just been through too much. Now, when you take all of those players into consideration and how well they've been playing and how well they can play, and you add Bojan and Alec Burks, who were pretty much stolen from my Pistons, and there's no insurance.
Look at it. Get up! Cause you ain't giving up. Take this group. Look, mama. And you can have your knife. Cause I don't kill.
Wow, man.
Oh, man, I'm due to watch that movie now, too. I'm kind of going back into the 90s rabbit hole when it comes to movies.
Let me just keep right on talking about the good things that are happening to other teams. Let me just keep right on. No. I almost snapped. No. See, guys, I'm getting much better, far better at controlling my emotions than I was a few months ago. The me of a few months ago, I would have started screaming. But as part of my New Year's resolution for 2024, I've changed for the better, and I'm too lazy to lie anymore. Going back to what the Knicks have done. The Knicks.
What was this shot? What the hell? How is this happening so often these days? So a 3-pointer. What's he shooting from out here for, first of all? You used to get benched for this. You shoot from out here for one? Okay. But if you don't swish it and you do that,
the Knicks,
he clanked it.
The Knicks have definitely established themselves
The hell is that
as
garbage?
a contender in the East, especially when you look at the top of the top elite teams in the Eastern Conference. There's a lot of question marks. The Celtics play down to the competition, shoot themselves out of the game, live by the 3, die by the 3.
Yeah, you should see them this year. They're shooting even more threes than ever this year. The Celtics, I think they're leading the league in threes as well.
Combined with inconsistent play from 2 of their 3-star players. The Bucks, my God. I'll talk about that soon. Maybe tonight, since they play the Timberwolves. I've been meaning to talk about them as well.
I can't believe they're actually turning it around. I hope it sticks.
You've got the 76ers and Joel. I don't like playing in Denver and B. His injuries could end up doing the team
I won't play
in.
back-to-back.
Pacers still have some things to figure out. And then you have the Cleveland Cavaliers, who other than the Knicks are the hottest team in the East right now. So you got a lot of great things to be happy about and excited for if you're a New York Knicks fan.
Yeah, for real.
This team is kind of built up similar to, a little bit reminds me of Detroit Pistons team in 04 and 05.
That's a good point. It really does. You congratulations, New York Knicks fans. Like, you guys got a tough team out there. If you guys don't screw it up, make some terrible trades or something, you guys got a solid core right now to build off of.
Good, solid players up and down the roster, and you have multiple players that can get their own shot and create for themselves and can get you 20 points a game. I was not big on Alec Burks here in Detroit simply because I like watching the games and seeing some things. I was like, what? I was like Alec Bricks over here. I don't know what he's doing half the time. But then you can attribute some of those woes to just Detroit being so obnoxiously, aggressively bad that it makes players, no matter how good they may be at 1 to 2 specific things or good in general, when they set foot here, they're just lesser. It nerfs you. It's like when the Monstars in Space Jam stole players' talents, except here when you play in Detroit, it gets stolen and thrown in the garbage. I was getting irritated.
Speaking of a movie I'm due to watch, I haven't seen Space Jam in so many years.
Detroit over here trotting out Boban, running the offense and things when Cade was out and being the primary distributor and ball handler. Like, that man isn't 34 turning 35. And Detroit just expected him to damn near run the offense and do all these things that he's not really supposed to be doing. But when you put him on the Knicks, he's in his role of spot to be doing. But when you put him on
step
the Knicks,
man, is this hopscotch?
He's in his role of spot up shooter, coming off screens, doing this and that. He's not being asked to do the heavy lifting. He's not being asked to do stuff that he isn't really used to doing and shouldn't really have to be honest with you. You can kind of say the same for Alec Burks. He has a defined role with purpose. There's vision behind what it is he's doing, as well as Bojan here in New York. Whereas in Detroit, it's here, buckets, win, do something, because we know we haven't made a roster worth a damn, but hey, try to figure it out. You know, they must both be breathing a sigh of relief to go from the worst team in basketball to one of the best, a title contending team, to get a free ticket out the gulag when you've got players over here rumored to have been taking surgery other than getting traded here. This isn't about that. But I definitely feel really happy for New York fans. And it's just the idea of the Knicks being as big of a franchise as they are and not having anything in the way of meaningful success in the past damn near 2 decades or more. It's definitely overdue. So terrible owner aside and Dolan, it looks like he's really just let the president and the GM do what they need to do and just taking a step back, thankfully. So it's great. Happy for you guys in New York. And I want you guys to tell me below, what do you think of this trade? Has New York moved up on the totem pole in contention, or are they still relatively the same? Tell me what you think below. Like and subscribe if you're new. Comment below, and I shall see you all on the next one.
This was an interesting piece for the Pistons playlist. It was all about the Knicks. I think you're gonna run out highlights. Oh. I don't know what happened. He might have, his audio might have got claimed or something like that. All right.
Brunson, three
Pistons got jumped and robbed in New York. Okay. back with New York. Now this one makes more sense. All right, where are we at? 24 out of 29. Okay.
Off the mark, rebound deflected, chased down, saved by Grimes to Fontecchio, knocked away. Hartenstein picks it up.
Okay, wait, I didn't get settled. Detroit up by one. Final play. Okay. Final play. They need a defense. Oh, no. They need a defensive stop. 22 seconds. 8 on the shot clock? Okay. I'm settled in.
Brunson, three-pointer.
Okay.
Off
Fresh
the mark.
clock.
Rebound deflected. Chased down.
Ooh.
Saved by
You got
Grimes
it. You
to
got it.
Fontecchio.
Oh, man.
Knocked away. Hartenstein
Hold the ball
picks
and
it
get
up.
fouled.
Out to DiVincenzo. 10 seconds to go. He throws it away.
No, hold the ball. Bobby Boucher.
Brunson inside the Hart. Hart's banks it in. And a foul. Knicks take the lead. Monty Williams is furious. He thought a foul should have been called. There was so much contact.
A few moments later.
I was too busy laughing at Bobby. I didn't see what officially happened. That's my quality H2O.
Brunson inside the Hart.
Oh, and
banks
one.
it in.
3 seconds left.
Knicks take the lead. Monty Williams is furious. He thought
Monty
a foul
Williams
should have
is
been called. There
fired.
was so much contact.
A few moments later.
I don't think a foul should have been called.
This is another ball batted loose. Hart picks it.
They just couldn't hold on to the damn ball. I don't know why they were charging down. What was their rush? Grab the ball, plant yourself, force them to foul you. Why were they sprinting down the court as though they were trying to score more points when there's only a couple of seconds left? Just go to the free throw line and ice a couple.
The game's over.
You deserve that loss. Oh. All right.
Where's the New York media
I've
now?
been there, man.
The absolute worst call of the season. No call.
Wait. I'm sorry, you guys. I know this is a long one, but I was laughing a lot. Where's the foul?
Brunson, three-pointer. Off the mark.
Okay. Clear rebound. Where's the ball? You already lost it, didn't you? It's already deflected. All right. Where's the foul? No foul.
Chase down.
Okay, you got the ball. Plant yourself. Land, and stop. Okay. Hold it. Why'd he jump? Why'd he jump?
Mark. Rebound deflected. Chase down.
This is terrible fundamental basketball. Plant yourself. Look, he's pretending like he's a rabbit or a frog. He's gonna jump. Why are you doing a jump pass? Get fouled. Go to the line. There's 3 guys trying to hack you right now.
Fontecchio.
All right.
Knocked away. Hartenstein picks it up.
You blew that
out
one.
to DiVincenzo.
Now, okay, you got
10
the ball. Don't sprint. Plant yourself. Get fouled. There's no foul. Oh. Man, you deserve this because this is a stupid-ass play. Yeah, you want to play wild? It gets wild. I don't even know, guys. Would you call that? That was played so dumb. I don't think I would call it. Oh, can't watch that again. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell? Man, go to the free throw line. What are y'all, Ben Simmons? Like, you scared to go to the line? You had the lead. Just grabbed.
Call. And enough's enough. We've done it the right way. We've called the league. We've sent in clips. We're sick of hearing the same stuff over and over again.
It's not the ref's fault. You guys suck. That was some shitty basketball, Monty. I got a soft spot in my heart for you, dude, because you were great here in Phoenix, but you can't be blaming the refs when your team just sucks.
We had a chance to win the game, and the guy dove into Asar's legs, and there was a no call. That's an abomination. You cannot miss that in an NBA game.
I'll give it to you. That was a foul, but it was such a wild sequence. Oh, I'm just mad because it was stupid basketball. I'll meet you in the middle. That was a foul, but that was some stupid-ass basketball by the Pistons.
I'm tired of our guys asking me, what more can we do, coach? That situation is Exhibit A to what we've been dealing with all season long. And I got nothing else to say. We want a fair game, and that was not fair.
Man,
I'm done.
You should have shot some free throws. Friday again, man. You'll cry in the car.
Can't have shit. Ever. I've said these things before one time or another. Look where the ref is. Look, he's right there. It's happening at his feet. And he doesn't say anything. His posture screams. Damn, that's crazy. I'd be much angrier at New York Knicks and Knicks fans if not for the simple fact that you guys suffered this same fate a few weeks ago. But y'all still some buzzards, New York buzzards, picking the flesh of a carcass that can't sustain anyone. Vultures.
Oh, whoa.
That album wasn't good, by the way. For Kanye West, that album was not good. That was probably his worst album. Carnival, though, best song. I may even use that instrumental for some things. But I call you New York Knicks and some of your fans that just simply because you fleeced us at the trade deadline. You came into our kitchen and took our salt and pepper. And you also took a few kitchen utensils as well. And I know some of you have been like Alec Burks, and Alec Burks was pissing me off numerous different times. But it's just the idea that we really didn't get that much in return, if not at all. This was a pretty quiet trade deadline for us. And for some of you new people here, I've gone through a whole saga of just how bad these Pistons have been, how historically bad they've been, and how big a fool they have made me. And they've humiliated me in ways that I can't even explain. I began this season, prior to this season, in the summer. I was like, we're on the right. I made videos about this. I was like, oh, we're going to do so great. We're going to do this
Monty's
and that.
Great.
I can't even remember, though, but some of you have to verify. Did I say that we would make the play-in?
I think so.
I hope I didn't, because that would just add insult to injury.
I think you did, and also you were so happy about Monty.
So we're nowhere close to that. We may not even be a few years close to that with the way things are looking. Which is one of the reasons why I was making fun of Monty Williams with that clip. Because this man intentionally benched Jaden Ivey, had him coming off of the bench, and people were wondering why. People in Detroit are all like, what is he doing? It was like, oh, Monty Williams has a plan. Monty Williams is an elite coach. He knows what he's doing. And then a few weeks went by, then a month went by, then 2 months went by. I was like, okay, all right, get him off the bench. You win a game, you lose a game here and there, you want to experiment, fine. But when you are 20 plus losses deep, it's time to change things up drastically. May even renovate the entire arena at this point. Trade the audience, trade the cheerleaders. Something has to fundamentally change. And he was unwilling to do that, so much so that the front office themselves had to come downstairs and tell this man, get him in the starting lineup. Like, I don't know what you're doing at this point. I shouldn't have to come down here and tell you this, is what they were saying. And since the front office's intervention and trash was put on the curb to be picked up, thank the Lord this man is off the roster.
Bye, have a great time.
Since then, Jaden Ivey has been doing
American
great things,
Dad.
which shows you this wasn't just him having to get reps, having to learn, got to play your way into the starting lineup. No, he was already starting caliber for this team. It's just he was being held back by Monty Williams. Monty Williams was treating him like DeAndre Ayton back in Phoenix, and when I didn't want that to repeat here. So Ivey has been great. He got cooked by Matherin, though, but he's great.
Right, so you can't go on me.
And things just got serious.
Even
Jamal,
the
the
Rising
last
Star
2
game, you can't go on me.
minutes.
Listen to this trash talk
You said
right
what?
now.
I said, you've been the Rising Star game, you can't go on me.
Me personally,
Okay.
I wouldn't take this level of disrespect.
This was bad. Look at him. He couldn't even, it's like he was about to say something, but he's like, damn, he right. I can't even argue with him. Scorch.
Screw the words,
If
man.
that were me.
Show it. If you say you can't guard him, you got nothing to say. Shut him down.
And I was an NBA player. He said that to me. I'm spending my entire summer training. I'm going in the hyperbolic time chamber. I'm traveling to Wakanda to get me some of that vibranium. I am doing whatever it takes so I can return and say the very same thing that he said to me after dropping 30 or 40 on him. Put him on a grill, throw him in an oven, and cook him until he is golden brown. I have issues. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't we all?
Cade Cunningham himself has been great. He played a tremendous game last night. Jalen Duren continues to display the potential that he could have for this team and just his overall talent. You've got Asura Thompson, who's amazing defensively, and this only his rookie year. You've got Marcus Sasser, who's an offensive threat coming off the bench. There's a lot of good things here, but the roster construction has not been it. And the overall direction of where this team is supposed to be has been sorely mishandled by the front office and by Monty Williams himself. We are supposed to be finished rebuilding. Since when do you rebuild and the house falls apart again? What is this? What shoddy construction is this?
I don't know. I gotta say, I'm watching these plays, and your defense is terrible. Like you guys just won't stick to a man. You keep rotating and rotating, but everyone is late on the rotation, so every play leads to a wide open shot. Like,
you rebuild and the house falls apart again. What is this? What shoddy construction is this? That losing streak, and my God, I can't even live through it again. I can't even talk about it. The things that did to me. I'm on my 9th life, by the way. Not a cat, but it's how many people have died trying to cover this team. I've had to bury them in the backyard, other versions of myself, clones. And it makes me all the more angrier when we have had numerous games this year that we could have won, but don't because of terrible officiating. And I hope they don't find Monty Williams.
Don't blame the officiating.
Because he's right. So imagine for a moment you're being set up to fail with the worst schedule in the NBA. You're also given the shittiest officiating. Even when we're at home, we get robbed. That's the equivalent of your own family members just stealing from you openly, right in front of you. Our season ended in November, but we're trying so very hard at this point to not be the 1972-73 76ers. We are trying
73,
so
76ers.
bad, and the NBA they won't let up. Adam Silver and all of them, they're like, no, keep losing. Yes, suffer, die. We got robbed during this year's draft. We get robbed day to day in our games. We have been put in a bad sports life.
This is so victim mentality right now. Dynamo, maybe your team just sucked.
By Adam Silver. For no reason. We are still paying for shit that happened 20 years ago. Even more than that. Like, enough. I'm going to make a video talking about that as well. Malice in the Palace and all that other stuff. Like, yeah. That's all I have to say. We're at 6 or 7 losses in a row. It bet not get to double digits again. I really cannot.
Hey, after the Malice in the Palace, a couple of seasons later, you won a championship, though, against the Lakers, of all things. So, I don't think you're being punished.
I refuse to be put through that again.
Indiana, maybe.
Not anymore. I am behind on multiple videos I'm making. I've got technically like 4 of them on private.
Kevin Durant should never be.
I may just have to upload 3 times in one day, maybe tomorrow, or I'll upload a second time today. I don't know. But thank you so much for watching this. Like and subscribe if you're new, and I will see you all.
Bucks just blew a 3-1 lead, hiring Doc Rivers.
Next one.
Okay. All right, Detroit Pistons GM Troy Weaver as a weapon of mass destruction. Man, I'm going to keep going. How much? I think I'm going to keep going. I might just have to take like a bathroom break eventually. You suck at your job. Is he getting kicked out? No one's being threatened. Why is the GM there as opposed to being up in the box where he's protected? That's a dangerous place for him to be. I mean, considering the situation.
Boy. Look. Pistons GM Troy Weaver threatened to beat up.
Wait. Where'd it go? Get my wife's name out your damn mouth.
Oh, boy. Look. Pistons GM Troy Weaver threatened to beat a fan's ass.
I'll beat your ass. I mean,
what are we doing? What is going on? Is that Troy Dolan?
Sell the team! You think I should sell the team? You want to not come to any more games? Why? That's rude.
What are they doing on the floor? Like, what are they doing in normal, where the fans are? Like, what are they doing out there? Get in your box. Get protected.
No, it's not entertaining. You know what? Enjoy watching them on TV.
Bring him, him. Hold him for Kevin. Hold him for Kevin. Hold him for Kevin.
Except in this case, lucky select fans get to go home with beats by Troy. How do you threaten fisticuffs with another man and they get thrown out? He's essentially kicking him out for telling the truth. You are kicking this man out for being right. Are you an NBA ref now? You're lucky I don't beat your ass. He's lucky you don't beat his ass. Be thankful there are still fans' asses to beat, Troy.
I'm conflicted on this one. Yeah, it's probably out of line. There's so much wrong with this whole situation. I mean, but straight up, if someone says you suck at your job to me, my reaction's going to be like, man, fuck you. Like, who the fuck are you? But, yeah, I don't know. Kick them both out.
We've burned the retinas.
I'm just kidding. Just let them fight.
80% of Detroit's fan base. Now let's physically assault what remains. Debo Weaver.
Why you tripping, Debo? Shut up, fuck! I knock your ass out. Told y'all. You want some? Beat him down, beat you down. Who else wants some? Who else wants some of Debo? What?
This season for Detroit has been a combination of smallpox, bubonic plague, and the T-virus from Resident Evil. Ooh. Some of you newer faces who just got here, you don't know what I went through in the beginning of this season. You want to go and watch? If you care to see a grown man implode like a red giant, go right ahead. That playlist from hell is still being updated. I haven't laid eyes on this man since last year. And the first time I see him in months, he is kicking people out. He should kick himself out. I don't think I've ever heard of a GM threatening to whoop another person's rear. Have you guys heard that before? I haven't. And of course, he has to be GM of the Detroit Pistons, the capital of ass whoopings. And it, of course, gets picked up by different media outlets. And it's just negativity. It's more negativity. It's more nonsense. It's more buffoonery.
What was this?
It's just negativity. It's
okay. Clear the rebound.
Negativity.
Oh, come on, man.
It's more nonsense. It's more buffoonery. And what can you even do at this point? We don't have the losing streak record for people to pay attention to us. So I guess now is a good time to make a streak of assault and battery. This is why I haven't covered the Pistons as much as I used to, because there's nothing more to really say when you're looking at a mound of irradiated poop and manure. It's just a mound of irradiated poop and manure. Nobody's going to come and pick it up, though. The league itself isn't going to intervene. Troy Weaver should have been fired when that streak got up to 20. The instant it got to 20, he should have been let go. But this organization doesn't exist in the same realm or the plane of reality that everyone else does. We do things differently here. This is Cthulhu's domain. This is Dormammu's dark dimension. Troy Weaver's been so incensed upon this too big lineup. Stop it with the damn. What?
Oh, snap.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not again.
No fighting. No fucking fighting. No fighting. No fucking fighting!
That's like me and my dog.
Stop
no bark. No bark. See, she just looked at me right now because I said it. You're okay. Good girl. Good girl.
Violence, please. Please.
Might as well make it entertaining.
We are 10 and 53. 10 and 53 teams do not have the right to squabble. How you go land on me and get mad at me? Just frustration. Just stop. It's not their fault. We're ass. My whole train of thought has been derailed. What was I talking about? The two bigs thing? Just no one can shoot for shit on the team. So two bigs next to each other who don't shooting on top of no shooting with a point guard with no one to pass it to. Let it go, Troy, please. On principle alone, a GM would have to be let go.
Yeah.
Especially when this is your multi-year tenure and you're supposed to be getting better as a team, and you are not only worse, you are worse than 99% of any team that's ever
did they
existed.
keep Weaver and just put the blame on Monty? Because I know that massive contract, it's over. They got rid of him. I think they had to pay him anyways, though. So Monty's set for life. But so Monty got let go. Did Weaver stay?
In the NBA's history, the Wizards were on a 16-game losing streak. I was like, oh, yes, please. You're almost there. What, 10, 11? I can't math right now. Like 12 games?
Again.
Yes, you can do it. Please take it from us. The same season in which we got it.
Keep going. No, you got to have something to work towards.
Washington ends the streak.
What happened?
And I see some of you leave comments saying, oh, yes, the Pistons won. Oh, they won 2 games in a row.
Did they really?
Oh, be happy that do you know how bad things have gotten? Do you know where I was in the summer to now? I was over here expecting us to maybe kind of sort of make it to the play-in. And now you guys want me to celebrate barely winning a game a month?
You did that first one, though.
It's year 5 of a rebuild.
Year 5
of a rebuild.
Hey, Chicago Bulls been rebuilding since 1998.
What kind of contractors are these? Luciferian contractors. Agents of dysfunction. There's no excuse for
what
this.
the hell? Oh,
if
wow.
Troy isn't gone by the end of this season, our owner, Tom Gores, must really like the guy. Or he's just going to give him another year. I don't see why you'd give somebody who just made history in the worst of ways another year to maybe do it. I swear, at the game, like let's say, give him another year. Okay. If the losses so much as even reach 5 in a row, get him out. You should have got him out this year. I don't care that he got Cade. I don't care that he got Jaden Ivey. I don't care that he got Jalen Durr. Like, oh, yeah, great pieces in bad situations. You've put them in a position of no winning.
Okay. I'm sorry. Why I keep seeing defenders fade away from the shooter. Like they're allergic to the shooter. Watch this. Catch.
In bad situations.
So now you're just going to dip out, and you're going to dip out, and you're going to dip out. What kind of soft-ass shit is this?
Position
Contest the basket.
No winning. And you could have had Tyrese Halliburton, but you got Killian Hayes. Killian Hayes! He's not on this roster anymore, but his presence still irks me. His name irks me. I also saw some people who are Chicago Bulls fans saying, hey, at least you've got some pieces that's for the future. You've got something in the way of this and that. You get another draft pick for being so bad. We're kind of just stuck here in purgatory. I don't know. Our asses are on fire here in super hell, not normal hell, super hell. Purgatory sounds pretty good, especially when the good things you get in the draft don't amount to anything. And we're never going to be given anybody in the way of like true star power, like a sure thing. You saw what happened with Wembanyama. I'm glad he didn't end up coming here, but they're not going to send anybody like that here. They're just not going to do that. We're just going to continually tank for number 5 in the draft. Somehow may even get the 10th pick, even though we should land somewhere in 1 to 5 per the rules. There's nothing to look forward to. There's nothing. Monty Williams with that gargantuan ass contract, printing money for losing games.
I forgot how much it is.
The GM, I don't like. There's no one I like. There is nobody here in charge I like anymore. So what am I supposed to do? You tell me below. Tell me what you think about this situation. Has there been a GM that's threatened to whoop another person? I don't know.
By the way, yes, this fight was a crime against humanity. That let me down so hard.
Like, subscribe if you're new. Thank you so much for watching, and I shall see y'all on the next one.
Oh, man. Okay, Detroit Pistons' nightmare of a season is finally over. Oh, man. You're going to throw in some Bane. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go. I will keep going. One more.
To die with your city.
Of course, I live here. I have no choice. Thank his airness that this abomination of a season, this vile, vulgar, detestable, contemptible, abhorrently obnoxious, rancid, reprehensible, repugnant, odious, horrid season has come to an end. And I actually had some of you like to play with my
14 and 67. Damn.
emotions like Lego say, why aren't you gonna talk about Detroit beating the Mavericks? How did Detroit beat the Mavericks? That should be good, right? You should be excited.
Kyrie out?
I didn't watch this game. I've stopped watching them for quite a many weeks because after some point, seeing someone bleed out in pain, agonizing misery, begging for their life to end. They want you to take them out of this existence. Why would I sit there for that? I go to check and see the highlights of this game. Luka and Kyrie didn't even play.
I called it.
They're resting them for the playoffs, something that we may never see again. Mavericks front office peeped the calendar and said, the Detroit Pistons. Luka, go meditate using the force jack back in.
Oh, man, love Empire Strikes Back.
To the Matrix and talk to the Oracle. Kyrie, go cast a spell. Learn Sectum Sempra or Expelliarmus. We don't need you guys today because it's the Pistons, the league's doormat and occasional litter box.
When shit hit the fan, is you still a fan?
No, not when I'm drowning in it. I urge you all who haven't done so already to go and familiarize yourselves with Commissioner lore and bear witness to a man who died 28 times.
28
months of seeing
times.
comments like these that by the end of it could probably reach the moon in length. And then I gotta see this shit.
What? You guys aren't losing enough. We still need to get to 280. Pistons finally about to achieve something. something years. Congrats. What?
It could probably
there was a bad
reach
one
the
here, I
moon
think.
in length. And then I got gotta see this shit.
No.
I need to put a patent on my face because it's getting out of hand. It's out of control. Then someone said I look like Aries Spears.
You look a little like Zion, though.
I've had enough. Before it was, you look like the dude from Get Out. Why do all these people have the same feature?
People say my voice sounds like this guy or that guy, or it just comes with it. But low key, you do look a little like Zion, man.
For John Boyega as well.
Is
God using Madden create a character? Do I gotta wait for the next Earth 2K to release to have more variety? And on top of that,
Madden
my
has
line,
like 8 characters, 8 faces you can pick from, and then they just alternate them and make it seem like you got like 60 of them.
couldn't even make it to the Super Bowl when we were 20 minutes away from doing so because whoever was playing the game turned it up to the highest difficulty when it was on just regular. We just had to find a way to lose.
Banding.
It's not giving. This year is not giving. I remember where I was around this time last year, a little bit into the summer, where I was stoked on the changes coming Detroit's way, when I was excited about the amount of cap space we had, when I was excited about our roster and our collection of young, talented players, when I was overjoyed and elated at the thought of getting Monty Williams, everything up in smoke, everything ruined in the worst possible way. We were by far and away the worst team in the season. Casually, one of the worst teams of all time, and nobody could have predicted this. But things decided to go left just because the commissioner said it would go right.
Yeah,
that's usually what happens on this channel. Unfortunately,
you celebrated too
I
early.
talked good about Zion the other day. He just stunk it up against the Lakers. It never fails. But that's okay.
That's all right.
That's okay. Another Quelu. She love me in the morning. The she is fate in this scenario. And you know what I'm going to do since the playoffs are literally across the street?
I got to ask a question. What's worse, having hope and then being disappointed, or never having hope at all. Because I feel like Dynamo really went through it. High hope, and then what a crash fall of disappointment.
Instead of doing the logical thing and just being more middle of the road, making safe choices, driving under the speed limit by about 10 to 15 miles, possibly even more than that, we are going to turn right to go left like Lightning McQueen. We're going to live even faster, more dangerously. I'm going to be so unruly these playoffs. I'm going to double, triple, quadruple down on certain things, and maybe one of them will stick. And when certain teams burst into flames in the worst of ways, some of which I've wanted to and have been expecting doom and gloom for the better part of this season, when they burst into flames, I will vomit upon their charred carcass to save their lives, only to put them back into the fire. I'm looking at you Clippers. I'm looking at you Lakers. I'm looking at you Celtics. I'm looking at you Warriors. And I actually get an occasional comment or two from some randoms from another country who came here illegally, who have the gall to tell me a Detroit fan has no business talking about other teams when your team is the... Who says that I'm trying to talk about them and pretend that we aren't in the flaming pits of hell? Come and join us. I'm an Uber driver from Hades. Get in the back seat. We're going down. Down, 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 down.
Oh, what the hell was that?
Year in its totality, there's going to be people that are trying to see the brighter side of things. The glass is half full, not half empty. It's this, that, and the other. There have been people talking about, like, there's Chicago Bulls fans, there's Hornets fans. It's like, well, yeah, but look at us. We're in no man's land. We don't really have a future. We don't know where we're going to be a year or two from now.
It's exciting, though. It's uncharted territory, right? Ground zero.
We don't know what's going on with the front office. It's better to be obnoxiously horrible than to be mid.
For real.
Ha ha ha. You see, the difference between our two teams and the difference between you and I, you optimists out there.
Hey, you were an optimist. You were. If I go back to the first video, you were. Maybe that's how I'll end this, too. I'll go back to the very first video just to see the change.
Your front office isn't as bad as ours. Your players have some level of idea or understanding of what's going on, what needs to be done, and what the future could kind of look like in the best case scenario. Us, however, you may look at us and see flaming trash that's going to get a high draft pick. Let's say we don't fall to 5 like we've been doing. If we get good draft picks, they're going to get put in a system that doesn't make sense, in a place that resides in Timbuktu, closer to oblivion, ran by a coach who probably doesn't know what he's doing and has lost his luster, was probably somewhat overrated while he served as a coach in Phoenix, who now has a gargantuan albatross of a
$78 million. Guys, I heard he got paid out on that too.
Contract that doesn't justify his skill, because clearly you being here has made the team worse. And if it isn't entirely your fault, you certainly aren't helping things while you've been here. We have a GM who, like P. Diddy, essentially tried to flee the country. We didn't lay eyes on him for months, and the very next time that we see him, he's kicking fans out. We have an owner who doesn't really seem to care and lives in L.A. It doesn't matter one way or another if the Detroit Pistons are doing great, they're doing horrible. It doesn't matter. He's already balanced his checkbooks. He's probably one of these owners that just has that as some sort of tax write-off. It's just
for sure.
There.
Even a team as bad as the Pistons, the value of the team is going up each year right now. So it's still a solid investment. He don't care. He hired people to take care of the team, and they suck at it.
A thing of mine. Doesn't matter. Yes, there are some players to be excited about. Cade Cunningham, Jaden Ivey, Jalen Duren, Marcus Sasser, Asur Thompson. But what good is any of that? What are these magnificent plants if you're planting them in the Sahara Desert and expecting them to grow?
I need some water.
Bad owner, bad GM, bad coach. How do you be successful with that? It doesn't matter what draft picks you get. It doesn't matter if there's 5 Michael Jordans in the draft. You draft all 5 of them. You don't know what to do with them. You mismanage talent. You quite frankly shouldn't be allowed to function as an organization if you can't get basic things right. So what am I supposed to be excited for? Absolutely
the future.
Nothing. Detroit Pistons are essentially a relative that has gotten themselves incarcerated in maximum security prison. I may visit you here and there, but don't expect me to claim you. I can't after what you
You guys are slightly better this year. Just a little bit better. A little bit better.
I am a laughing stock. That's how I feel about the Pistons. I want to thank you all for watching and for making
Lakers
it
versus
this far.
Warriors ending gave me
Like and
ligma.
comment, subscribe. But I'm already subscribed. Unsubscribe and subscribe again. The playoffs are coming.
Unsubscribe.
Cause I'm gonna burn this motherfucker down.
Subscribe. Oh, there it is. Did it go through?
Belongs to.
Oh God, please
All right,
don't let us get.
You dared me to. I did it. All right, we're subscribed again. Pistons fall to the 5th pick again. Wait, how recent is this now? 6 months ago? Oh, I get it. Now you were hoping for a lottery pick.
Indiana Pacers. Please don't let us get
For a
fifth.
good lottery pick.
No! Oh my God!
Hey, you guys could have drafted Bronny. One arguably worst season in NBA history later. Yep.
Detroit Lions have to win the Super Bowl this year in order to offset this evil, this bad juju that's coalesced in this city.
Nope.
You may look at us and see flaming
See what
trash.
you get when you ask for it? Just keep it quiet, man. Just hope. Just hope it happens. Man, Detroit Lions, have you ever won a Super Bowl out there? Are you like my Cardinals? I think so. You guys had a couple of good seasons. I don't think you ever won it, though.
That's going to get a high draft pick. Let's say we don't fall to 5 like
Last year's draft sucked.
He'll get a high draft pick. Number 5.
Pick number 6 goes to the Charlotte Hornets.
Thriller.
The 5th pick will be made by the Detroit Pistons.
I've been suffering all my life. I'm sorry. It's not enough.
Great show.
This is a conspiracy. That's what this is.
Just watch me die.
Damn.
I forgot it was
The
on
whole
camera.
neighborhood of dogs heard that one.
That there are no numbers before 5. When we count here in Detroit, we start at 5 and go on from there. I could show you a side-by-side of both respective draft lottery years, and you wouldn't even be able to tell the difference when it comes to us getting a pick. I'm not...
Uh-oh. Hey. It's okay.
These glasses are supposed to be canon. They aren't meant to be taken off till the playoffs are over. Or skits, but that's separate. But
All right, so 6 months ago, yeah, that was the draft. So we're now technically in this season, lore-wise.
I'm not really livid. I'm not beside myself. I'm not completely at a loss for words. This draft isn't all
No,
that,
it really wasn't.
or at least from what people have said. It's just the principle. It's the audacity that we get 5 again. And I can just say that at any point of the year and it just turns out to be truth. Any other, like, we have won 31 games in back-to-back seasons for the exact same pick.
Wow. Wow, I forgot you guys were that bad in 2022 as well. Damn.
Draft belongs to.
Oh God, please don't let us get.
Draft belongs to.
Oh God, please don't let us get fifth.
Indiana Pacers.
Please don't let us get fifth. Please.
No! No! Truth. Any other, like, we have won 31 games in back-to-back seasons. For the exact same pick. Back-to-back L's in our off-season. We can't win in the season. We can't win in the off-season. Could we still draft Bronny? I've made my opinion on that very clear. I wouldn't want that for him or LeBron. There are no draft picks that would really help this situation unless it was some type of sure thing player where it's just obvious where, oh yeah, that person's going to be a star, but they're not going to let them come here. For some reason, there was something in me that thought just the slightest that we would get anything other than 5 this year, considering this is considered to be by experts a weak draft year. So yeah, in a weak draft year here, you can have 3, 2, 1, yay for you. But even here, no. That just tells me we will never get anything higher than 5. Other than that time for K, there will not be another one. Say, bad draft year, you get 5. Good draft year, you get 5. Nothing else.
It's true. I mean, Cleveland got 2 number ones within a pretty. Actually, they got like 3 number ones in a span of about 10 years, didn't they? To get LeBron, Kyrie, and then oh man, what the hell's the name? Last saw him in the Warriors. I'm drawing a blank.
Okay, this is a post-edit ad that was half of the original video that got blocked, and I had to go
I heard that too.
I had to go through the rigmarole of getting rid of that and all that and stuff. So yeah, this is currently like when you see that, whenever you see this is me. But go see the Drake video I did and things, because I would have uploaded that yesterday, but then I don't want to double upload after making something like that and just missing too many days. It still stings. I'm still angry. I'm a weird angry, because if there was a really great player in this draft, I would. It just shows me that we're just gonna get 5 every single year, so it doesn't matter if it'd be a great player or not. Tell me what you thought of the draft lottery, and who do you think, who were some of the people you're looking for in the draft? Who were some teams you think won out and what they were getting and not? I hate Oklahoma City Thunder, man. It's not. I hate you for not the reasons that you may think. It's because you are in the playoffs currently.
Yeah, they got 12.
You have draft picks up the ass. A diarrhea run of draft picks. You don't need those. You really don't at this point.
They've never won either. They've never won one. They're due.
Them around to less fortunate franchises. What about we are starving? What about us?
So selfish.
Think about them first before yourself.
So selfish. Suns fire Frank Vogel.
Like and subscribe if you are new.
Yep.
Tell me what you thought about the draft lottery. Which players are you interested in? How are the playoffs going so far for you? Thank you so much for watching us.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Pistons firing Troy Weaver made my credit score go up. What? Okay, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
we got him.
We got him.
Thank you, guys.
All right, who are you gonna blame next?
Pistons fans, can you hear them? Wherever thou art, can you hear the bells? No, our prayers have not gone unanswered. Count Weaver has finally been given the much-needed stake to the heart. The minute you tried to turn in the Suge Knight and split fans' heads for calling you out, I knew you were too far gone. But let's not kid ourselves at all. I agree, this should have happened many, many moons ago. The minute this Saw movie got to 15 losses in a row, you should have gotten the hell out of here. What I was put through during this explosive diarrhea of a season was uncalled for, it was undeserved, and unfair. I started to believe I did something wrong to someone in a past life in order to explain this season. I wouldn't wish this on my work.
This thumbnail.
To someone in a past life.
This thumbnail right here. It's so good.
Explain this season. I wouldn't wish this on my worst.
Oh.
I wouldn't wish this.
Cat. Oh, man, that's a sneaky one.
I wouldn't wish this.
Hold up. Kathleen Kennedy. Kennedy. Good Lord. Kathleen Kennedy. The woman who destroyed Star Wars. Yep. She still has her job, by the way. She's still not fired. Yeah. What the hell?
I wouldn't wish this on my 19th worst enemy. Some of you may be watching this and thinking, well, Troy wasn't that bad. Monty Williams was bad as well. No, Monty Williams was bad, but he wasn't the primary troublemaker. He wasn't the epicenter
I mean, at the end of the line, the coach can only do so much. Yes, especially nowadays. Coach can't do much nowadays. Players are out there doing their own thing. So, yeah, the direct connection to the players is the GM, because that's the one, like, you know, bringing in the talent. But at the end of the day, man, these players just didn't get it done.
Bullshit.
What is that? What
Everybody
kind of
a part of this.
You know, like, what do you expect here?
Troublemaker. He wasn't.
Who does this? He's gonna dip down, bend his knees, and then do an overhead pass, like into the lane. Like, well, what about like a bounce pass down here? Or what about like straighten up and do like a jump pass? But he's just going to do like a crouch. What's that? Wait, with two defenders right in front of you, you're going to just do that? That's not that. Coaching can't fix that.
malarkey. Everybody a part of this roster is to blame in some way, shape, or form, from the owner, Tom Gores, all the way down to the cheerleaders. Everybody is at fault for what happened this season, but some are more guilty than others. Since we can't get rid of Tom Gores since he owns the team, he can't fire himself or he wouldn't do that. We have to then look at the guy who's making the basketball decisions, being Troy Weaver. He put the worst constructed roster in the league together and gave it to Monty Williams and said, coach it. Not Greg Popovich, not Phil Jackson, nor even Julius Caesar himself could have led this team to 20 wins.
And honestly, I'm probably in the minority here. Especially with how much they were paying Monty. And from what I hear, they had to pay him out. They should not have let go of Monty. He wasn't exactly the problem. You know? He did coach my Suns to the finals just a couple of years ago. I don't think he's obviously not terrible. He's not capable of making a good team bad. I'll put it that way. You guys just didn't have a good team at all. It's a terrible team. No coach could have saved it, just like you said. No coach could save it. Look at Popovich last year. It's not his fault. His team is trash. They're rebuilding. They're not firing Pop. They actually signed him for more years.
Weaver kept trying to do was this too big lineup because I guess he was enamored with the Spurs in the late 90s. Emphasis on 90s, as this man was pulling out Dead Sea Scroll lineups to institute in today's NBA 2024 and a league that lives and breathes three-pointers. Hey, let's put together a roster with no shooters and no defense. That'll win
defense
games,
is
right?
so bad.
Jalen Duren. Great addition to the team. I believe he has all-star potential in his future. I can definitely see that. But as of this moment, he can't shoot the ball. He can get better at it as time goes on, but he can't even do mid-ranges, so he can't space the floor for anybody's sake. You've got James Wiseman, who can shoot a three, just like Pandas can mate, but they don't. You got Isaiah Stewart, who can shoot a three a lot better than Jalen Duren and James Wiseman put together, but it has to be a set shot. He isn't just somebody who could be a spot-up shooter or something like that. That's not his game. It doesn't have to be. You've got Asur Thompson. He's great defensively. Shooting-wise, no. You've got Jaden Ivey, who's improved a lot in his playmaking, his shooting, but he's still not consistent enough of a shooter, which then leaves you with Cade, point guard of nothing. Teams and players look at the scouting report. They see what he's capable of doing. They proceed to zero in on him and double team him, and he can't do anything about it. I believe Cade would fare so much better on another team because no team is constructed this bad. We had Bojan send him to the Knicks, Alec Burks sent him to the Knicks, and Troy Weaver drafting Killian Hayes. I cannot... I may never forgive that man for doing that. You passed up on Tyrese Halliburton for Killian Hayes, who isn't in the league right now. Basically through the draft picking of garbage. I got so tired every single year hearing this could be Killian Hayes' breakout season where he comes into his own, where he develops. He's growing every single year. This is his breakout season. There's no breaking out of the sewer. That man had one of the worst true shooting percentages in NBA history. That is obnoxiously ass. Yet he stayed on the team and was given near starter minutes for unnecessary periods.
Angel Reese moment. Check out the rebounding.
Stayed on the team and was given near starter minutes for unnecessary periods of time. Why? I don't understand. I don't know. That pick alone damn near invalidates every other pick Troy Weaver did. That's how awful Killian Hayes is. He is more trash than Cade and everyone else is good. So you have no shooting and there's no defense. There's no real wing defender. That you had, Asur Thompson, but you still didn't have anything to shoot and generate offense. So every game turned into a chorus line to the rim. You can't beat anybody. You can't defend anybody. You can't outshoot anybody. You can't even be bothered to win 4 games in a month. I think this season was so bad, it may have stunted the growth of certain players just because they couldn't develop properly under these conditions. It's possible.
They lost all their self-esteem.
Cade wasn't given a team where he could be successful and thereby make people around him successful. And Monty Williams couldn't coach this horribly constructed team to more wins when it got worse than it was in the previous year. 2 consecutive NBA seasons with only 31 wins. That's Boulder Dash. That's poppycock. That's madness.
Poppycock.
And on top of that, what pieces you did have that had any worth to anyone, you held on to them too long and they depreciated in value. Troy Weaver was offered multiple first-round picks for Bojan and said no. Why? At this point, you are here to create delusion and dysfunction, not to help this team get any better.
I'm starting to get distracted by the basketball in the background. All right.
To create
Luka, you've got 1, 2, 3 dedicated defenders to get through. One behind you. What's he doing back there? Okay. You're being boxed out. You sat there and watched. You're going to pretend to get in there. How pathetic is this?
Not to help this team get any better, which is why he should have been fired in the middle of the season. This wasn't like with Adrian Griffin on the Bucks, where you say, well, why would you get rid of a coach when you're not doing awful by any means? You're doing pretty good. You could be doing a lot better, but you're not doing bad.
The Bucks were stupid for that one. And I'm happy over here in Phoenix that we picked them up
in November. Hell, next season may be over right now. That's how many games were lost. Getting rid of Troy Weaver earlier in the season wouldn't have hurt anything. You can't possibly get any worse
what if
than this.
the losses carried over to the next season?
How you kept him, I don't understand. A few weeks ago, they hired Trajan. I don't know. They hired Mr. Langdon as president of basketball operations, which is a far superior position than that of Troy Weaver's being just general manager. I didn't make a video on it then because I said, let me just see what's going to happen here, because we can't afford to be happy when there hasn't been anything to be happy about. For all I know, he could have came on as president of basketball operations and just kept Troy Weaver.
Could have.
That's how bad and inept and incompetent things in this organization have been. But he went and fired him. I said, thank you. Langdon was general manager of the Pelicans. He was also assistant general manager of the Brooklyn Nets. Both of those teams experienced great things in the way of roster construction, picks, player development while he was there. He was also on the Spurs before those two ventures.
Does he play the role of GM as well?
The only thing you could say was a misstep in his record was basically overseeing Zion.
Yeah.
But that's just something you live with because you can't predict a player's attitude and personality.
I agree. You can't fault him.
And
he had us all fooled. We didn't know. We didn't know what a food addict he was.
Them buying into your system or your team or squad. You also wouldn't expect that very same player who's supposed to be the face of the franchise to have a weight clause in their contract, as well as not playing a single playoff game their entire tenure there, which Zion still hasn't played in a playoff game, despite me being happy about his turnaround, thinking that he would. And then I was like, of course not. I shouldn't have said anything. I'm not going to sit here and say Troy Weaver didn't draft some great players. He just didn't put them in a position to be successful. It just seemed as though he wanted to gather as much young talent potential as he could, but not do anything to tailor their skill, talent,
plant.
Potential.
Okay, ball is low. The ball is like down to his crotch.
As he could.
What was that?
But not.
What was he trying to? Was he trying to shoot from his crotch?
Do anything to.
Man, where's the fundamentals? Modern basketball hurts to watch.
Tailor their skills and make them be able to gel with one another. Just drafting players with no rhyme or reason as to how they fit well alongside one another. Because there's still this issue and question of Jaden Ivey playing alongside Cade.
Again. Sorry, I won't keep doing this, I promise. Ooh, okay.
Still this issue and question of Jaden Ivey playing.
Usually my problem is there's not a big guy in the paint to contest anybody. So basically all you have to do as an offensive player on a perimeter, blow by one guy, which is easy to do because they can't use a forearm on you. They can't hand check you, nothing, no contact. So they have to step out of your way. All right. So it's easy to blow by. Normally, my problem is it's a clear lane to the basket, right? I hate it. I complain about it all the time. Now, what's this nonsense? Blow by? What do we see here? Big man in the paint, don't we? Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is going to be a contest, right? Oh, nope.
And
Nope. Nope. He steps out of the way. Bigger, faster, stronger, huh?
One of them may have to
that?
go, and that one, of course, will probably
Straight
be
up.
Jaden Ivey, which one of
Old
them
school,
may have to
90s,
go, and that
you're
one,
benched. Sit your ass on the bench. You're done. You're done for today.
of course, will probably be Jaden Ivey, which I don't want to see that happen. But if they can't really find a way to make that work or find some go-between, that may just end up being the case. Monty Williams should stay. He should at least get one more year. Tom Gores has said he's willing to pay out of pocket for anything that's needed. So he's willing to eat Monty Williams' contract if necessary, if he chooses to fire him.
So he is getting paid out. That was a dumb move. I don't know. What do you guys think? I know it's easy to just to blame Monty, but I think there were way bigger problems. And the fact that you were already paying Monty that much, you might as well give him another season. It's free of charge, essentially, at this point, because you're going to have to pay him even if you fire him. And then you got to pay a new coach. I would just let it ride one more year.
He being Langdon, he's basically given Langdon complete 100% control over anything, and whatever he wants to do, Tom Gores is okay with. So that's good to hear. That's something. And $60 million in cap space this offseason, also something good. But let's just see what he does, because I cannot go through what I went through last season with this team.
It's looking pretty similar.
Things are looking up. My neck is still in a brace, but it's looking up. I'm hesitantly hopeful, but I'm not going to get excited over anything because nothing's happened yet. But I eagerly await this offseason so I can get a better picture of what next season will look like for this team. Please, just be mid.
Just be mid. Yeah, I feel you.
Be mid. No more rebuilding. No more relying on draft picks when we're just going to fall to fifth. You got to build this team a different way. Others have done it. We can do it too. So that's all I have to say. Tell me what you guys think about this. Like and subscribe if you are new. Ooh. Thank you all again so much for watching.
Oh,
I will see
we got
y'all
one more,
later.
and that's Monty. Oh, man. Pistons fire Monty Python. It's just a flesh wound. Healing can finally begin. I still think this is a bad move. If he wasn't guaranteed, I would agree with this move. But considering guaranteed money, I disagree with this move, dude. This is a sinister look, Joker. Should that be the thumbnail?
Well, I suppose so.
What a wonderful day!
Last week we hired Trojan, wondered what he'd do. Fire Troy. Why not fire Monty too? That's why I believe. Yes.
Damn.
I say I believe right now. I believe. Yes.
Damn.
Troy and Monty were schemers. Schemers trying to control their little worlds. You see, I'm not a schemer.
I'm the Pistons motto. Here to die on the sword until they reach championship contention.
I thought you were dead.
I die every day, but my soul is tethered to this team.
Are you done? Are you done?
I lost control and forgot this is a sports channel. My fault. When I tell you all I was not expecting Monty to be fired, I sincerely mean that. 100%. I did not think it would happen. And the only solitary reason why was the amount of money remaining on his contract. $65 million that Tom Gores would have to fork over to Monty just to fire him. I knew Troy was out of there. He needed to go.
I agree with that.
There wasn't half a molecule of a reason to keep
I think,
Troy
get rid of the
around.
GM, but keep Monty and maybe get him a different assistant coach or something. Just to try. if you can salvage this contract, first of all, never give a coach a 7-year guaranteed contract. What kind of dumb that was dumb.
After 2 to 3 years of failure and a couple of good draft picks here and there, but failure nonetheless, to even be a marginal team, he was gone. Monty, unlike Troy, had reasonable excuses as to why you wouldn't fire him and you'd keep him on for another year. Troy Weaver put together an awful, horrendous roster that Monty Williams had no say in. Monty was also given a team that had no veteran presence or leadership to speak of. We did have Bojan here, but that simply isn't good enough when you have a roster as young as this, as inexperienced as this. And Troy Weaver was insisting upon this too big lineup that I mentioned in the previous Pistons video that he just emphatically said, this is going to work. Keep trotting out two bigs who can't shoot, who can't space the floor, along with a starting lineup of no shooters except Bojan, and figure out how to win games. High-grade stupidity, buffoonery, tomfuckery coming from the GM. So what are you supposed to do? But let me tell you what this obstructive justice Monty Williams was doing during this season, or rather what he wasn't doing. Let's put his record into perspective as coach of this team. 14 wins on the year. For the 22-23 season, we won 17 games. You may sit there and say, well, it's only 3 games. What's the difference? You were ass then and you were ass now. No. False. Well, the ass thing is true, but you lack context, Padawan.
Yes, master.
We were purposefully tanking for Wembanyama that season. Oh, for greater context, we were tanking for the 5th pick. This year, we were trying to win games. And we somehow did worse than when we were purposefully taking L's. And we still fell to 5th. So not only are you worse than when Dwayne Casey was coach, you have a losing record, an all-time NBA losing record to boot.
Monty Williams is obviously a God-fearing man, very religious and what have you. He needs to get on his knees and look up and thank his heavenly Father that he was let out of that miserable situation in Detroit.
I totally agree. I'm actually happy for Monty. He got to get the hell out of there, and he made like $70 million. Like, peace out, I'm retired. Get me the hell out of the freaking Pistons organization. I'm going to ride into the sunset.
That was going. He couldn't be happier. I know he's going to be happy, and obviously he's going to have other opportunities down the line because that situation in Detroit was an absolute mess.
Shut up, Stephen Naismith. They're trying to defend him. They're trying to make him look better than what he is. No, don't interrupt me again. He made things worse. He turned Chernobyl into worldwide nuclear fallout. He benched Jaden Ivey for Killian Hayes. He gave starters minutes to a man who isn't even in the league as of the making of this video and should never be again, as far as I'm concerned. You benched a clearly superior player for another who had one of the worst true shooting percentages in NBA history. Killing and pillaging villages, filling in holes while nobody knows.
You know, when you accidentally hit the backboard on a 3, and I see in this all the time the last couple of seasons, that's bad. Let's see.
NBA history. Killing and pillaging villages.
How you do this? I could go out there right now after not shooting for a long time and not do this. Was he open too?
Shooting percentages in NBA
he's
history.
Wide open too. How do you do this? And be one of the best in the world in the NBA? LeBron does this shit all the time too. Just
killing and pillaging villages.
Dude, he clanked it high. He clanked it up here. You know how much extra force you have to use to overshoot the... If he would have shot it from the corner, that would have gone right over. Woo, it'd be a massive air ball.
Just filling in holes while nobody knows. I know, because he's a construction worker. He's in the wrong profession. Get him out of here. I talk about him as if he's still there. His ghost infuriates me because those were games we lost unnecessarily. Did Monty care? Of course not, because you're getting 70-something odd million dollars. You didn't even want to be here, Monty. You yourself admitted the primary reason you took this job was because of money.
Mean, what guaranteed made you money like that? I have a problem with this guaranteed money for the players too.
Take this on instead of just taking time off.
Damn.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
At the time, I actually
do admire the honesty. Screw it. Why else would anybody want to go into that shit show? Nobody would voluntarily destroy their coaching record and go to the Pistons if not for money. That's the only thing you can get out of it, because it's going to ruin your ego, ruin your stature as a coach. $70 million, though, sounds pretty nice.
Many people just straight up say, I mean, yeah, the money is good. Who wouldn't coach the Pistons if they're over here offering $70 million? Of course. But what did you do when you got here, Monty? You took a vacation, an in-season vacation, and you got $70 million. The vacation that he was going to take before taking this job in the first place. Because he turned Detroit down. He turned numerous other teams down. I believe his wife had cancer or something that was going on. It was very serious. She ended up recovering from it. She went through chemo and stuff like that. Who can even focus on your job when loved ones' lives are in danger and stuff? So I understand that. But one can clearly see as he was coaching these games, he was mentally compromised, understandably so. But why come into work if you can't focus and you can't do your job properly? Numerous Detroit games, timeouts just aren't being called, runs are happening. He's just standing there. He's pulling a Darvin Ham. The adjustments and lineups, the adjustments and lineups were going to be ass no matter what, because the roster is ass. But do something, do anything than the nothing that you're doing. Oh, no way, he was doing something. The toilet was clogged and he kept flushing it. Stop it. You're making something that's bad worse. The front office themselves had to sit this man down and say, enough. Are you stupid or are you dumb? Put him in the starting lineup, you blockhead. How many games that we lose that we shouldn't have because of that nonsense?
I got to do it one more time for this video. Watch this.
How many?
Watch him.
Games that.
All right, he's already recognized that we've got a blow-by situation. Who's there? That's your job, bud. What's he gonna do? He's just gonna keep walking away and just avoiding any conflict. Oh, there's a clear dunk. Don't worry about it. You're fired too. You're fired. You're fired. You guys suck.
Because of that nonsense. Why did I have to go to Hades this season? Why? Why, Monty? All you had to do was put him in the starting lineup. We wouldn't have had that record, but no. I will never understand, nor condone, nor not get pissed at people who say they are sick, that I can't come into work, I shouldn't, but they come in anyway and tear shit up. Stay your ass home. And now they talking about the Lakers may be interested in Monty, or why not get Monty?
No.
You better not. I'll definitely make a Lakers voodoo doll if that happens. I cannot have Monty Williams be successful. For
actually,
what
they probably would have been better off with Monty. Monty can actually coach. I mean,
the city of Detroit.
I think he can. I'm starting to wonder. I don't even know. Who knows?
It was bad, but he made things so unnecessarily worse than they had to be. There is no excuse for this type of coaching performance. I'm glad he's gone. And as far as I'm concerned, that's...
What game was this? Oh, man. The Kojima game. Oh, man, this is going to drive me crazy. Please tell me in the comments. If any of you are crazy enough that you're still here, I think this video is like 8,000 hours long. What the hell is the name of the game? Kojima Productions' first and only game.
$65 million should be spent on the wings that you robbed Detroit faithful of. What this tells me here is that Trajan means business. The worst elements of last season are being thrown into purgatory. Trajan, that milk of magnesia. We got squeaky clean bowels again. We swam down Schitt's Creek and came out clean with a new lease on life like Andy Dufresne. I'm sure some of you cultured thespians know who made that bar. Yes, you do. Tom Gores gave him complete autonomy to do whatever he sees fit. And he didn't pull any punches. Because let's say he kept Monty. It would just reflect poorly on him if Monty has another down year. Monty would get calls for him to be fired, but Trajan would get the primary
I don't know. You guys
blame.
let me know. What would you have done? I would have kept Monty for one more season, or at least a half a season. And if it was starting out terrible, which their season is starting out terrible without him anyways, then I probably would have let him go. But to try and salvage that contract, I would have kept him. Just talking business here. $70 million is a lot of freaking money to leave on the table like that and just crap away. Just give it away. I would try.
Fingers would be pointed in his direction, and you don't need toxic elements of the previous administration's problems affecting your current status as president of basketball operations. So get them out of here. Clear them all away. We get to start anew with the draft coming, get better, proper pieces that complement Cade, that complement the core of Jalen Duren, Jaden Ivey, Asor Thompson, Marcus Sasser. Trajan can get his own coach in there, and hopefully this can show league officials and free agents that it's safe to come here, and that previous pond scum, that bile, has nothing to do with the future and what we're trying to establish. This was an unexpected gift I didn't know I needed in my life until it happened. Thank you so very much, Trajan. I'm actually excited for the Pistons offseason now. Tell me what you guys think about them firing Monty. Do you think they should have kept him? Do you agree or disagree with anything that I've had to say? Comment below, let me know. Like and subscribe if you are new. Thank you all so very much for watching, and I shall see you on the next one.
Oh, Spider-Man 3. Good riddance. That's the end of the playlist. Just because this is already so ridiculously long, we're going to do the end is the beginning is the end. All right, so that's a celebration after 29 videos of firing Monty. I want you guys to remember now how excited he was when they hired Monty. Video 1 of the playlist. No. Yes. He's celebrating that they got him. Got elbow. Yeah. He's so happy.
Oh my God, after that draft took years off my life, I swear to God. I was plotting on the downfall of many individual in the NBA, but no more, because this is an amazing consolation prize. Monty Williams, the man who turned the culture around in Phoenix, is coming to Detroit.
This is worse than I remember.
And he's coming here on the biggest contract in NBA history for a coach. Now, did we overpay for him? Probably, but Monty Williams was heavily sought after by many different NBA organizations. He said he was going to take this year off. Teams began to rescind their offers because they say, okay, yeah, he's going to take some time off, get away from the game. But Detroit said, no, I refuse. No means yes. We need you. And if you couldn't tell already, yes, I am a fan. I live here. It's my team. The Pistons of old, the bad boy Pistons in the 80s. And then you had a resurgence with the going to work Pistons. We need something like that back. We need to return to prominence. We didn't have a mayor for a number of years. We didn't have a mayor. The police department would leave us on hold. How many times do I have to say that? Like, do you know how bad that is? You call 911 and they say, please hold. They even had the hold music too on a 911 call. You know how bad it is? Like the ops are going to wait for you to get back on the line with them. That's what we have to be through.
That is so terrible.
I'm sick of we into your stance and beat up your that they beat on many different need a new voice to reinvigorate effort, energy, grit in the locker room. We need to get back to our identity being a high caliber defensive team.
I forgot about that.
Monty Williams.
Monty was never a defensive coach, though. I'll be fair about that. He never was a good defensive coach. And your defense was trash last year from watching these clips.
can do that. I believe he can do that. Now, I did see some Sun fans weren't too appreciative of the job that he did in coaching in the Denver series, and few Suns fans say he got out-coached by Mike Malone. There's definitely an argument to be made there. I'm not going to try and
we were also going
Monty
against
Williams
the best player in the world. I mean, I don't know. Can we blame the coach on that? I'm mad at him for the 2021 NBA Finals against the Bucks because Giannis just did whatever he wanted against us, and at no point did we attempt a new defensive scheme on him. And anyways, I'm going to call this video because I'm going to end up probably saying all the same stuff I said in the first video, but I just wanted to show you guys how excited he was to get Monty in the beginning, and then to see how happy he was to have Monty fired at the end. So it's crazy. It's crazy how it works out. I mean, we'll see how the rest of the season goes for the commissioner and his Pistons. But so far, they're off to a pretty rough start. Everybody, I am exhausted. No After Dark tonight. Sorry. Ain't happening. Oh, man. Thus concludes the crazy saga of the spiral into insanity for Commissioner Dynamo. You all asked for it for a long time. It took a lot to get through all of it. That was a lot of videos. We did it. We did it. I'm out of here, you guys. Check out the Commissioner's channel. This is a good taste. So if you watched all this and you decide you don't like him, then don't check him out. But if you watched this and you thought it was funny, man, he's got even funnier stuff on his channel. So I highly recommend it. Link is down below in the description. Everybody, I'm going to go do something away from this microphone. And yeah, like the video if you liked it. Subscribe to the channel if you want more content like this. And I will see you later. Peace out.